high marginalization.
Let's talk about it, man. Let's talk about it. How about that?
I think we make this
How
argument
about that?
Since we've returned to democracy, why can't an Igbo man become president? Yoruba man.
I don't know. Why can't an Igbo man become president?
Ijo man.
I don't know. I don't know.
Why can't an Igbo man become president?
I don't know, my brother.
At least in this country, after the Civil War.
My brother, I don't know.
There was a consensus of some sort by the two political parties. And Igbo men were both running mates in the 79 elections. Why can't we go one step further? That's just the question. I know some people argue and say, oh, competence should not be based on zoning and all of that. I get the argument. But are you
sure you get that argument?
No Igbo man that is competent enough to be president?
That's a good question. I mean, that's a good question.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but there's a consensus that the reason why we had 2 Yoruba men on the ballots in 1998-1999 elections was a way to compensate the Yoruba people for what had happened to MKO Abiola.
That is a good question, my brother.
Can we also be intentional? Because I feel to a large extent, even if it's just 1 term or 2 terms, an Igbo person...
I was going to go live on Twitter, but not today. I don't have it set up, so I'm not going to waste any time.
The person must work for it. It will shift.
All right, we're live on...
I mean, when people say, oh, we have been marginalized and all of that, we cannot say,
we're live on YouTube and Facebook.
But as it is today, to make that argument
and TikTok,
is not buoyant
obviously
enough. And these are part of the things Nnamdi Kanu is talking about and the agitation. At some point, it was Ralph Wazirike. That marginalization argument still gains traction. Today is Nnamdi Kanu. Tomorrow, another person can pick it up from that region.
All right.
So let's just all be careful. And President Tinubu, let's see how we can do this politically.
So you're up for a political solution?
It's a political solution.
Well,
since the days of Buhari, they went to meet Buhari. Them it was Rike Amici and other people went to meet Buhari. There.
Let's get into this. Let's get into this. Una, thank you for joining, man. Appreciate you guys.
We're not going to hear the
Let's
end
like
of
and share
and the request and the call for him to be released. And of course, we'll bring the story up.
Let's like and share,
Since 2021.
Make I play and back.
Since 2021. And the calls for his release have never stopped, from courtrooms to street protests. The solution, many believe, is not legal.
While we are
political.
waiting,
President Tinubu has the power to initiate dialogue, to pursue a resolution.
Let's keep liking and sharing.
Those are the questions, and I don't know the effect of this 1 million man march at this moment.
While we're waiting, let's like and share. Let's like and share.
The solution is likely political. So there is one part of the permutation, and please, it's a permutation.
Let's like and share. Let's like and share.
It's not based on any facts. It's not empirical. That President Tinubu might try to use this Nnamdi Kanu case, to play a political game leading up to the election.
Free that dog. Who are we freeing? AFSN on YouTube. Who are we freeing?
It's not based on facts. It's an opinion.
Let's keep liking and sharing and get more people here to join this conversation. All right, we're all set up on all 3 platforms: Facebook, YouTube, and TikTok.
In as much as we condemn the methods,
let the show begin.
Let us not forget.
Let the show begin.
Marginalization against the Igbos, yes, against other ethnic groups in this country, but there's high marginalization against the Igbos. I mean, take for instance, I think we make this argument when we're
Babajide, my bro, thanks for joining, man.
Why can't an Igbo man become president? Yoruba man, Hausa man, Ijo man has become president. Why can't an Igbo man become president?
An Igbo man become president?
At least in this country, after the Civil
Let's
War.
like and share. Let's like and share. Like and share.
Consensus of some sort.
And thanks for joining. Babajide, Kehinde, and VJ Chris Wags. Let's like, share, and get more people to join the conversation here.
That's just the question. I know some people argue and say, oh, competence should not be based on zoning and all of that. I get the argument. But are you telling me that there is no Igbo man?
Let's like and share. Let's like and share.
I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, but there's a consensus that the reason why we had 2 Yoruba men on the ballots in 1998-1999 elections was a way to compensate the Yoruba people for what had happened to MKO Abiola. Can we also be intentional? Because I feel to a large extent, even if it's just 1 term,
all right,
or 2 terms, an Igbo person, you know,
can I bring this dashboard over here so that I'm not going to strain my eyes to this side?
Power is not served a la carte.
Well, anyway, thank you guys for joining. Let's keep liking and sharing and get more people here to join the conversation.
I mean, when people say, oh, we have been marginalized and all of that, we cannot say, an Igbo man has become president now. But as it is today, to make that argument is not buoyant enough. And these are part of the things Nnamdi Kanu is talking about and the agitation. At some point, it was Ralph Wazirike. That marginalization argument still gains traction. Today is Nnamdi Kanu. Tomorrow, another person can pick it up from that region.
All right.
So let's just all be careful. And President Tinubu, let's see how we can do this politically.
So you're up for a political solution?
It's a political solution.
Well,
since the days of Buhari, they went to meet Buhari. It was Rike Amici and other people went to meet Buhari then. Some Igbo leaders. I don't know why that conversation never sailed through.
All right. I'm sure that we're not going to hear the end of this Nnamdi Kanu protest and the quest and the call for him to be released. And of course, we'll bring the story up. In detention since 2021.
All right, I think that's it. I guess we have a picture or context of what we're working with here. Make we continue to like in the meantime, and hopefully we can get more people here to join this conversation. Tony Smith on Facebook. Hey, Kachi, good day to you. I greet you, my brother. Thank you for joining again. I appreciate you. We have a few people on YouTube. Thank you guys for joining. If you can say hi or where you're coming from on YouTube, we can shout you guys out. VJ Chris Wags, thank you for being here, my brother. Thank you. All right, let's keep liking. And, you know, it's interesting when people always use this idea of marginalization and they say, hey, Igbo man, become president. Why is that a yardstick? Why is that the only yardstick for this, our marginalization journey, you know? Why is that the only yardstick for the marginalization journey? It's very interesting. You know, there are over 200, maybe 300 tribes in Nigeria, you know, and it's crazy that Igbo, that is one of the major tribes in Nigeria, we now that are supposed to be the big dog, you know, one of the big dogs in the country, right? Talking about, we always want to put ourselves in the, like, tell ourselves that we are being marginalized. Where no other tribe, no other big tribe in the country talks about marginalization, we always want to be talking about marginalization. That doesn't help us. It doesn't help us. It doesn't help anybody. You know, I mean, it helps the other people anyway, because, you know, if we are shouting marginalization, they're out there doing what they need to do, right? While we're shouting marginalization. It's a very interesting one. But anyway, thank you guys for joining. Let's like and share and get more people here to join the conversation. In the meantime, I don't know, maybe I could play this video again while we're waiting for more people to join. Chika Day for you, thank you for joining. Leon, Memory, Double D's nuts. Double D's nuts. Thank you for joining. Let's keep liking and sharing and hopefully get more people here to join the conversation. We have a few people on YouTube. If you like the show, please feel free to say hi or tell us where you're watching from on YouTube, and we can shout you out. Otherwise, there's no other way we can realistically see the people. I only see the numbers of the people on YouTube, but I can't see your name, so I can, you know, shout you out. So if you are interested in the shout out, feel free to drop a W or hi or say where you're watching from, and we can shout you out on there. Anyway, same thing on Facebook. They had us to also see how to, you know, shout out the people waiting for Facebook. But if you can say hi, drop a comment, whatever it is, we can shout you out in that regard. But anyway, we're here today. I thank you guys for joining. Memory and Leon and Chika Day for you. Thank you guys for being here. Let's see. Abbey Governor, think he joined, but maybe, I don't know. OJ Ken, thank you for joining. Appreciate you. Let's keep liking and sharing and hopefully get more people here to join this conversation. Ishkotebu, thank you for joining. Appreciate you guys. Anyway, listen, man. It's interesting. Make I play the video again one more time. Rufai said we are marginalized.
Have never stopped. From courtrooms to street
Rufai said we are marginalized. Let's talk about it.
It is political. President Tinubu has the power to initiate dialogue to pursue a resolution. But will he do so? Those are the questions. And I don't know the effect of this 1 million man march at this moment. Rufai.
I would spot on the analysis of what people are saying. the solution is largely political. So there is one part of the permutation, and please, it's a permutation. It's an opinion by some people. It's not based on any facts. It's not empirical. That President Tinubu might try to use this Nnamdi Kanu case, to
Kende Babajide, thank you for the heart, my brother. Thank you.
To the election, which might be his final strategy leading up to the elections.
Libya Konuche, thank you for joining. Odogu, thank you for joining.
People have even said,
let's keep liking and sharing.
That maybe we'll release him close to the election. Because when you look at it, see.
And if you'd like to join the conversation, feel free to request. Those are not conversations we do for here. We know they do.
Let us not forget the fact
one-way talk. We like to have conversations
against the Igbos.
But while you're here, let's like, let's share, and
high marginalization.
Get more people to join.
Take for instance, I think we make this argument when we're there. Since we've returned to democracy, why can't an Igbo man become president?
Good question. Good
Yoruba
question.
Man, Hausa man,
good question.
Ijo man has become president. Why can't an Igbo man become president? At least in this country, after the Civil War, there was a consensus of some sort by the two political parties. And Igbo men were both running mates in the 79 elections.
Ezudo, thank you for joining. Thank you for joining, Ezudo. Oboli Friday, Leon, Memory. Shikotebu, Chikade for you. I greet you guys.
I get the argument.
Let's keep liking
and
sharing
that there is no
so we can get more people here to join the conversation.
To be president? I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, but there's a consensus.
Oboli Friday is it in the Dash Tribe presidency? I mean,
in 1998, 1999
I don't know, man. I don't know.
A way to compensate the Yoruba people for what had happened to MKO Abiola. Can we also be intentional? Because I feel to a large extent, even if it's just one term or two terms, an Igbo person, becomes president.
What gets me is a lot of, I wouldn't say most, but a lot of Igbo people came to this mindset, this victimhood, right? And, you're supposed to be a shark. You're supposed to be a shark. There are 3 major tribes in Nigeria. Igbo tribe is one of them. You're supposed to be a shark in Nigeria. Instead, you won't use victimhood, they blackmail everybody. You want to use emotional blackmail, they blackmail everybody. Make everybody, they pity you. No, you go for it, man. You go for it. That's what you need to do. That's what every other person does, man. Like, Hausa is another big tribe. Has any Hausa person become president? Has any Hausa person become president? Do you see them shouting marginalization? Everybody's marginalized in Nigeria. Tell me one person, one tribe that is enjoying in Nigeria. And then Rufai wants to use presidency. Why not allow the Igbos, one Igbo person to be president? Who allowed Tinubu to become president? Tinubu go there, thief that thing, come out, send anybody. Who allows you to be president? Tinubu go there, grab the thing the wrong going way, become president. Who allows you? Think if Tinubu didn't do what he did, you think he will be president today? You guys, they give Igbo person president. How are they supposed to make you? Talking about, in 1930, they gave to Yoruba people on the ballot. Please stop it, man. Please stop it. Stop it. Now, democracy, what they do, the best man is going to win. Elections no they perfect for Nigeria. We don't have a perfect system in Nigeria. But that our not perfect system, it has produced presidents over the years. It has produced Jonathan. It has made Jonathan to lose. Jonathan was sitting president and still lose. From that, our imperfect system. It reflects, regardless of how you say, they rig. And I'm not denying or trying to say, they need it. No, elections are not perfect in Nigeria. They're far from perfect. But look at what happened during Jonathan. Jonathan lost in Abuja. That second time. He lost in Abuja. Now there when I start declare, say this thing, be like this thing, don't they lose this thing. Tinubu lost in Lagos. With all our imperfect systems, it still shows, it still reflects somehow how the people they vote. But anyway, let's keep liking and let's keep sharing and hopefully get more people here to join this conversation. And I didn't even bring this stuff up to know if somebody's requesting. I'm sorry, guys. Somebody might have been requesting all this while and I don't know. But anyway, sorry if you've requested. Feel free to request again. We'll bring you up. I didn't bring out the dashboard on this side so that I could see when anybody requests. Okay, I don't think anybody has requested anyway. But Anyway, if you'd like to join the conversation, feel free to request, and we can bring you up here and talk about this. But this is my opinion. Let's debate. Let's talk about it. Let's debate. Not debate. Let's debate.
It
You
will
know, let's
shift a
debate.
lot of the narrative. I mean, when people say, oh, we have been marginalized and all of that, we cannot say, an Igbo man has become president now. But as it is today, to make that argument is not buoyant enough. And these are part of the things Nnamdi Kanu is talking about and the agitation. At some point, it was Ralph Wazirike.
Yep.
That marginalization.
Oboli Friday says Yorubas, Hausas, and every other tribes are suffering in this failed country. We have to call out. We have to call out bad government. That's what we need to do. Not be Igbo presidency. Nigeria needs.
Political solution.
Nigeria doesn't need Igbo presidency. We don't need that. We don't need an Igbo presidency. What we need is good governance. Regardless of who did there, even if Nami did there, you know, what we need a good president, good government, not be Igbo president we need. You know, anyway, Tony Smith on Facebook, he says, when has president become PT party? Yeah, election is not perfect anywhere in the world. Igbos shouldn't be seeking for president on the platter of sympathy. Yeah, and that's what Igbo my people, now what thing we define. Pity, and they do us this, then they do us this, give us a president. Yo, we don't need that. If you want to be president, go and seek to be president and win. Peter Obi has tried, he has lost. Try again. If you win, now you be the best man. It's what it is. Not be an Emebuanyi type of this thing. And I'm not saying Peter Obi is running with that. No, I'm not saying that. He's doing what he has to do to be president. He's doing exactly what he has to do to be president. Not be by pity. Nobody's going to pity you and give you president, make you president out of pity. That thing no will work. Leon said, how did he lose? He lost now. I'm trying to be how. He lost. You didn't go election and he lost. That's how he lost. Is there any other way person they lose? You do election, your people vote for you. This one vote for you. And he lost. Peter Obi lost. Mr. Igor, 1 second, please. If you want to mute yourself for 1 minute, please. Peter Obi lost because, if that's what you're asking, Peter Obi lost because Atiku was on the ballot and he was on the ballot. If now Atiku and Peter Obi joined force for that last election, Tinubu would have not been president. Period. There's no two ways about it. Now the same way where Tinubu lose, now the same way where Buhari win, where good luck win, and good luck lose. Tinubu brought some votes or convinced people from the southwest to vote for Buhari. Buhari had always been coming out with 12 million votes. Now, Bamba, Mr. Bamba, Naimbi explained this thing the other day, and it just wowed my mind. Buhari was always coming with 12 million votes, whether for 3 consecutive elections, 12 million votes. Tinubu spot him. Tinubu saw him or recognized that, acknowledged that, and went to him and said, Omo me, come let me make you president. You they bring 12, and you only need 3. No, only 3 you need. Once I give you that 3 now, Otilo, now waiting to Nubutelam. And that's how Buhari became president. Easy. Peter Obi lost because Atiku was on that ballot. That's why Peter Obi lost. If say 2 of them do vice and president again, they for win. But Atiku, he go no agree on that time. He say, forget that one, social media. Peter Obi say, okay, no problem. I will show you. He then go. 2 of them get 6 million. This one gets 6 million. Tinubu get 8. That's so Tinubu take become president. There's no this thing about it. That's so Tinubu become president with that. Anyway, Mr. Igor, thank you for joining, my brother. You're our first guest for today. In the meantime, let's keep liking and sharing and hopefully get more people here to join the conversation. All right, Mr. Igor, make we hear your thoughts on this topic.
Yes, Kuchi, thanks for having me once more. Yeah, so I like your approach to things and the way you see things, basically.
Appreciate
Even
it.
though if you, as a matter of fact, I think you're a better moderator than even that one we call himself Rufai where they arise. Rufai is just a manipulator.
Make we know, I hear you. Make we know. Profile is good at what he's very good at what he does. But make we beg, I'm a TikTok guy. I'm a TikTok guy.
What does it do? No. It's not about no. It's not. I'm not even. Anyway, don't let's go into. I know you don't like name calling on your show and all of that,
And comparisons, yeah. Let's not do that, please.
Yeah,
Thank you.
yeah. I know. I know you don't like that.
Paparazzi
But
one
okay,
day
let me
I
leave
greet
there.
you. Paparazzi one day I greet you. Welcome. All right, but I hear you, my brother Igor.
Let me
Yeah.
let me leave that out. But if I'm to, I think the man in question on the TV is just that's his stock in trade. As a matter of fact, he likes to gaslight people. Even the gaslights his guests, gaslights, and because how does it? Like you said, power is not serve a la carte. There's nowhere in the world, especially if you're in this political power. If it was military power, you can use power to to overtake power. But
Yep.
political power is not serve a la carte. You have to do the right thing. You have to play the politics. That's why it's called. That's why you're a politician.
Yep.
And in a country as diverse as Nigeria, and the way Nigeria is set up,
Yep.
nothing where you go do if you don't play that politics, forget. You no go ever get that number one position.
Yep.
Because the constitution is framed in such a way that even apart from say you collect the most number, you must have the geographical spread.
Yep.
So I don't my problem with the from the eastern part of the country, like just sentiment and too much emotion no go win this thing.
Nah, it doesn't. It won't.
You not go win them. From time na PDP, them southeast and south PDP. But sometimes at some point, see south begin break out when they know say our interest is not actually being covered in this People's Democratic Party.
Yep.
Before you know it, Edo come out. Before you know even the very last one, which is Delta State, has left. But Southeast, if not be Apga, we can dilute them small.
And LP.
Now one-sided.
Yeah.
No, Apga first before LP.
Yeah. True.
Just one-sided. There's no political sagacity. When we say, okay, don't let's put all our egg in one basket. How we go fit do this thing? At least, if this one no go, make this one go.
Yeah. But in my opinion, though, I don't think it's necessarily a bad thing, though, for us to have a block vote. It kind of gives you a negotiate. Having a block vote gives you sort of a negotiating power, right? That's what I think. Anyway,
so block vote. If that block vote is substantial enough to even make an impact. If you check the voters registration,
yeah,
the least turnout are from Southeast.
That's because we've had criminal elements like Wazirike first. Now, Nnamdi Kanu, we go to tell people not to vote because vote they can all that bullshit. That's the reason. But in theory, a block vote is not a bad thing. Having a block vote, and this is my own theory or my own school of thought, right? Instead of using that block vote national, make we use that block, let's have a local party, where be Southeast party, where we go to use the vote our own people. But when it comes to national, we should be able to be flexible. We should be more flexible on the national level. But when it comes to local, make we use that block vote locally. Make people like ABGA, for instance. We can use something like ABGA locally for our politicians. Any only ABGA
Charity
we're going to use.
Begin at home kind of strategy.
Yep, but when it comes to national, be flexible, be more flexible, and on who you support.
So the thing is, and I mean, trying to reason your line.
Yeah.
If that happens in the Southeast, you cannot use that strong home political stability as a bargaining chip in the federal.
Yep.
Which I mean, that can be a way. But my point at the end of the day is Nigeria is so diverse, and the framers of the constitution, then you go to say them, they are so smart, especially when it comes to this politics and political. Probably maybe they did it initially just to favor a particular region, because of their strengths, possibly.
Yeah, they probably did. Yeah,
but I'm just saying, they probably did. But I'm just saying now, this is where we are. You just have to be smart. Check the Southwest. You go think the Southwest, mumu. They are very they'll be like the 5 states for Southwest. At some point, there's never been a time that all the governors for Southwest are the same party. from 1999.
Hmm.
You know, even when it was AD, somebody go still be PDP. One,
LP.
if it be one, if it be two, a LP, you know, like that. You know, they could as well just say, and that is some level of not putting all your egg in one political egg in one basket. You know, so I think honestly, I don't know, but maybe with LP, maybe with this LP, but even with this LP now, you see the way it's even going already.
Yeah.
You know, so I don't know what the solution is. I don't know. Probably some political awareness, orientation on, you know, but I don't personally, I don't have a solution to it.
Yeah. Me too.
That's my take.
I know get the solution too, my brother. But you know,
I
as
know.
far as us being marginalized, it's still all these bullshit rhetorics. Now they make people the voter turnout the day low because when all these rhetorics is pushed,
you get to know they marginalized.
for
You get to know
Nigeria,
the marginalized.
for Nigeria,
you get region. Me and you, I'm sure that we'll be close in age. Is there anybody? Me, I was born in the 80s. I've never enjoyed one thing in that country. Everybody that were born in the probably 80s, early 80s. Now story with the year.
Yep.
Whether you are from east, south, west, north, you get anybody we know they marginalized for that country.
Yep. And they always ask, now Tinubu is the president, right? Tinubu na Yoruba man, core Yoruba man, right?
What he don't do.
What did he don't do? Obasanjo has been president before. Well, how is the Yoruba man's life better off than any other Nigerian's life?
Yes.
We've had 2 Yoruba presidents. We've had multiple we don't get Yaradua, we don't get the other Buhari president, right? How has their life? We've had a South president. Go Bayelsa. Go by my
even the south side man.
Go Bayelsa.
Road no day out.
Go Bayelsa. Go Bayelsa. See water for Bayelsa, Delta State. Water they black. They don't use oil spillage. Finish those land, water land and water. You know, go those places and then you see who is really marginalized. You know, it's very interesting. And it's crazy that my people, Igbo people, they go just there, they do. We are one of the major tribes in Nigeria. Instead of you to utilize that advantage, you did they do like say you be my brother. You're a major tribe in Nigeria and you're acting like a child.
200 plus. Almost 300 ethnicity. Top 3.
Act like a major tribe that you are. Act like a major tribe that you are. You there, they want the fine sympathy. The Tinubu find sympathy. Tinubu go there, collect run.
Even as powerful as Tinubu, they see what I get. You see what I see before I collect the ticket.
Before it, my brother.
Even before I collect the ticket.
Eh?
See person will make the vice president. That was stand against them.
Yeah.
Up until the last day when they do their convention, that night.
Yep.
Some people they step down. Some people still stand. The vice president, Shobaju, he stood to the last.
Yep. Yoruba man, oh. Yoruba brother. In brother. If na Igbo people go say, this person na Sabo. This person na, if na my people, then go say this person na Sabo.
In brother that he made vice president.
Now him even put him as vice. Thank you very much.
He nominated him. Nominated him as vice president because he had worked with him as the chief of staff in Lagos.
Yep. But it's politics. It's business. It's not personal.
It's politics, yeah, strictly.
It's politics. Strictly. It's not personal.
Strictly.
But my people go say it's they personal. Sabo. See Chief Priest, them all these ones now. We join City Boy. Then they call them City. Then they call them Sabo. Yeah.
Nah, so maybe they sit down there. 2-3 years from now, we'll come back and have this conversation. When you see the narrative and the drift of the people that they laugh now, the Emilokan where people they shout, say the man talk. He was in the battlefield. He made that comment. You not just sit down and make that comment. Oh. He was in the battlefield when he see all the old scheme where they go against him. The people went to say my own person. He made that statement when he was addressing the Ogun State governor. That's primarily what they won't go for. Where they tell him, say, you, now me make you governor. He was telling him there because he heard the story that, they were cooking against him. So even for the Tinubu and things, whether I get all the structure, I get all the money, it was not easy for him.
Absolutely.
He fought.
In fact, some people go say that thief him. Whatever he did, he didn't just, it wasn't handed to him. He fought for, he worked for it. Peter Obi worked
At
too,
some
I'm not
point,
diminishing any other person. The only
yeah,
person who I
yeah,
go say
yeah,
where you know
yeah.
even to work now Atiku. Peter Obi absolutely worked. That he worked really hard. His own problem was Atiku on that ballot. That was his problem. That was his problem. Atiku being on that
My
ballot.
my
If
my
Atiku had
problem.
endorsed him, Peter Obi would probably have won the election.
My problem for Peter BBC, they try, but you know they like spend money. You know they work like that, my brother. So
Yeah,
they look
but
for easy
that's his
party
strategy
where go
too.
just adopt you,
That's his
party where go
strategy.
just adopt you, party where go just adopt you, where setting go just work easily, you know, not exactly like, how do I say? How do I now? I don't expect one of the things where they disappoints me, now leaving Labour Party.
Yeah, that absolutely.
Now why should you? That party was bred for you. You could have, whatever it took or it takes, you could have sorted their internal crisis. You are the leader, but you left for some charlatan. Now, ADC where you go now, you know, sure.
Yep.
ADC no sure.
And I honestly didn't even know the genesis of the problem in the Labour Party. Now, recently, when Mr. Owe being explained, and it turns out it was a solvable problem. Peter Obi no fit solve that problem. He instead just left it to chance. It was a problem of say they send donations
Yeah,
during the
donation.
elections.
Yeah.
They
Yeah,
say
yeah,
who owe
yes,
money, they
yes,
don't pay
yes.
this person, they don't pay that
Yeah,
person.
yes.
Instead of
Aisha
Peter Obi
Yusufu
to
and Co that were in charge.
I
Yes.
don't know exactly, but yeah, Mr. Oye also made that
Yeah. Yes,
claims
yes, yes.
na Aisha Yusuf and stuff. But it was
Apampa
that
and
was
Co,
the
yeah.
problem. A simple problem that could have been I feel solve that problem. I feel solve that
Absolutely.
problem. I can solve
Absolutely.
that problem easy. Peter Obi could not solve that problem. Instead, he went on live TV and was saying, it's not me that have the money. Okay, we know nobody talks saying that you get all the money, but they're asking of the money. Go and find who has the money and give it to who is it's supposed people work. Go and pay them and solve this problem. Now, yo, man. You
Now
left
there you
leave
go back.
Mata enter court. Enter Tinubu hand.
Now there you go. Now there. I suspect he's gonna go back to. I suspect he's gonna go back to
Labor.
what's it called? Labour Party.
Oh
I'm
my.
suspect because the woman in charge, now Nana de Usman, now in camp.
Mm.
The one that the court has said is in charge, now Nana de Usman, the Senate, the woman, now Peter Obi camp, now part of Peter Obi camp. So I think because ADC, forget him, I think we don't lock that place down. You don't lock him down.
Yeah, it's
don't lock 'em down.
insane. It's insane. Anyway, Mr. Igor, please just stay put to make I address people waiting for chats. Hopefully, we can get more people here and join the conversation. We were definitely having a good conversation, and I appreciate you for joining and having the conversation with me. Like you guys know, I need to like talk just one way. I would rather have conversations, agree, disagree here and there, and all respectfully. Respectfully is the key word. We need to do it respectfully, you know. But anyway, let's keep liking and let's keep sharing. If you'd like to join the conversation, let us know what you think. Are we Igbo people really marginalized? And in the meantime, make also they play the audio or the video will make me will prompt this conversation.
And the calls for his release.
Also, Oboli Friday on TikTok says president that don't have solution to his people, they are killing in Kwara and Kogi. Yeah, I mean, that one now is governance. And me, I get problem with Tinubu on that, big problem. I actually made a monologue today. Check it out on TikTok, on YouTube, and on Facebook as well. I have a problem with Tinubu on that one, guaranteed. Like, Tinubu, they prioritize politics past governance. That one, it would never make sense to me. Like, Tinubu has an opportunity to literally transform Nigeria. He has that opportunity. Tinubu don't make money. There's no amount of money. Tinubu don't make money, and he's about to go. He's on his way out of this world. He's not going to be here in the next 20 years. He's not going to be here. Tinubu has an opportunity to leave a legacy in Nigeria. But instead, in there, they play politics. It's beyond me. So, my brother Oboli Friday, I agree with you on that one. You know, I agree with you on that one. But anyway, let's hear our Rufai.
Since 2021, and the calls for his release have never stopped, from courtrooms to street protests. The solution, many believe, is not legal, it is political. President Tinubu has the power to initiate dialogue.
And let's keep liking and sharing and hopefully get more people to join the conversation.
Those are the questions, and I don't know the effect of this 1 million man march at this moment. Rufai.
I'll just spot on the analysis of what people are saying. The solution is largely political. So there is one part of the permutation, and please, it's a permutation. It's an opinion by some people. It's not based on any facts. It's not empirical. That President Tinubu might try to use this Nnamdi Kanu case, to play a political game leading up to the election, which might be his final strategy leading up to the elections. It's not based on facts. It's an opinion. Some people have even said, hopefully, that maybe we release him close to the election. Because when you look at it, see, in as much as we condemn the methods at which it was done, let us not forget the fact that there is marginalization against the Igbos, yes, against other ethnic groups in this country, but there's high marginalization against the Igbos. I mean,
unbelievable.
Take, for instance, I think we make this argument.
You know, just talk marginalization, high marginalization. Ridiculous.
Why can't an Igbo man become president?
And that's his argument.
Yoruba man, Hausa man.
That's his argument.
Ijo man has become president. Why can't an Igbo man become president?
Unreal.
At least in this country, after the Civil War, there was a consensus of some sort by the two political parties. And Igbo men were both running mates in the 79 elections. Why can't we go one step further? That's just the question. I know some people will argue and say, oh, competence should not be based on zoning and all of that. I get the argument. But
do you really get it?
That there is no Igbo man that is competent enough to be president?
All right. I
mean, correct me if I'm wrong, but there's a consensus that the reason why we had 2 Yoruba men on the ballot in 1998-1999 elections was a way to compensate the Yoruba people for what had happened to MKO Abiola. Can we also be intentional? Because I feel to a large extent, even if it's just 1 term or 2 terms, an Igbo person, you know, becomes president in this country, and I must have to add, power is not served a la carte. The person must work for it. It will shift a lot of the narrative. I mean, when people say, oh, we have been marginalized and all of that, we can now say, an Igbo man has become president now. But as it is today, to make that argument is not buoyant enough. And these are part of the things Nnamdi Kanu is talking about and the agitation. At some point, it was Ralph Wazirike. That marginalization argument still gains traction. Today is Nnamdi Kanu. Tomorrow, another person can pick it up from that region.
All right.
And the crazy part about all these our journalists, Sowore and this Rufai now, you would think that them being journalists, they would understand what Nnamdi Kanu represents in Igbo land. You would think they understand the suffering that Nnamdi Kanu has brought in Igbo land. You would think they know, not even understand. You would think they know because they are journalists, right? They're supposed to know all these things, right? But they keep pandering to this bullshit, right? Sorry, Mr. Igor, go ahead.
It is bias. You know, when people have biases, you know, we all do, but it becomes more alarming and more, you know, when you're now coming from someone that has the mic, that's in the spotlight. Because you can't really cover your bias for too long. In every way, it goes show. You understand? It goes show. Because Rufai, as far as I'm concerned, there's no, as a journalist, you know, most of the time, even the last one, him and Abati, they were almost going toe to toe. When the other one was telling him, you know, so he's a very passionate person, which is not, I'm not sure if he's a bad thing. He's not really, because he's also very passionate in the way he talks and all of that. But you could just sense his bias. I want to mention, and this is a political, this is a political conversation, political opinion that I want to make. The best chance of the Southeastern person to become a president in Nigeria is under the APC. As it stands. And that's why I'm tipping when that time comes, probably after the 8 years, the next 4 years of Tinubu. If they stay the course with the way it is, there's a high chance that any of the maybe Opudus or Dima, the minister of the one we say the chase woman, say they always get problem with woman. Now you talk about
I know talk say the chase woman. I say they always get problem with women. And I mean talk you always get problem with women. I don't know in problem with women.
You see the woman don't recount don't backtrack now. Don't they say she lie. Anyway, that's a conversation for another day.
Yep.
You know, I feel because that's the only possible way If you check, the Southeastern were all voting for PDP for how many years of PDP? Why didn't PDP put forward? Because at that time, if PDP had put forward an Eastern person, there was a
Yep.
great chance.
Absolutely, big chance. Absolutely. But here's my argument or pushback with your APC, and it's a good point, absolutely. But my only pushback there is the way Nigerian politics, they very fluid. You don't know what's going to happen in 4 years. You don't know whether there's going to be another wicked that will go and hijack the party again and spoil it and say, now me get the party. You get what I'm saying? That's my only thing. So
That's why I say all things being equal.
all things being equal. All things being equal, yeah. I agree with you. And it seems like they're seeing it too and buying into it, because you see how Hopus Odima, obviously, APC. Peter and I believe APC as well. And I think there's another one. Soludo is Abga anyway. But yeah, I agree with you.
Yeah. Even Soludo that is Abga is one leg APC, one leg Abga.
Abga,
because you could see all the comments, everything he's been saying in of course, in support of the president and all of that. You could just sense the fact that the region is moving towards the ruling party, which in my opinion is the best bet. And that's the part of the politicking that we're talking about. You have to play this politics. You can, as one of the biggest, ethnicity or tribe in that country, be doing your own thing. Your made day for national stadium they play. You just go stay for one compound. They do 5 aside. It no go work. You have to find a way to play at that level, at that national level. It doesn't have to be APC, but at a national party level.
Yep.
Which would have happened in PDP. But I don't know. I mean, I bet that's part of the reason why they are nowhere to be found now.
I mean, when you say we're stuck playing the 5 aside, it's not necessarily. I mean, now it definitely looks like we're playing 5 aside. Absolutely now. But
it's always been like that, though.
Not
it's always
really.
looked like that.
No, when the PDP was the major party in Nigeria, right? It wasn't a 5 aside something. It was, we were part of the bigger picture. We were part of the national party. So you can't call that a 5 aside.
But my point is, the moment your interests were not being served, there were signs. There were signs where nobody, it's just the northern, the other northern block of the party that was always being pushed forward whenever there's a national. Do you get what I mean? At that point,
not necessarily. Not necessarily. They were actually adhering to the zoning policies and stuff, right? It never reached the south turn, so they were the turn by turn thing that they do. It never reached the south turn for Igbo people who now claim say now our turn it is. When it came very close, Good Luck took that spot, right? So not necessarily.
Good luck. So.
You
and
know
don't
how
forget
Good Luck took the spot. It wasn't by election. It was by virtue of Yaradua, passing rest his soul, and then he took that spot when he became the South.
What did they call him that time? A doctrine of necessity.
Yeah. So when it came to if say Yaradua doing term finish, maybe a southeastern person for become president, by virtue of them being in the party, being loyal to the party and all that. But everything, turn of event. You can't predict these kind of things. Yaradua lost his life, and Good Luck took the south turn, and then he lost it because he became unpopular. He lost it because, Boko Haram, Chibok girls, all that bullshit that happened at that time. So he became very unpopular. He lost it. So it's not 5 aside. Well, it's not necessarily a 5 aside something. Now, yes, you can say they are playing 5 aside.
Now
which
it is.
Which I believe they're also, you've agreed too, that they're now being smart and playing, Hopus Odima is in the APC, waiting in the column. So Ludo is in Abga, one leg in, one leg out. Peter Mbai, I believe he's for sure in the APC, the Ebonyi State governor, I forget his name now, but he's
that was APC now.
APC, LP, come to Abia, LP. So you see that now we are trying to play. We are playing, not trying. We are actually playing that game.
The one that shocked and impressed me at the same time is this new flock of them Cubana and all of these people. Because you say, considering the fact that social media and peer pressure, it is the order of the day now, where you are being bullied directly or indirectly, and don't forget, they are very out there. They are very active on the media and all of that. The fact that they could actually make this turn, like all of you, this is our destiny, political destiny, and we're taking it, in our hands. And it's actually very instructive.
Yeah.
And
My
I'm
only problem
impressed
with
that
that, though, is the way, the method that they used to enter the party. They could have just entered and not say, oh, it's because of this. Because whether you say it's because of this or you not say it's because of this, your entering is that you're entering. So forget about the sentiments.
So what did they say? What did they say that you have a problem with?
Chief Priest, for instance, I don't think Obi Kuban has made this comment, but Chief Priest, for instance, he said he's going there to go and help to release Nnamdi Kanu.
That's stupid.
So
I'm
what
sorry.
does your joining the party? You obviously have interest in politics. That's why you're joining the party. And it, in my opinion, too, is a good move. Definitely a good move for him, not for Igbo people. For him, it's a good move.
So
but when you go and say, it's because of
he made-
Nnamdi Kanu, that's stupid.
No. He tried to blackmail people, but he tried to, you know, the same thing I said Rufai was doing, but it backfired on him.
Here's the
That's
crazy part,
basically
right?
just
Here's the even crazy part. This Chief Priest guy, he can't go to his village. For 5 years, he no go in village because of Nnamdi Kanu.
Not all of them go. They just went. Not this Christmas,
just this
everybody
Christmas, where all of them just did.
this
For
Christmas
5 years,
now,
they couldn't go to their villages. That is the crazy part.
None of them.
Yo, you can't make this up, man.
No.
You can't make this up.
None of them.
You can't make this up.
Yeah. For Nnamdi Kanu, that one is not coming out anytime soon. I'm sorry to
My
say.
brother, it scares me.
Not.
It scares me that Tinubu might release him. It scares me.
No, it won't. It won't.
My brother, it scares me that Tinubu might release that guy. It scares me, it bothers me that Tinubu might release that guy.
So what I think is that Nnamdi Kanu be saying, you won't be saying you don't match line. The kind line where that guy match. Now they followers not the same. Every other sane person for this country, irrespective of the divide, irrespective of where you stand, we all know say this guy match some irreversible lines.
Yep.
And the kind of security reports. Because security people, whether you like it or not, then go to do their job.
Yep.
It's not left for the politician whether to adopt it or not.
Yep.
The kind of security reports where they on them is very damning. On the activity, on the way we go about them, on the connect, when done, you know, international terrorism, now where they don't even, you know, I doubt the president will. I doubt the president will. Especially when, so what's the bargain? Why? Will he say because of the votes from the East? Did he have the votes from the East the last time?
That is a good point. I hear you on that one, and I hear you on that one, and that's what I'm, you know. But this strategy, because Tinubu too like politics, right? He might use it as he might want to play that politics. Yeah, he might want, because listen, right? This is what I'm thinking. The North might not support him the way they supported him the last time, because now he's having a lot of rifts with top people in the North. He's having a lot of rifts. Me and you can admit that one.
Like who? Who are the top people? He has all the governors in the North.
Rufai was an ex-governor. Rufai did prison now.
Rufai from Kaduna.
My brother, you cannot downplay these guys. You cannot. These guys, even that guy. Get one guy we've been there. Guys. Yeah, TJ Baba, please mute yourself for the moment. We're gonna have the conversation, but please, just mute yourself for 1 second. I don't know if you know this guy.
Even Kaduna.
I don't think so. An ex-governor cannot be that unpopular. Like you're gonna say Amechi is unpopular in Rivers State. He's an ex-governor. That's not a smart thing to say. If Tinubu, and obviously Tinubu knows this for sure. That I'm making the try minimize the guy even further, right? But I don't know if you remember this. There's one guy that always spews bigotry and like religious hate message in mosques. He get one outside guy, Fulani guy, I don't know, Muslim guy in the north.
Fulani, yeah.
I don't know his name now. Baba something.
Baba Ahmed. Baba Ahmed
Navais, yeah. But I can't remember. So people like that, those people, they can start again and start spewing those things. You never know with what's going to happen. So Tinubu knows that he's not very popular in the north. He knows that.
So one thing for Tinubu, and I will tell you 100%. Tinubu, politically, in the north, because he has the northern people. Very rarely, those who are waiting say they spew wherever divisiveness in the mosque and all of that, religious. Now people there behind them.
That is what I'm talking about. That is what I'm saying.
So what I'm saying now is politically, you can't take away the fact that by statistics and the way it has happened in this country over time. Once you have the governor, you have the states. Very rarely.
My brother, I
Very I'm talking
I think you're
statistics.
minimizing it and trivializing. It's
I'm
not
talking
that.
no.
That
I'm
easy.
talking facts.
Okay, so are
I'm
you
talking
saying
about political
are you
thus far.
confident that Tinubu is going to win 30 states? You're confident?
If you don't win 30 states, you go win 25.
Why you not talk yes? Why you not talk yes?
No, I can't. No, I can't say that
Because it doesn't work like that. It doesn't work like that.
You go win 25.
I don't know. I don't know anyway. Atiku is still there. Atiku is not supporting Tinubu, unlike the way he made a U-turn and supported Buhari in the last, where
Atiku go win Adamawa instead.
I don't think it would be a very smart thing to just
so
minimize
you think Atiku go win
presence.
Anywhere for Southern? Will Atiku win any state in the Southwest?
I don't know. I can't tell you that I know that he's going to win here and here. I'm just
even
saying.
Southeast.
Again, I don't know that he's going to win here and here, but the one that I can tell you for sure is that Peter Obi will win the five East states. That one I can tell you, yes. Peter Obi will win 5 states from for the Southeast states. I can tell you for sure.
Yes.
But outside of that, I cannot tell you if he's going to win Edo, this one. I can't tell you that. You know?
So that's why Umotobo Oga will pay for that place where he did. The fact this thing that I just said now to confirm that Obi will take easily all the southeastern states. All Tinubu needs to fight for.
I wouldn't say easily, but I can say 25%. That he will. I can say that I think he will. I wouldn't say easily.
He will. There's no, and with the presence of the governor and all of these people, with all this David Maya and all of that, they will do enough to give the president 25%.
I don't know about that either, my brother. I don't know about that.
But the last time, that's why he became president. Even without them, he still won the 25%. That's why he's president. That's why the geographical spread said, if he didn't win that, he wouldn't have the president today. You have to win 25% of the geographical spread.
Fair enough.
Even with the, and that's why he's president. So now that he has all these key men in that state, 25% with all this one, they go bring them out now.
Fair enough.
Let's Obi win the 70.
Yeah, fair enough. Make we move to Baba TJ. Let's have the conversation with Baba TJ. Baba TJ, thank you for joining. But in the meantime, make I address the chat in a moment. There's no new chats coming from TikTok. But Tony Smith on Facebook, he says, if Obi can't solve party rumbles, how competent is he to solve Nigerian problem? The election is less than a year away, and yet he has no party or a ticket. No, Obi has a party. Obi don't join ADC officially. I want to host one show because of that one too, but Obi has joined the ADC officially. So he has a party right now, Mr. Tony Smith. But anyway, Oludasa Olumide, he says, I disagree with you. He's referring to Mr. Tony Smith. He says, I disagree with you. He understood quickly and external forces was at play to ensure the failure of that party. When you have grown men given to greed, what can you do? It's sad, but you can't pin it on him. Mr. Oludasa, I don't know if you know the real reason where this problem come out for LP, but the real reason is money. I don't know if you know that one. Now money problem where they solve. Money problem don't be problem where they solve. They solve money problem, and Peter Obi could, for some reason, didn't want to insert like. What was infused? I'd be like, make himself known and solve that. For some reason, he didn't want to make himself known, his presence known, and solve the problem. Like, take charge. It's interesting. And let me break it down again.
Lack of leadership quality.
Yeah, absolutely. Let me break it down to you again, Mr. Oludasa. Now donation money where they donate during the elections. Somebody hold money. Peter Obi said no be him. Like, how can you be a leader and be saying, and be doing no be me or kind of thing? No, you go and solve the problem. Nobody talks at you. Solve the problem. They expect you to take ownership and solve the problem. Money problem. People work, they didn't get paid, and they're asking you where money they say no be you. Come on now. My brother, I feel solve that kind of problem. I no go lie for you. Me, I feel solve them. But anyway, Mr. TJ Baba, let's hear your thoughts on this one, Jerry.
Good evening, my brother.
Yeah, I greet you.
Yeah. Thank you for this platform. Yeah. You see, in fact, I would even like to start this this conversation from the last topic you just made mention of now about war-bring issue with Peter Obi and the Labour Party. Honestly, I was saying it at a platform yesterday that don't think there is any other thing that caused that rancor between Labour Party and Peter Obi is the money. I know of a guy that I met at a platform who said he donated 10 million to that obedient movement. And everybody were arguing with him until the guy brought out his receipt.
Really?
Yes, he brought out his receipt. He showed it.
And this is not just one person where they come. This is just one person, no?
I did tell you, just one person. Just one person. He said, so there is this guy from Labour Party, Abayomi Arabambi.
Yeah, that's the publicity secretary to the Pampa faction.
That guy spilled a lot of things out. He said Obi should come and debunk him and take him to court. If
debunk him on what? Debunk him on what?
On that money.
So here is the thing, right? I don't think that Peter Obi was actively seeing alerts coming into the whatever account. I don't think that's the case. I think there were people who he was aware that money was coming in, but he wasn't like, Tete, this person, Kachi don't pay. Tete, Mr. Igor don't pay. Tete, Mr. I don't think that was his job. You see what I'm saying?
Bro, are you saying, if you say he doesn't know, are you saying Obi will not know that this is
no? I'm not saying he doesn't know. Understand what I'm saying. I'm not saying that he does. I'm saying he knows that donations came in, but he doesn't know who and who paid. Right?
So what stopped them from financing their party agents all over the polling booths?
I hear you. I'm on the same page with you, my brother. Now it's in cost problem. I'm on the same page with you. I hear you.
So if you could not resolve those minor things like that, But anyway, that one aside, this Nnamdi Kanu thing, I think there's some.
No be Nnamdi Kanu. And by the way, no be Nnamdi Kanu with the talk. Now, Igbos being marginalized. Nnamdi Kanu is somehow inside, but let me talk about this one first.
See, let me tell you something. This my brother Igor. He already break it down, and I'm with him 100%. He said they are doing their things separately. They don't want to negotiate. You see power in this country, then they negotiate them. If you are not open to negotiation, I am telling you, now Liverpool be your case. So finally you go walk alone. And that is exactly what is wrong with the Igbo. They don't want to negotiate.
No, not necessarily. And Obi is actually negotiating. I don't know what other kind of negotiation way you want him to negotiate, right? But I believe he's also negotiating, right? The Southeast. One second, Mr. TJ. The Southeast has always been a part of a national party, the PDP, and I said this earlier. Southeast has been a major stakeholder in the PDP. And circumstances happen. And Goodluck Jonathan happened to become the president when it was the South's turn to become, to take that candidacy, right? Based on zoning and all that stuff, right? But Goodluck Jonathan became unpopular, very unpopular, because of everything that happened during that in second turn when he wanted to, contest the second time. A lot of things happened. Chibok girls, insecurity, Boko Haram, all that bullshit, right? And then people like Atiku, who they were a part of the PDP at the time, they cross carpet, enter APC, carry out their, so all those things happened. And the PDP is now obviously becoming a non-entity in Nigeria. So it's not like the Igbo people have not wanted to negotiate. They've been a part of the major party in Nigeria.
Okay, let me tell you something. You see, if we try to blind our eye to how politics is going in this our country, we'll be in one space and we'll remain there forever. PDP ends on the day former President Olusegun Obasanjo went on live TV to tour his membership card. His membership card. That thing, that single thing, that small thing.
And which year was that? Which year was that?
Immediately after he left. 2015.
2015.
Yeah. National TV.
2015. Only national TV. The show is.
It was Goodluck Jonathan that was president.
Goodluck Jonathan was president, yeah.
Yes, yes. So that thing, that as small as that thing is, everybody lost confidence in PDP. And eventually, Jonathan lost. Immediately, Jonathan lost that seat and APC take over. I expect the right-thinking Igbo elite to move into this new party called APC and play the politics with them. Play the politics the way everybody have been playing it. Instead of come and be doing foul cry that we were marginalized. I can tell you categorically that these people, it's just that they are not going by the trend. The way the thing was moving. This thing is already moving. It's a game.
Yeah.
It's a game. If you cannot play the game, just leave it.
Yeah, but let's talk about it, right?
It was moving.
Let's talk about it, right? You said PDP died, and let me agree with you as well. PDP died when Baba Shege, senior man, Intia this thing for senior man. Now you know if you deny that one, Intia in national card for national TV, in PDP card for national TV, right? Now, APC took over a northern. And me and you understand this zoning thing for Nigeria, right? Me and you understand. So it's not like I'm just speaking French here. So now APC now is the major party because Buhari became president, right? By virtue of Buhari becoming president, Buhari is from the north. The next time power go change hand, he go south. By virtue of that, right? And me and you don't agree.
Bro.
1 second. Me and you don't agree. Say PDP don't die. So now APC is still the major party, obviously till this day. APC now, the next time power is going to change hand, is going to go to the south. Now, who helped Buhari become president? Tinubu. So now, if the presidency is going to the south, who is going to become the next president in the south? Tinubu is from the south. So is it an Igbo man that will now become president?
Thank you.
Sorry. There's
I'm sorry. One second, Mr. Igor. No, 1 second, Mr. Igor. Make Mr. TJ make him respond.
See, maybe after immediately when Tinubu get that seat, this thing is a gradual process. Maybe having Senate president from South, if they have already tried to play that politics of inclusivity, it might be somebody from the Southeast that will be the Senate president. So if they have Senate president, gradually we are having their face to be that at least it's an experienced person. When the time comes, the negotiation continue. And at the same time, they will still have. But instead of playing this their five-a-side game that they are playing, this thing is already creating a lot of hatred. Now, hatred on day everywhere. And I can tell you,
this hatred. What kind of hatred are you referring to?
Between the tribe. Even on this our black app, you will see that some people they gather themselves. They say they are from South, and they will say they will always tell you they don't want Igbo, they don't want this one, they don't want that one. It's not like they are being marginalized. Truly,
I mean, listen, the Southwest and the Southeast, and maybe the North side too. We're kind of unique in this regard, where they somewhat homogeneous, and the Southeast they even thicker in terms of religion, and over 90% Christianity. For Southwest, in terms of tribe, it's Yoruba way homogeneous in terms of tribe and culture, right? But when it comes to religion, it's kind of split in between, right? So when you go to South, you don't have that homogeneity there. So when you say South, I don't know the South people that you're referring to. If you go to River State, there are different tribes in River State. Not just one tribe. There is Ogoni people, there is Ikwere people, there is the Riverine area people, and there are Igbo people still there for River State too. So there's a whole lot of tribes in Rivers State, right? You go Akwa Ibom. There are still some small distinct. Make I solve this TikTok puzzle. But anyway, there are still some small distinct tribes in those areas as well. So I don't know when you say South people say they know one. I don't know these particular South people that you're referring to in that regard, right?
Let me give you a quick example of what he was saying. First, and before I say it, I want to say that this zoning that you're talking about, it's an unwritten agreement. We know they are our constitution.
My brother, I
just
agree
to mention,
with you.
No.
I agree with you. But in regard of the APC,
I just want to mention them.
Fair enough.
So this zoning, it is doable based on the people you mingle with. Is it your circle?
Yeah.
It's a circle thing. It's not necessarily, it's a circle thing, because if it was so constitutional and were entrenched, I think we're not going to come outside saying won't be president as Buhari they come up for seats. Because now it is Kata PDP finally be that. Buhari was leaving, and we say, okay, zone this thing, at least to Southeast. Now waiting make Wike hold on to be that. Because Buhari was leaving, how can Buhari be leaving after 8 years? And Atiku is coming out. Now what is start PDP, Wike say no, this must be zoned to the south.
Yeah, I agree with you, my brother. I agree with you.
I mean,
and again, like you say, it's unwritten. But Wike now won't make them written, right? It's unwritten, but Wike won't enforce them.
I mean, I'll come back to that. Now, let me give you an example that TJ was trying to make.
Before you give me the example, just hold your thought. Before you give me the example, but the point I was trying to make was with regards to what he said, like the Southeast are playing five-a-side game. It's not necessarily true. We were a part of the major party,
the example
that
I won't give you
Yeah, which now became minority, obviously, right? Because of circumstance.
I won't give you one example.
Make I finish my thoughts. Which now became a minor party by virtue of everything where me and you know happened. But Buhari has become president 8 years. Who do you think is going to become the next president? If another northerner wants to become president again, another Wike will rise up and say, "Na lie, Tinubu, this man don't become president. It has to come back to the south." That is how it is. Okay, now Tinubu is now president because obviously he helped this man become president, right? Now he's president. How would a southeastern person have become president in the APC? And when you say we are playing five-a-side, it's not necessarily fair to just make it seem like we don't necessarily understand politics. We understand politics, and that's why we've been part of the major party, PDP. And now you see the Southeast again, don't they align with the APC? You can see it. And 8 years from now again, things go happen. Another group of people will come and say, Southeast knows how we play politics. That's not a fair statement, though. Things they happen, which we don't even fit control. Things they happen. But Mr. Igor, I did hear you. Maybe he's on the call. But, things happen that are beyond our control. Things that we cannot control. They happen, and it will not be fair.
But it's like you couldn't hear me.
Oh, okay. Sorry about that. Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry. So I want to give you an example, clear example. So when Buhari became president, ideally, Buhari as an Hausa man, was the president. Oshibajo from the southwest was the vice president. If only APC had won a Senate president in the southeast, that person automatically would have become the Senate president.
Say that again. I didn't follow. I didn't follow. Say that again, please.
Okay. If you remember, there was a fight, a big quarrel, making Ahmed Lawal Senate president because he wasn't the one. It wasn't the one that Ahmed Lawal and was it Saraki, and eventually Saraki became. But I'm saying other fights of Tinubu wanted somebody, the caucus wanted another person, wouldn't have happened if only an Igbo man had won a Senate seat from the southeast, from the ruling party. Do you understand?
Yeah, I hear you, but you know
So because
the way
no
you dey
no
try
no no,
make
I'm
him,
saying
yeah, the way you dey try make
no
him
no
talk like
no
say it was
no no
that
no
easy.
no.
The southeast
No,
we
no.
are
So my
one
point
second,
is, my,
1 second, my
yeah.
brother. The southeast they were a part of the major ruling party. The transition is not that easy. You see how long it's
But
taking for them to transition to join APC. It's not
my
that easy.
my point. Don't forget that I spoke about putting all your eggs in one basket.
Yeah.
I'm only saying because Ngige contested under the ruling party, which is APC, but he lost. He lost the Senate seat. If only Ngige had won that Senate seat when Buhari became president for the first time, he would automatically have become the Senate president.
I don't think so.
I'm just saying.
I don't. It's not.
No,
It's not
no,
an
no,
automatic
no,
something.
no,
Senate
no,
presidency
no.
in Nigeria, they get. You need influence from the president. You need some type of
The president
influence
would
or
have,
lobbying
yeah,
from
the
the
president.
president.
What I'm saying
Automatically,
is
it's not fair, my
the
brother. It's
it
not
was
fair.
the part it was the party's position. It was the party's position that because the president was from the east, from the north.
Okay.
Osibajo from here. Osibajo was from the southwest.
Okay. Make I now ask you. Buhari was president, and you're saying if a southeasterner could have won, you know, now ifs now, what ifs now would they talk about, right? Buhari was president, and you're saying if Ngige had won that ticket, he would have automatically become the Senate president. Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Because a
Tell me one top
southwesterner.
position where Buhari give Igbo person. Since okay, no senator come out. Which other position he say okay,
no,
make una
na
use this one whole body?
no. This is party. This one no be appointment.
I
This one
hear
no
you.
be ministerial appointment.
I hear you. The argument I'm making is you're saying he would automatically how like no be elect no be some kind of lobbying then they become Senate president for Senate.
It was the party position at that time. It was the party APC position at that time because they will definitely represent the geographical spread of the country. You know, if you carry two outside man as president number one and number third, because obviously Senate president are number one, vice president are number two, Senate president are number three.
I don't know, my brother. The point you're making,
This was an argument I was involved in at that time.
I hear you, and I see the point. I see the point you're making, but I don't think it would have been automatically. I don't believe it would have been automatically because, again, at the time, Senate President Ahmed Lawal is from, not be from North, president was from the North. Why didn't the party find even person from South to make a Senate President? Why is still...
Bro, don't you think if during Tinubu's election, he was able to get 2 to 3 states from the southeast, you don't think as Tinubu that I know that he is a negotiator, he loves negotiation, he might give Senate president to the Igbos.
Okay, so too often are they conflict on ourselves, and I'm saying something, but this person will say no, na party. Now you're wanting to agree with me saying na president they lobby. This things go with lobbying. The president has say in it. That is how it's done. But I hear you, my brother, Mr. TJ. I hear you with Mr. TJ. Yes, if 1 or 2 people had become senator from APC in the southeast, maybe Tinubu, I agree with you. Tinubu is a more flexible person than Buhari. He would have said, yes, Omo, me make this person the Senate president. You know what I'm saying?
He loves negotiation.
Absolutely. I agree with you. But Mr. Igor no one agree say this thing lobbying they take place. He's insisting that it's from party. Yes, it's from party, but president has upper say. And that's why I say, if you're saying automatically, Ngige would have become the Senate president, which other position where that Buhari will say, okay, since no Southeasterner becomes Senate president, make we use this top position, give them, make them hold their side. You see the point I'm trying to make? So it's not necessarily like that. But we have 2 new guests. Make we salute them and move the conversation a little bit. But yeah, Mr. Savi, thank you for joining. Mr. Cliff Odebala, thank you for joining. Let us start with Mr. Savi. Mr. Savi, what are your thoughts on the topic? I know you left some text here, some chat, some comments in the chat. Make I read out your chat and then we go from there. Let me see. Mr. Savi says, Kachi, within the current structure, we're not marginalized, but we'll be marginalizing. This kind of prediction where they predict. Those supporting such mindset buttress on IPOB madness. Absolutely. He gave can governor. I don't know what that means, TJ. But anyway, yeah, Mr. Savi, welcome. Let's hear your thoughts on the topic.
Yes, thank you. Well, we'll discuss this issue of Igbo's marginalization. Maybe we should put it on Southeast perspective, because if it's general Igbo, anybody can try to say he's Igbo from other regions, but from the Southeast, in the current system we are practicing in Nigeria, the Igbo people are not marginalized.
And why do you say so?
I say so because when you look at the economic structure, the Igbo people are kind of traders, and they are freely moving to do businesses, buying and selling to and fro any corner of everywhere in the country. And then security-wise, we are not also marginalized. Even last month or a few months ago, the president decentralized the training system of the Nigerian military or army, gave one depot to the Southeast. So originally in the system or structure we are practicing today, economically and security-wise, we are not marginalized. But there is a sense of marginalization in the near future if the what we are craving for come into fruition, the issue of regional government. Because if Nigeria probably go back into regions again, we might not actually come back together, maybe to form a system like the one we are practicing this moment any longer. Yeah, the moment we get a regional government, some regions might crave to say they want to leave the union, which is a legitimate demand. And if you look at the map of Nigeria, we kind of have 6 geopolitical zones now.
Yeah.
That is our reality. Now, if you look at that 6 geopolitical zone, the other 5 regions have connectivity or a border with a country or with a sea. If you look at it clearly, it is only the Southeast pre and before the war. The eastern region was kind of suppressed somehow. The whole just to push the head or the engineers of the war, probably, let me put it that way, to a certain space. You might argue to say their brother was part of it, the creation, but they were put in that place to restrict that movement, to reduce that tension of.
One second. Put in what place? That has been the land of the Igbo people. They didn't manufacture new land for them, right?
That is what I'm telling you. Let me finish this. Creation of a state or a region doesn't necessarily mean you are purely one ethnic group before you are being created as a state.
Fair.
Or a geopolitical zone.
Fair.
So you can't argue to say you put them there because they are all Igbos. If you go to the
so the Southeast, South, so that thing no be constitution. That thing is just construct. It not be something where they embedded for constitution.
Yes.
Okay.
But today, as we are seeing it today, people are calling that geopolitical zone of administrative unit to become a region. If you look at the way Nigeria is going today, the moment you call Southeast, people now see it as a region. So they will say, let's go back to regional government. Southeast is 5 plots of land. This one happened. They don't know that we have, today, we still have 2 regions and maybe 6 geopolitical zones. And then they are seeing it as a region. Now, I'm saying that had it been you can bring the map of regional, all these 6 regions, geopolitical zones now, you understand that pre the war, the creation of states suppresses the main engineers of that war just to punish them, and then these are the things, and then you have
fair enough. However, you can see it in that regard, and you can also see it in, and 2 things can be true. maybe they did it to intentionally to suppress the people who start war. Maybe they did that, and maybe also they also look say, okay, these people are Igbos, you know, one tribe, one culture. They make them one, you know, for that area. They carve those states according to that. Because look at
Yeah,
the Yoruba. No, look at Yoruba. Look at Southwest now. Not be the same thing.
No,
All
no,
the
no, no.
Southwest
Yoruba
states. No
people
be
were cut across. Yoruba people were cut across North Central too. You understand? So you are not creating a region to say you are creating one purely. I don't
But the
actually
Yoruba,
like to
the
say.
Southwest is also purely homogeneous too in terms of culture too. Now, am I
Yes,
mistaken?
yes, because first the West is kind of bigger, so you can actually have a Yoruba in the West and also have them in the North Central.
Fair enough. Yeah,
So
I know some people they speak
you,
Yoruba for Kogi, Kwara, or maybe some of those
you
other.
can
Yeah.
even find
But
them
even
in
if you
the
go Benue, you go still find people they speak Igbo too. You go River State, you see people they speak Igbo. So it's kind of the same too, right?
Of course. So can you say that if you look at the landmass of the Southeast, it's almost a bit smaller, a bit kind of bigger than Oyo State alone.
Whose fault
So
is
can
it?
you say
Whose
that
fault is it?
maybe it's our fault by punishing us for the war? I will agree by saying that. Hold on. Can you now say, hold on, let me explain it. Can you say that you are creating it, you are cutting the one in Benue, or cutting the one in maybe in Asaba, or you are cutting because it's too big? No. Most of these things are created by politicians. All these things we are talking about, these regions, these states.
I
So
think you. I
the
think your. I
intention,
think your conflict.
no,
Your
whenever
points
we
they
make,
conflicting a little bit because
No,
they.
no,
no, let me
sorry.
explain it because you were trying to argue with me. Whenever we say about these things, we are buttressing on IPOB. I don't like to say it.
I did not.
But
Well,
I'm
I've not
trying to say,
mentioned IPOB here. I don't believe I've mentioned. Since me and you
yes,
begin to
yes,
talk, I
I'm the
never
one
mentioned
mentioning
IPOB.
it.
Okay,
Yes,
maybe
I'm
you're
the
trying
one
to.
mentioning it.
Maybe you're trying to shift the conversation, but I'm still stuck here with you. The marginalization? The point I'm trying to make here
Okay,
is 1 second,
let me explain it.
Mr. Savi.
Let me
You will.
explain it.
You will, Mr. Savi. But what I'm trying to say is this. Let's use the south. Let's compare Southwest and Southeast. Southwest, their land is big. It's nobody made their land. That is how their land had. Now the land wouldn't get be that. That's how they carved their state. That is their land. If you go to Kwara, you go see people where they speak Yoruba. If you go Kogi, you go see people where they speak Yoruba. But they didn't carve Kogi and make it to become Southwest. That is the point I'm trying to make, right? Now, I'll go to the Southeast again. You go, the land of Abia, Enugu, Imo, Ebonyi, the 5 southeastern states, that has been our land. Now, if you go to Benue, you go find people where they speak Igbo. You go to River State, you go find people where they speak Igbo. Just like in the Southwest, they did not collect Kogi and make it Southwest. They did not collect Kwara and make it Southwest. They are in the North Central area, right? The same way River State and Benue, then they the different regions where they did. That's my argument. You see what I'm saying? I've still not called IPOB. I've still not called
Thank you.
IPOB.
Thank you. I understand your argument. Now I'm listening to my own argument here.
Okay.
My argument is that if you look at the map of Nigeria,
okay,
on that geopolitical zone axis, you will see that the southeast is extremely very small.
So I hear you. That's a fact. That's a fact. Okay. What's the point you're trying to make with that fact?
Okay. My argument is, if it is this small, and you tend to say you have Igbo in Kogi, you have Igbo in Asaba, you have Igbo in all these places, and you are creating a region or is a political zone to be purely a tribe, why would you cut the other people out?
Sorry, no, I'm sorry. They didn't cut them out.
Mr. Igor, please, 1 second. Mr. Igor, please, 1 second. Make them rowdy. I'm still struggling to get your point, Mr. Savi.
My point is, we have been punished after the war. Even before the war, we have been suppressed in the space so that we cannot, have that. I have.
All right. Let me agree with you. Let me agree with you, Mr. Savi. We are being punished, right? Let me agree with you.
Yes.
And you said we are small. We are being punished. So where should we get the land to make us bigger?
It is government that creates regions.
No, here understand my question. The question I'm asking. I'm agreeing with you for sake of argument that we are being punished. We are being punished, right? So because we are small, government made us small. Where should we get the land to make the Southeast bigger? Where we go get that land from?
Okay, thank you. Where we go get them from now? Government will carve the other regions, make them get that boundary to Niger, make them get that boundary from Cotonou. They not come
Mr. Igbo, I beg, I don't want to mute
South.
you. Can you please hold your peace, please?
Them not come consult you before they create it as a region to get that space.
Here is another fact, right? Ondo, Lagos. By the way, Lagos is the smallest state in Nigeria. They're not asking for any more land. Ondo, Lagos, Ogun, Oyo, Ekiti. Maybe another state, I forget now. I don't know, there's a sixth one maybe. These states, the land where they get now, we make them these states, that has been their land. That's the point I'm trying to make.
Oh, Kashi.
Go ahead.
See, look at it. Are you trying to say that old Western region, you are bringing it out to say this has been their land? I said that the last creation of states suppresses people. Suppresses especially the South, even before the war and after the war.
You're making statements that are just very vague. The statements you're making, in my opinion, they're vague. You said the last creation of states. Which states were created last? So maybe we'll go use that one. We'll use it and go from there.
Yes, I said I'm not even talking about this one Abacha created. I said before the war, immediately before the war and after the war.
Okay.
States were created based on intention to bring down these agitations down.
And I've told you that I agree with you. I am agreeing with you.
So when you say that, yes, you say that states were created in Oyo and all these places, they were there. Now, if I want other states to be created to make the Southeast bigger, where will it come from?
Where will the land come from? I'm trying to understand where you want this land to come from to make Southeast bigger. Where will this land come from? That's the question I'm asking.
Thank you. Let me answer you. When they dissolved the Middle Belt, the Midwest region, they created Southwest, and then South, and then Southeast. So if they want to actually create something, they don't want to tell you, go and create a state in the Southeast. If they actually want to help the Southeast economically, they will tell you, look, we have, if you bring the map, we have
my brother, Mr. Savi, you are saying the same thing over and over again, and it's not you're not making any new argument.
It is government that creates states.
Where will they bring the land from to make Southeast bigger? That is a simple, direct question I'm asking. Where will they bring land from to make Southeast bigger?
That is why I'm telling you that they can bring land from the Northwest or from the Southwest or from the South, or any other region there that is neighboring the Southeast. I'm not the one. It is government. Any of those places that were created by government. So I'm not trying to say that I want to go and take people's land. Get me right. I'm trying to tell you that it is government that created any of these places.
Absolutely.
And any of these demarcations that we have.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I agree with you, right? Now, the South-South region that you're talking about, 5 or 6 states, we know the 6 states where they for that axis, right? So you're saying made them come out land from Akwa Ibom, made them come out land from Calabar, Cross River. That is what you're saying. Now what do they talk with that? Made them come out land from Cross River, made them come out land from River State, collect land from Bayelsa, collect land from Delta, to make Southeast bigger.
No, Kashi, you see, you dey find wetin dey my mouth.
You talk wetin dey your mouth now. You know what talk am. You say I dey find am.
No. Now you make me tell you, say anytime when we had this kind of argument or conversation, get as they be. If you look at the map of Nigeria based on 6 geopolitical zone, you go know say now only Southeast be say if they create them, that's South. If they create this 6 region as a country, now say make all the 6 countries they on their own. Southeast no go fit waka without getting to Southwest, North Central. They no go fit waka without getting to South. So if you say make we have 6 countries, hold on. it means say now only Southeast go the pepper us for body say if you won't come out for your country, enter another country, you must enter South. If you won't come out your country, enter another country, you must enter North Central. Apart from the Southeast, every other region can freely move through the sea or through the land or whatever to any other countries.
Okay, you've made that point. And that point is very clear. The point you're trying to make is that the government intentionally landlocked the Southeast. But my argument is that is not correct. That the reason we are landlocked is by virtue of where our forefathers settled or where they evolved from. That has been their land. Nobody made it. That has been their land.
And I'm telling you that creation of state or those geopolitical zones are done by government. When we were the same thing with Calabar people, are we not with the same land? When we were in
but then there were regions, though. There were regions.
So are we not in the same land? So why would you say they were in that land before? There's no argument there. The argument there is that the government will look at that map if they want us to go into regional government and say, these people, if they won't pass go their country, they go enter water or they go enter with Niger. You bring the colored
which
one.
Country? If you're talking about regional government, why are you still talking about a country? If it's going to be a regional government, why are you worried about a country?
The moment you have regional government in Nigeria, it will not take up to 10 years for any region to agitate to say they want to leave the union. We know how this country is today. There are a lot of tensions. So you can't just tell me we can stay forever like this. No.
So I'm zooming in. I'm zooming in here, right? I'm zooming in here. Make we look the states, right?
Yeah. Like say if you bring colored one, we just capture only region. We no bring states. John, you go easier.
I mean, we can use this to use your imagination for the region. You know the regions.
Okay. So if you look at Anambra states now. Then you look Enugu, then you look Ebonyi, you look Imo, you look Abia. You go no say, now only these 5 people where they this middle be only geopolitical zone where no get access to land. Say you get boundary with Niger or you get boundary with sea. But if you look at every other geopolitical zone, like the one of Niger Delta, they get boundary with a whole lot of seas.
How about North Central?
North Central get boundary. If you go,
one second. You say we are the only geopolitical zone that don't have boundary with sea
or land.
Okay, fair enough.
Yes.
Land, in terms of land, these people in border Cameroon somewhat. So I hear you on that one. However, the point still remains, right? The point is this: look at where Ebonyi is, right? Even if you want to collect land from Cross River now, so you want collect, make you force yourself enter Cameroon, right? Make you force yourself enter Cameroon, just so that you have a border with. And these people are indigenous. They are not Igbo. The majority of them there are not Igbo people, though.
Exactly.
But make them collect them regardless from this thing.
Kashi, make I explain this thing for you. See, if you create region, say may you give them that access. You know they create and say you create and to have Igbo geopolitical zone.
But Southwest is also like that though. Oyo na Yoruba people.
No.
Osun na Yoruba people. Ogun na Yoruba people. Lagos na Yoruba people. Ondo na Yoruba people. Southwest is like that. Why do you have a problem when it's Igbo, when it's our side?
That is why I argue with you that the Southwest, the Western region was bigger than the Southeast. So you can actually have a pure Yoruba region and then still have extra in Kogi and some other places.
But River State, Southeast also has extra in River State. And that extra is not in this water side, though, not be this downside. Now, the place is...
No big.
1 second. The places where Igbo speaking people dey for River State. Now, the places where border that Imo, where border Anambra, now the place where border Abia, they are not be the far down place. Does that make sense to you?
Kashi, region where no big, where you know say the land no reach like some states in the Kogi side. It's no say all those Kogi and Kwara and Oyo. Region where no big reach like that. If you say you they cut them, say because the argument say West they for North Central. Why you know kuku let those ones stay with themselves? When you know say their region no big at all, or the land no big.
I don't know. I think you're being a little bit too emotional here, my brother. And for one,
I'm not being emotional.
I think you are.
You are. No. You are trying to make it political correct. I'm telling you what will happen in the future.
Political correct for which point? What am I using the correctness to do? I don't have anything to gain here.
Yeah, the correctness is that I'm having sentiment. There's nothing like sentiment inside here. I don't have anything to do with the tribe or this thing.
Let me tell you. Maybe you don't know, right? California, New York, these are tiny states in America, right? But they are the most. Now they get money pass. California, they get money pass. California, economy of California, big pass over 100. I might be exaggerating. Economy of California alone, big pass over 100 countries for this world. So land is not a problem. Has never been a problem. So I don't know this land where you define where no even day in the first place. We don't need it.
At all. Even in HDI, we are trying. You understand? So I'm not telling you that me personally, I want any tribe to be caught into me, or for me to go carry Calabar or carry Akwa Ibom. I'm not interested.
That's what it sounded. That's what it sounded like.
No. I've never been interested. I'm just trying to say that if government want to create this thing to make this geopolitical zone, adopt it as a region, so that if we move into a region, you can bring a secession clause. If Oduduwa say they want to go with their region, they go. If the South, because over time,
you're taking this another level. You're taking this a whole different level.
So I'm not trying to say that. No, in summary, I'm not saying that they should give me what will make me to be bigger than or big like South.
But you're saying they should give you what will make you able to succeed.
No, I'm saying
that's what you just said.
In the near future, no. What I'm saying that in the near future, if you said we should go into regional government, which I commented here, if we say we should move into regional government, and you have the tendency to say, if we go into region, you might leave me.
All right.
Now that time I go begin to cry this cry. No, I go tell you my own fear and worries.
All right. I don't know that your fears and worries. In my opinion, it's your fears and worries. We don't even know. We need to get to the point where we even go into the regional government or whatever, right? Before you start worrying about whether you want come out. Whether you want come out or whether you don't want come out. I mean, why are you talking about secession clause? Why do you need secession clause in which country go form? Say, okay, here is a clause. If you want come out, which country does that in the world? Why are you talking? This is all emotion and sentiment. Yeah, and you don't seem to see it. Instead, you say I'm being political correct.
Look, I'm not that kind of person that have emotion and sentiment.
But what you're saying reeks of emotion and sentiment.
No. There's nothing like emotion.
Tell me which country. Tell me which country in this world has a secession clause.
Okay. I might not tell you about countries that have secession clause, but I will tell you that Nigerians, most Nigerians from other regions, are craving to say, look, put that secession back.
Let me tell you the only people where they crave. Now Igbo people. Now our people they crave. Yoruba people are not craving to leave Nigeria. Yoruba people are not craving to leave Nigeria.
Well, if you say so, that will be fine.
It's not if I say so though. Tell me another tribe, another region where they crave to leave Nigeria. Tell me. It's not if I say so. Tell me another region.
No, a whole lot of regions.
A whole lot. You must know one.
Hold on. Yes, like the Southwest, the South. If you give them country today, they will be very happy to take it.
No. Your statement was that a whole lot of regions are craving to have secession clause to leave Nigeria.
Yes.
So you said a whole lot. Tell me one. If there's a whole lot, you must know one. Tell me one.
As I've said, I said that the Southwest want to control what is happening to them. They want to control the immigration. They want to control their space. They want to go.
I don't see a lot of Southwest people crying every day about IPA. I want to leave Nigeria. Yes. I don't see that.
Give them.
The only one tribe that has proven to be that secessionist tribe, na Igbo people, and we took it even further by going into war with Nigeria. There's no other tribe that has done that.
Which is an avoidable war. It's an avoidable war. It's a mistake. I don't believe in those things. I'm just trying to tell you that this argument we are having today will come up in the future. You might tell us to
Obviously,
go and
with this,
create
if a lot of people start having this kind of mindset, sure, it will. But Mr. Savi,
no,
make
it's
we
not
move forward.
about mindset.
Yeah, let us
Whenever
move
you
forward.
tell,
Let us move forward, Mr.
yeah,
Savi.
we'll move forward to Clifford.
Yeah,
But
let
you
us
tell
move
people
forward,
to
Mr.
talk-
Savi. Make we move forward.
Okay.
We can come back to you, but let's move forward at this point.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Clifford. Mr. Savi. Make we go to the chat and greet the people with there. Bonfire Studio says, so you want other tribes who are indigenous to give you their land so you can have a bigger space. Mr. Cliff Babadula says, okay, we brought you up. Bonfire Studio says, then whose fault is that? Hani says, must you get water? Waiting you day country for. Okay, nothing like map. That's what you're saying. All right, thank you guys for being here. Appreciate you guys. Let's keep liking and sharing and get more people here to join. Let's see, no new comments on Facebook. I know they see YouTube. YouTube, I say, Daniel Ekunife says, hi, I greet you, my brother. There's a lot of, a few other people here. Said Wani, keep writing his name, but thank you for being here. But anyway, Cliff Odebala Clark is your name. I remember I don't they call him out since for other shows. But thank you for joining today. Mr. Cliff, thank you for joining. All right, let's hear your thoughts on the topic, Mr. Cliff.
Yeah, thank you very much. Thank you very, very much. I think it's more or less a psychological thing and emotional stuff.
But please let's focus on the topic. Leave waiting.
Yes,
previous
that's where
person
I'm going.
talk. Yeah,
This
all right.
marginalization stuff. You see, this whole thing, marginalization, it's just emotional. But again, when you begin to indoctrinate it, you have a large population of people coming to eventually believe that they are being marginalized. They will tend to act in a certain way. But first of all, let's look at what being marginalized means. First of all, you will need to have a fair system. Now, when you have a fair system and you are not getting your own fair share, then you say you are marginalized. That is how you become marginalized. Now, let's look at the Nigeria state, for example. The Nigerian state, for example, the major part of the Nigerian state is the federal character and also your FAC allocation. Now, the FAC allocation shares equitably according to population and also according to contribution. Now, if the Southeast is contributing more and getting less, and the figures actually say so, then they can say, oh, we are being marginalized. I gave 1 trillion and you paid me just 20 billion or 200 billion. I'm being marginalized.
Yeah, that's one way. That's one way to look at
That's one way.
That's one way to look at marginalization.
Yes.
Some people would argue
in
that
the first system.
1 second, Mr. Cliff.
In the first system, you are not getting
1 second,
what
Mr.
is
Cliff.
due you.
Mr. Cliff, 1 second, please.
Okay.
Yeah, some people could also argue that like Rufai was saying, Igbo people never get president. That's one way. Another way, some people, even though it's not objective, but that's how some other people would view it. Some people would say, the infrastructure deficit, that's marginalization, right? Even though it's not very objective, but still, that's another way to view it. But this one way they talk now, one way to view them is just one way to view what marginalization actually means. But I hear you.
Okay, fine. Now, the other way that you can also say you are being marginalized, you look at the federal character. Now, if you say you're going to have one minister per state, according to the federal character, and your state is not having a minister, then you can say you are being marginalized. You get it? Now, if you look at the Senate, you say that each geopolitical zone should bring these numbers of Senate, and you are being shortchanged in that agreement, then you are also being marginalized. You get it? Now, again, if you look at the outcry from the Southeast, one of the things they say when they talk about marginalization, they will tell you that we don't have a seaport. Give us a seaport. Now, that quest is not based on reality. When you say sea and port, the Southwest doesn't have a sea. So certainly you will not be having a seaport.
Yeah,
You get it?
yeah. But again, that's one way some people go. But again, that's not an objective. You see how I point out like the presidency only, no, they're objective. But you're trying to use this one as like that's not an object. That's what some people could argue, but it's not objective. Like, and you're making that clear that there's no sea in the southeast. But anybody can argue anything. Like I said, Rufai say no, we never get president. But again, that's his opinion. That's his opinion or thoughts on marginalization, but it's not objective. Presidencies are not given. You have to vote. You have to bring yourself out. The people vote you and all that good stuff. The seaport own. Anybody can argue that one, but it's not objective. You see what I'm saying? The objective one objective ones you've said so far, like the FAC, the federal character, senators, all that stuff. Yeah, those ones are very objective, plain. You know if you argue up. This constitution allows for 3 senators per state, and all the southeastern states they produce 3 senators. It's just what it is.
Okay, fine. Now, this is my argument. One, if you look at the basics of you being marginalized in Nigeria, you will notice that the South is truly, they are not being marginalized. It's just an emotional thing. It's just a way to have that victimhood mentality. And because when you posture with that victimhood, somehow you may want to get, or that could want to give you more privileges, more recognition in the country. Now, it pits you before the federal government when you always bring that concept, being marginalized. Take the Niger Delta, for example. At a point, we said we are being marginalized, that we produce a lot of this oil, produce a lot of this wealth, but what we are getting from it is not commensurate with what we are contributing. That is a form of marginalization. We're able to fight that out. And the federal government saw reason with it. And you had all those 13% derivative, you had the NDDC, and you had a host of other stuff that came as a result of that. Now, I always say this. You see, politics is a game of number, and politics is not given a la carte. It is something you must context, and you must be able to galvanize across the different tribes to get it. The Niger Delta got that presidency on a platter of gold. We didn't really fight for it. It was just a thing of luck. It was a thing of fortune.
Yeah.
Somehow our vice was there, and the sitting president died, and automatically we were able to get that. But if it were with today's reality, we would have needed to actually find a way to build alliance with the Southeast, build alliance with the Southwest, build alliance with the North, and eventually win a presidential election and become a president. And that is what is always happening. We are saying that whichever region actually clamors or wants the presidency, they must find a way to build alliances, not using the victimhood, not using that word that I've not been given presidency, so you need to give me. No, that will not happen. Because if you're going to argue your case that way, that because the other tribes have ruled this country and my own zone have not ruled, then I must be given power. Yeah. That won't work. That will not work.
Yeah, absolutely.
What you need to do,
and I think every right thinking Igbo person understands that, and even P2B, who has also been contesting, I don't think he has come out on that basis. Oh, it's if anybody has said it's my turn, it's Tinubu, but P2B has not said it's our turn. Even in terms of zoning, he has not even said it's the South turn. And we've seen Wike even said that. And these things are not even in the Constitution. It's just a gentleman agreement, right? But I hear you, but it's not like that's what every Igbo person is saying. This is not the opinion of every Igbo person. It's just a sentiment on some Igbo people or some Southeast people.
Certainly. But there is this loud cry that the Southeast is marginalized. And that loud cry, they've actually put it to text. It is one of the reasons you have this secession ideology always going on, because when you ask them, why do you want to leave Nigeria? They will tell you, I am being marginalized. And it is a good topic today that you are having, so that at least we should be able to have one or two persons that will come out and say we are being marginalized. Yes, Savvy has been able to like build a kind of parameter around it. The perception that, oh, the states were not created properly. And again, you punctured that thought that, okay, fine. Were we brought into that space, or it was our ancestral land? Okay, if you look at Asaba, let's say Asaba is close. Was Asaba, because you said it was, because the argument was, oh, it was because of the civil war that a lot of these lands were taken away. Fine. Now, was Asaba, that is close to the southeast, that had some Igbo-speaking community, was Asaba in the southeast or in the old eastern region before the civil war? No.
I don't think it was.
Asaba was in the Midwest region. Do you get it? Asaba was in the Midwest region. So if you say because Asaba is not close in present-day Nigeria, it should be ceded into the southeast, that argument again will not hold water. And again, if you use that argument that, oh, because the lands are too small, they will need to expand those lands, that again will not still hold water. Because if you look at Lagos, Lagos is about the smallest city, smallest landmarks in Nigeria, but has one of the largest population. So if you have a small space that is properly managed, and you have some economic activities going on there, people will always migrate there. So that argument again is also flawed. But again, I truly want to listen to someone from the Southeast, because that's what the argument has always been. We are marginalized. If Nigeria truly want to grow, they should allow us go. Now, what part of it are you guys being marginalized? Where precisely? Take away the presidency now. I know the argument is always presidency. Let's remove that argument of presidency. Outside the presidency, what does that aspect? Because I know that one of the tribes that has benefited so much from Nigeria, that has integrated perfectly with Nigeria, and again, that are doing so well in Nigeria, are the Igbos. In terms of commerce, they're doing excellently well.
Absolutely.
In terms of controlling the business space in Nigeria, they are doing fantastically well.
Yeah.
So
commerce.
And I don't know.
Business is commerce or whatever, but yeah.
Everywhere, go to Abuja, go everywhere, go to Kano, everywhere. They control bulk of those spaces. They are truly when you talk about one Nigeria, you're actually talking about an Igbo man in spirit and in all conscience. The Igbo man truly encapsulate what one Nigeria is, because it's everywhere. There's no part of Nigeria you will not find an Igbo man doing well. Do you get it? And it's being respected in most of these spaces. Nobody come down and say you are not Nigeria, you shouldn't be doing what you're doing. No, they are being respected everywhere. So where precisely is this marginalization? And where are they having this challenge that eventually makes them want to say, I want to leave? Just like what Sabi said, I'm going to round up with this.
I was going to ask.
If that statement, if that particular argument comes in place, where you say in the future, that may be the reality. If you now look at your space and you look at the reality of your space, you are landlocked. You cannot have a country. You can't even come out from your country without going to other people's country.
You can. I think.
How do you come out without going into south or going to the north?
Hear me out, my brother. I think we've known Uganda or some countries. There are landlocked countries. Netherlands, I believe, is. I might be wrong on Netherlands, but there are European countries that are landlocked. You know, there are African countries that are landlocked. Lesotho is a perfect example. Lesotho is inside South Africa.
Yes,
there
Lesotho,
are landlocked.
Lesotho is landlocked.
Yeah, there are maybe Uganda, maybe I can pull up. But there are landlocked countries that have to go through maybe Kenya. I don't know, but there are landlocked countries in the world. They exist. But why are we looking to secede? Why are we looking? Why are we looking to secede? We are already thriving. We are thriving in Nigeria. We are doing very well in Nigeria.
Well.
Why are you looking to secede? The idea of secession, where Ojukwu carry come at the time. Now, the oil, we are not predominantly in the east. The oil fields, we are predominantly in current day River State, Delta. You know, Delta State was not even part of it, but River State predominantly, right? Bayelsa maybe. I don't know if even Bayelsa was there. Those things, that construct does not exist again. Even though we still have oil, by the way, there's oil in Imo and gas in Imo. There's gas in Anambra. There's oil in Abia State, you know. But those were not the bargaining chips. At the time, Ojukwu carry one enter war, right? Those things, you know. But anyway, if you have a final thought on this, Mr. Cliff, so we can move forward.
Yeah, my final thought in 1 minute. I want to stay on this life. I want to really see the argument of marginalization because I've tried to peruse it, tried to like dive down a bit. I can't find where the marginalization is coming, and I can't find the reason for the secession. I can't find it truly. And just like you said, it is just the Igbo tribe that have tested this argument for secession. The Niger Delta, we are not wishing to succeed. We are more or less like a resource control people. We just want to control our resources, but still being in Nigeria. You look at the Southwest, it's basically the same. If you look at the North is like a taboo to talk about secession from the North. So it's just that landlocked part of Nigeria that you want to look like you're having more disadvantage in terms of land marks that truly want to really leave this country. Let me drop it here. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you. And make I bring the map of Africa here before we go back to Mr. Igor, if you would have a thought to share. I know Mr. Savi said he has a question for you, but before we get to that question, let's make I show the map of Africa here so we can also see, I think it's Zambia, but we'll see. We'll see that in 1 second here. Bear with me. All right, there we go. All right. Now, see Zambia. Zambia is landlocked, right? This other orange one, I don't know which country that one be. That's another landlocked country, right? I don't, maybe Malawi. So you see, Zimbabwe is also landlocked, right? So it's not, this thing, no, they're unique, but that is not even
Uganda is landlocked.
Uganda too, right? I know I mentioned, yeah, Uganda is also landlocked. Thank you, my brother. Thank you for pointing that out. I know I mentioned it earlier. Central African Republic is landlocked, right? Chad is landlocked, right? Niger is landlocked. Burkina Faso, where they thrive now, where they are landlocked. Mali is landlocked, right? So I don't know where you want us to bring this land from. They are landlocked countries. Even you go to Europe, they are landlocked. See two small ones inside here. Make I zoom in more. Make we see those two countries. Is this Namibia? I don't know. These two, orange and green. I don't know what countries those are. Maybe Namibia, right? So there are landlocked countries exist, right? But why are we wanting to leave Nigeria? You're saying in the future you might want to put. Why do you need a secession clause in a country? Which country starts and say, okay, here is a secession clause, or just in case it doesn't work out? Which country does that? You know. But anyway, yeah, Mr. Savi, I know you said you had a question for Mr. Cliff. What's the question you had for Mr. Cliff?
Question is this issue of generation of revenue, you know, and people from the south west and south always kind of said they actually produce more. You look at south, they're based on natural resources, and then the southwest based on commerce and every other services. So my question is, when we say as a region that this region produce actually less, which is very understandable, can we now argue it to say the people, the region that is producing more, are they totally indigenous? Are they totally one people that are generating that revenue? Because my argument is, maybe you have a civic sector of a southeasterner in the west or in the south generating revenue and also paying taxes. So when this money comes to the state government, they push it to the federal government. Can we now say that
we're losing you? We're losing you. We can't hear you. We're losing you there.
Are we equating it to say that people in the southeast don't generate this revenue that is also in the southwest? I want to just understand that point.
So you're saying,
if you get me right.
You're saying the 100% of the GDP of the Southwest is not generated by indigenous Southwest people. Is that your argument?
Yes, because people are tend to, make it look like Southeast are producing more or less, or all those kind of a thing. So my question is, just as you have NNPC headquarter and all those, people, oil, what is it called? Whatever you call them, Shell and all those things in Lagos, which is supposed to be actually in the south, there, and they're paying taxes there, and they're having workers living there. Can you now say that, oh, the people doing it there are only the southwestern people when we come to that argument, sir?
No,
Okay.
I don't think you can equate that to be 100%. It's just that constitutionally, the state where these taxes are being generated, the taxes are credited to those states. When I mean credit, I don't mean literally giving them the money, but I mean the figures are credited to that state. Now, take Lagos State, for example. The revenue being generated in Lagos are not generated by just the indigenous people of Lagos State. No, it is all the persons settled in Lagos that brings that contribution. But again, you see, when the federal government tend to give the figures to the state, and that also affects their own share, their quota they get from the tax, it teaches states to be a bit prudent. It teaches states to follow the path of security. Let's take the Niger Delta, for example. A lot of these oil companies and oil installation companies, they were in the Niger Delta, but we had a lot of communal crises, like the Josh Ekiri communal crisis that happened in Warri and parts of Delta State. That pushed a lot of these oil companies like Daewoo, like Chevron, a lot of them moved to Port Harcourt, while some moved to Lagos State. We lost that portion of our revenue. But you will not blame the federal government for it. You're going to blame us because we made our zone not comfortable or conducive for them. Now, they moved to where they felt a bit conducive for their businesses. And wherever they moved to, had to take the gains as a result of that movement. So I think the way our revenue is structured, it is structured in such a way that we encourage states to work harder, that we encourage states to sort of make their place livable so that people can come and pay higher taxes. Thank you very much.
Absolutely. And just to give a few more words on the headquarter thing, he said they are supposed to be in the South. Yes, they were in the South. Guess what happened? Mr. Cliff explained it perfectly. The insecurity in the South made, and you see how he's honest about it. He didn't put any emotion or sentiment in it. The insecurity in the South caused them to move to Port Harcourt and to Lagos. Those are private businesses. They have nothing to do with the federal government. Yeah, federal government should somewhat be responsible for security and all that good stuff. But these guys, they have a business to run. They don't go there, they wait for government. So they moved to where was better for them. Dangote Refinery, for instance. Does Lagos have enough oil to sustain Dangote Refinery? The answer is no. But he chose to build it in Lagos because, again, insecurity, the South region where the oil they bulk, those places are not stable in terms of security. He's a businessman. He will do what's best for his business. If he has to lay a pipeline from Lagos to where the oil is, he will do it. Now, so business they run. That's a business decision. It has nothing to do with marginalization or federal government, right? And then you also mentioned people living in the States. Say it's not 100% indigenous people that are generating the money. So why is it being credited to, or I don't know, you didn't necessarily say it that way, but, that's how I kind of took it. So what, and this is why some people would argue, say, okay, go back to your state now. Go back to your state now, So this kind of arguments should not come up. People move to where there is money. If you move to where you think you'll be, Mr. Savi, 1 second. I'm saying something. You still want just chip in. I'll pause at some point and you respond. But people move to where there is money. You go to New York. New York is the melting pot of the world, not America. Melting pot of the world. People, they go there because opportunities they there. Nobody's telling them, nobody's asking, na Nigerian people, they make all the money there. May they send the money go to Nigeria. Now China people, they make all the money there. May they send, who says that? Who makes those kind of arguments? You know, people go to where opportunity day, and you're making this kind of argument, my brother. Come on now. But anyway, I know you have I know you and Mr. Bambam, thank you for joining. We'll come to you in a moment. Mr. Savi, if you want to, I believe you have a response. Make your response so that we can move forward to the next caller here.
Okay, thank you. Mr. Cliff answered my question very clearly, very, very clearly. You know, because I've seen, you know, I've had conversations with, for example, people from the Southwest who are saying that they are generating more and they are giving this money. Bam, please, can you mute?
Oh, yeah, Bam, I thought it was coming from you.
Yeah, so they are generating more money and they are getting less because government is trying to subsidize maybe every other state that is generating less, you know. So my argument, the angle of my argument is, for example, you have Dangote, you know, in the South West, and he's paying taxes, generating revenue, having employment there. So my argument there is, if you say that, what is it called? You are generating more. Are you also considering these big companies that are not actually exactly from, maybe you think it is your own people purely, but these people are generating who are, you know, from every other region, and then you're saying that they should use it to subsidize other people. They should leave it for you because it is in the Southwest and it should be used for your people. That argument is illegit.
I'm sorry, I got distracted. Can you ask the question again, please?
Okay, my question is, if, for example, people from the Southwest come talk, say, now then they generate more revenue, and we are using that revenue to subsidize some other state, or maybe share it to some other state now. And you have like Dangote, you have some other service sectors from every other ethnic group or region, and then, you know, generating in Lagos, for example. Is it justifiable for you to say that if you are not from Lagos or you are not from the Southwest, you should pay taxes to where you come from? I want to understand it, because people argue that they generated more and they are getting less, so they are being marginalized somehow.
But you're using the infrastructure in that state. You're using the roads in that state. You're using the whatever. I can't even think of the amenities, right? Even we don't get amenities, but whatever the amenity is in Lagos, you're using it. But you want to pay your taxes to a state where you don't live. Come on now, my brother.
That is what. So it's not actually justifiable for them to also say they are being marginalized because they generate more and then they get less. Is it justifiable? I just want to understand that.
Lagos is not saying they are being marginalized. They understand that that's how the federal system is structured.
Yeah,
Cliff is not one second, Mr. Cliff. Mr. Cliff is not the host, so I don't know why you're expecting him to have a response. But the question you're asking, I don't know why you would ask the question, because if you live in a place, you're expected to pay taxes there. If there are state taxes, you pay your state taxes where you live. If there are federal taxes in the country at large, you pay federal taxes to the federal government. So I don't know why you go expect person where they live for Lagos to go pay tax for another state. Why would that be justified? And Lagos is not also asking to leave, that they are generating more. And Lagos State understands how the federal government works. They understand that clearly, that whatever amount of money you generate, you're going to send it to the federal government, and the federal government will share it back with you. Lagos understands that. So I don't think they're complaining about that sharing formula. But anyway, make we move to Mr. Bambam. Mr. Bambam, thank you for joining. Make we hear your thoughts. Thank you for joining again, Mr. Bambam. I appreciate you. Make we hear your thoughts on the topic.
Yeah, my brother, thank you so much. I just said I should branch and greet you people.
Appreciate you.
This is your topic. I don't know what, because since this thing talking, Rufai will say me. I know they like waiting at the top, because I discovered recently that Rufai will say me just want to say something that will allow some set of people to support him. Because, you know, first, I'm not from the East. So if I said no, I may not be right, because the people that are from there will be the ones who said, okay, there are some set of developments in other part of Nigeria that we don't have in our area. Are you getting what I'm saying? So, and some cases I have an Igbo friend, I do ask, in what area are you being marginalized? Because to me, it is really very difficult for me to identify the Igbos. When you count some people Igbos, some people say, no, they are not Igbo, this and that.
Yep.
So, and I ask, one of the first questions I told them is, wait, the fault of Nigeria is from all of us, because whether military or democracy, all the region, all the tribe, the one we recognize, the three most recognized tribes in Nigeria, as they have governed this country in one way or the other in the past. So if you are now coming to me and said, I'm being marginalized, I'll ask, when somebody from Southwest was there, what was his own contribution towards Southwest? So when somebody from my own region is there, you should ask that person. Do you understand? So to me, I can't comment much about that.
Yeah.
I just feel like it depends on the aspect we are looking at it. It depends on what aspect. Is it about the appointment and development per se? And I can bet it with you. In Southwest, most of the development you have in Southwest span from the era of regional government. Go and find out. But people don't know. Because the way, in fact, most of our government, like NTA you see today, belong to Western region. A lot of things like that belong to Western region, our federal government took from them. Do you understand?
NTA, National Television Authority.
Yes. So a lot like that. So people need to start seeing it. But if you say your region is marginalized, I will never argue with you. So if you are there, you are living there. I'm not living there, so I don't know. But you just need to ask yourself a sincere question. Don't be biased about it. Don't do politics. Sit down and ask.
Yep.
What area? Then you now compare and contrast. Then you drive your conclusion. That's my point.
Absolutely. And Mr. Bambam, thank you. Know that I always love your insights. Now you point me to the direction. You sometimes feed day for your face, right? But you're not going to see them because they look up. But it's right there. You pointed this out the last time you were on the show. You said the way you explained the way Buhari won the election, right? You said he always comes with 12 million votes, and that wasn't enough for him to win the election until Tinubu brought 3 million votes or whatever he brought for him. That's how he won the election. And that insight did my face things, but I couldn't see it all this while. So thank you for sharing that. I always love your insights. So appreciate you, Mr. Bambam. But make we play the video where prompt me to make this space today. And Ifeoma Ilo, thank you for the roses. I appreciate that. And the other people that have gifted me, Mr. Cliff, thank you for the heart. Gainde Babajide, thank you for the heart as well. Appreciate it. Anyway, let's play the video that prompted this show today, so that most people will also get context into the matter here. All right, let's see if we can bring this up. I'm clicking the wrong things. Give me 1 second there. All right, there it is.
Since 2021, and the calls for his release have never stopped, from courtrooms to street protests. The solution, many believe, is not legal. It is political. President Tinubu has the power to initiate dialogue, to pursue a resolution. But will he do so? Those are the questions, and I don't know the effect of this 1 million man march at this moment. Rufai.
I'll just spot on the analysis of what people are saying. The solution is largely political. So there is one part of the permutation, and please, it's a permutation. It's an opinion by some people. It's not based on any facts. It's not empirical. That President Tinubu might try to use this Nnamdi Kanu case, to play a political game leading up to the election, which might be his final strategy leading up to the elections. It's not based on facts, it's an opinion. Some people have even said, hopefully, that maybe we'll release him close to the election. Because when you look at it, see, in as much as we condemn the methods at which it was done, let us not forget the fact that there is marginalization against the Igbos, yes, against other ethnic groups in this country, but there's high marginalization against the Igbos. I mean, take for instance, I think we make this argument when we're there. Since we've returned to democracy, why can't an Igbo man become president? Yoruba man, Hausa man, Ijaw man has become president.
By the way, no Hausa man don't become president. So I don't know, maybe he's mistaking Hausa for Fulani. They are two different people.
an Igbo man.
I
become
just listened to
president.
the picture now. Thank you.
At least in this country, after the Civil War, there was a consensus of some sort by the two political parties. And Igbo men were both make running mates in the 79 elections. Why can't we go one step further? That's just the question. I know some people will argue and say, oh, competence should not be based on zoning and all of that. I get the argument. But are you telling me that there is no Igbo man that is competent enough to be president?
All right.
I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, Dr. But there's a consensus that the reason why we had two Yoruba men on the ballots in 1998-1999 elections was a way to compensate the Yoruba people for what had happened to MKO Abiola. Can we also be intentional? Because I feel to a large extent, even if it's just one term or two terms, an Igbo person, becomes president in this country, and I must have to add, power is not served a la carte. The person must work for it. It will shift a lot of the narrative. I mean, when people say, oh, we have been marginalized and all of that, we can now say, an Igbo man has become president now. But as it is today, to make that argument is not buoyant enough. And these are part of the things Nnamdi Kanu is talking about and the agitation. At some point, it was Ralph Wazirike. That marginalization argument still gains traction. Today is Nnamdi Kanu. Tomorrow, another person can pick it up from that region.
All right.
So let's just all be careful. And
It's only
President
fair.
Tinubu. Anyway, I don't know why he marginalization of president. Come on now, come on. It's what it is, though. Shout out to Rufai. Sometimes they talk things we're just out of place, and this is one of those times. But anyway, we have the context to this topic. Make I salute the people where they're here. Mr. Bam Bam, thank you for being here still. Mr. Savi, Radio Real Estate, make una check out should say house. Isaac News, Ifoma Ilo, thank you so much for being here. L-O, I don't know that Lo, I've been a Lolo. You forget another L-O, Lolo. That Lo, they put another L-O so that we call her Lolo. Igbo people like to call things twice, Lolo. Anyway, Lo, thank you for being here. Mr. Cliff Ode Bala Clark, thank you for being here. Jubril Al Sudani, thank you for being here. TJ Baba, there are two TJs here. TJ NGCA, thank you for being here. TJ Baba, thank you for being here. Paparazzi One, thank you for still being here, Paparazzi. Ezudo Emmanuel, Unparalleled, Tochi, thank you for still being here. Thank you for coming back to the show. I appreciate you. Mayowa Ile Esu, thank you for being here. Ipe Maloezioku, thank you for being here, my brother. Dino Blackie, Adeglo, Memory, Obi Viedo, Philip, thank you for being here. Easy like Sunday morning, thank you for being here. 8 p.m., we're going to get to you in a moment. Mr. 8 p.m., my brother, my friend, thank you for being here. Mr. A-Town Lag is here. Mr. A-Town Lag, my friend, my brother, thank you for being here. Call me KKV. Mr. K, thank you for being here, my friend. Thank you for being here. John Ops, midfielder, Sunshine, DD, Dele, Nix, Emmanuel, fine boy number P, fine boy number P. Thank you for being here. K-Style, easy like Sunday morning. How you come down, I don't know. But anyway, thank you guys for being here. Appreciate you guys. Let's continue the show. And let's keep liking and sharing and hopefully get more people. I go like here from an Igbo perspective. So far, Mr. Savi has been the only Igbo person here that has some thoughts to share. I'd like to hear more Igbo people here who have thoughts, whether you agree or disagree. Let's hear your thoughts. Let's debate. Let's have a conversation, whichever you prefer, and keep the conversation going. Let's keep liking. If you haven't followed me yet, this is a good time to follow me. Appreciate all of you for being here. All right, Mr. 8 p.m. Make we thank you for coming back to the Beer Parlor podcast, by the way. Yes.
Brother, what's up now?
Nothing much, my brother.
The problem I have with this platform is that a beer parlogist that does not serve beer. And Cliff is here. And he's showing me 10,000 pounds.
We will give you your beer. And not we bill him. Now the weight of me bill him, that be the problem.
I will give you a deal.
Oh, you want boom boom? You want boom boom?
We are fasting now, so I will take it out.
Okay.
They send me your account.
Make I say, hey, you see, he's showing me 10,000 pounds. He's just requested for my car. Now, Mr. Savi, I greet you, sir. Mr. Bamba, I greet you, sir.
Yeah.
Well, the topic are Igbos really marginalized? I want to believe no. When we're talking of marginalization, if the Southeasterner claims they've been marginalized, the entire country is being marginalized. the entire country is being marginalized because none of Nigerian citizens could boldly say is enjoying his own country the way it should be enjoyed. So the entire country is being marginalized. But within the understanding of our constitution, are some part being marginalized? No. Why did I say that? The system of government gives every region, state, local government to provide a representative voted by their people, not by an outsider, by their own people. Even if we have an outsider, the numbers of voters is actually going to be like little. And an outsider will probably be an indigent or someone that was born or lived there for some years before he could exercise his or her right to vote in that place.
To contest.
And
And even vote, yeah,
that.
yeah.
Vote, actually, I'm not actually going to that side of contesting. So
Oh, okay.
now we have governors, we have senators, we have federal House of Reps, we have House of Assembly within the state, we have chairman, we have councillors. There is this understanding that senators and federal House of Assembly, on every three months, there are constituency allocation given to them to develop their constituency.
By the way, that figure is not public. I've searched for that number, that money that you're talking about. The number, it's not public.
But there is.
Yep.
Now, there is an understanding that the local government get funding to fix their local government area. There is an understanding that the councillor has a responsibility in his ward as well. When we leave all these people thinking it's a flex for us not to complain and we want to see it as a marginalization, then we take the complaint to the federal head, then we are the one marginalizing ourselves. At some point, question needs to be asked. The first question is, hey, councillor, we voted you. Before we voted you, you used to sit under mango tree and play draft with us. Now we voted you, we didn't see you anymore. Our ward is not having any major touch. We should ask him or her. If he couldn't give us a good response, we go to the local government just around the corner, protest, cause a lot of unconducive things there. They're going to respond to us. The chairman is actually going to come out because we have an easy access to the local government, chairman and the councillor, than access to the governor before the federal. We don't do all of that. And the way we see things, we think it's a flex. That is why an average Nigerian will do a borehole in his house, forgetting that there is Nigerian Water Corporation. And when Nigerian Water Corporation said they needed money for you having a borehole in your house, it becomes a problem. Why? We did not actually ask for our right. We just think it's a flex, we have the money to do it. And our government knows us very well that these guys will survive. So they don't take us serious anymore. That is why the idea of marginalization becomes a slogan for some Southeastern brothers and sisters of us. Every region in Nigeria is being marginalized. In Lagos, Mr. Bam Bam said a lot of things about the Western regions, whatever. I want to add to that. Do you know that Nigerian airport was gazetted in 1921? The land was gazetted for airport in 1921. The federal airport land was collected from Egu family. And Baba Abdul Rahman Ajako and Johnson Coker, Isiba, Oluagege, those are the original owner of those land that are The federal government collected it in 1921, gazetted it for federal for airports, for international airports. Do we have Nigeria at that time? You see, a lot of people don't know. Do we have Nigeria at that time? No. That 1921 indication in the documentation they use in gazetting the land shows from the survey shows that there's an existing railway line in Ikeja. I'm not talking of a documentation I don't know. It's a documentation I've seen. Because there's a case from the family of Abdurrahman Ajago seeking for their compensation of that land from the government. That is how all these things get to the public. Wow. So this thing happens since 1921. None of them knew this. But at the end of the day, why do we have airport that is functioning in Lagos? This was done under the Yoruba leaders and the colonial master of that time, maintained by the Western region leaders. And the Lagos plan has been there since that time. So why are we seeing it as if no, the southwest is better than the southeast? Who tells you that? We got problem everywhere in the country. People are getting their head chopped up every second. People are getting kidnapped every second in our part of the country. And we have some of our brothers that complain about seaport. And there's more to that. There's a whole lot of analysis about seaport. But we have seaport in the shore of South-South, which is closer to the Southeast.
Nah, because Nnamdi Kanu tell them, say they need seaport. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous.
I get, there was a time, because I live in Europe, though I'm in Nigeria, but I live in Europe. I look at Italy, for instance. They only have 2 seaports that is majorly function. The one in the south, in Napoli area, Rome, and the one Genova. And the country is bigger than that. But how are they maintaining it? You cannot have seaport all over the country. If the Southeasterners claim they've been marginalized, they don't have seaport, they don't have this, they don't have that, what do we expect the Northerners to tell us about seaport? They will probably tell us that you just have to find a way to dog water to their place and give them seaport as well.
Yeah.
But you know the most funniest part is that they have dry seaport in the north.
Somebody
dry
built it.
seaport in the north.
Not the federal
Somebody
government. Somebody built it, not the federal government.
Their
Yeah.
governors. In Ogun State government look at the stress in which someone that lives in Ogun State that needs to catch local flight in Lagos need to leave Lagos and leave Ogun State and sleep over in Lagos. Some of them misses their flight. Some of them couldn't cope with the stress. What did they do? They built an airport by their governor. Their state money was used for that. We have governors in the southeast.
Let me take it further with the governors, right? This airport you're talking about that is state built. We've had at least 3 aviation ministers from the southeast. At least 3.
From the southeast.
At least 3. What's this guy? Stella Odua for sure is one. I forget the other 2 now. But we have at least 3. None of them built an airport. None of them. None of them.
Okay. There was a time we have Ekere Madu as I think the number 4 man in Nigeria.
As vice Senate president or so, right?
Yeah. Please, what has he done?
We've had Senate presidents from all the 5 southeast states.
We have 2 Okadigbo in his time. What happened?
We've had Senate president from the 5. Abia, Enugu from the 5.
Now, people that needs to complain are not even complaining of marginalization. We have all region in Nigeria has been marginalized. Nobody should just come up and complain. The governor needs to act up. They have money in their purses. They need to do the needful to people.
Yep.
They should not just come and be pushing unnecessary propaganda and make us look as if we don't know what is going on. This is not about the fact that you are supporting me or I'm supporting you. We are from the same country. Even if we have another passport, we are Nigerians. In our respectful country that we have their citizenships, is still indicated in our passport how we come to their country. They can revoke it from us tomorrow and send us back. People should stop demarketing this country because of their own personal agenda.
The marketing is a buzzword, by the way. Just like you've said, everybody is marginalized. That's not the marketing. That's a fact. You see what everybody in Nigeria is marginalized. That one
Look
no
at
be
here, my
the
friend.
market.
He's
Yeah.
showing me 10,000 pounds. He has been marginalizing me. Mr. Sabi also has been marginalizing me. I've been marginalizing them at the same time. So people should leave all these things. We've grown more than this. People should just, okay, look, in London, there's Oduduwa House. It was bought by the Western leaders of that time. But when we now have this Nigerian government, a federal system, it was changed to Nigerian House. But it was bought by the Awolowo's, Akintola and the rest.
I think what they
I'm one of.
If na Igbo man own, you will not hear the end. This is the first time of me hearing this, right? If na Igbo man house, if na Igbo house be that, you will not hear the last of that one.
It's Oduduwa House. It was bought by Akintola Awolowo's time with Coco's money.
I've never heard of this. Even Mr. Bambam.
For Yoruba, for Western region leadership.
Yeah, Mr. Bambam also pointed out NTA being a Yoruba money or something like that.
Well,
if na Igbo man gets that thing, I tell you, you will not hear the last of it. You will not hear the last of it. But I'm getting this information today. This is the first time me hearing stuff like this.
No, this is true.
And I'm not arguing with you, my brother.
You see why many Yoruba get angry on some Igbos that want to bring up this tribe and start condemning? Is because they knew a whole lot of things that our leaders have done in the past. And it pains them that with all this, okay, let me tell you something. After the Civil War, the Igbo that have properties all over Nigeria, they practically lost their property everywhere, but they get their property back in Southwest. All their property was kept safe and sound. When they came back, whosoever that is watching over it said, this is your property, take your key. Still, we still get this insult every time.
That's an interesting one. I don't know how factual that is, but because I know there was an abandoned.
In fact,
one second, Mr. 8PM. Just 1 second, Mr. 8PM. I know that there was an abandoned property commission that was set up, and Mr. David Mack was the chairman of that commission. So I know that there was an this commission was literally set up to share abandoned properties of Igbo people. In River State, for instance, where I grew up, these properties were shared amongst themselves. So the Lagos own, I don't know that one, but it's interesting.
Let me tell you further. In fact, in Lagos, we still have some few abandoned property that the government does not know the owner. We have some cows sleeping in there, Yarani, Poya, and Lekki, since 1967, 70s. Do you know that those houses remain abandoned to today? As long as nobody claims it still stays there. I'm telling you facts that you could fact check. And my second device is not here. I would have played you a video
of an
Igbo man that he
now for
was,
me to go do my research. That's okay.
Yeah, it was an aide to Ojukwu. And when Ojukwu was in exile, he spoke seriously about the support the likes of Yoruba man gave them in order for them to be out of that trouble. The point remains, I see you as my brother. I didn't see you as an enemy. I believe we can have some kind of friendship, business, and others to do tomorrow. But the Southeasterner, most Southeasterner guy, see us as their number one enemy. Why? because they are marginalizing us. They don't like us. What are you saying? If you've been marginalized, I've been marginalized too. Why am I not staying in my country, do all of this? I have to go inside snow.
Good
Before I
question.
be coming down home because I make some $1,000 or something.
Good
So we
question.
are all marginalized.
Yeah, Mr.
That
8
is
p.m.
the-
If you want to summarize with, just give your final thoughts so that we can move forward. But
So
definitely.
my final thought is that our Southeastern brothers should change their understanding about all these marginalization things. They should first understand the fact that everybody is being marginalized, and they should understand that when we work together as one, we can easily defeat all these thieves that we just come up, we embezzle $100 million, 100 billion, 1 billion naira, and they said, well, if you look at the charge sheet will tell you money laundering. No, that's theft. So that is the way forward. We should come together, leave all these unnecessary differences, think out of the box, and focus on how to build our country. Thank you.
Absolutely, Mr. 8 p.m. And I'm going to be honest, right? The reason why they host most of these shows, now learning too, it's an opportunity for me to learn. They learn. And I hope that most people here, they learn one or two things. Ifeoma Ilo in the comments, Ifeoma Ilo, thank you for still being here, by the way. She's confirming that this abandoned properties thing for Lagos, it's not, he's telling the truth. Absolutely. And Ifeoma Ilo, obviously, na Igbo woman. But, come on now. We they learn every day. See the airports. I think it was Mr. 8 p.m. was saying the federal government took their land, individuals' land, use them do airports.
I'm not joking.
Yeah, I hear you, my brother.
Bear Palo.
Yeah.
Bear Palo.
Yeah.
I will tell you, you find this, you go check this out. You see, airport land belongs to Elewu of Ewu family in Lagos State PW. Elewu of Ewu family sold a large portion of land to Alhaji Abdul Rahman Ajako in 1911. And that land extends up to Shasha. The Agege king then, Isiba and Ogunjobi family, they are the owner of Shasha's land. So the land from Oshodi goes through that airport and to Shasha. That is why when you are inside that international airport, when you look far to the north, you are looking at Shasha at the back. That is Shasha. Where you are inside the airport belongs to Elewu. Baba Ramoni Ajako is not an owner, is not an indigene of that place. He bought almost 46 acres of land from that family. Nearly 85% of his land was taken over by government when they want to start this airport project, and part of Elewu's family's land as well. Baba Abdulrahman Ajako is in court today for compensation of his land taken from him in 1921. And the document was presented in court, and I was opportune through my lawyer to see all those documents. I was stunned, like, eh? And the Elewu family are also in court against the federal government over land taken from them in 1921. Now the question is, in 1921, did we have Nigeria? No. And that airport was built before 1960. How did they build it? Who built it? With cocoa and palm kernel money of the Western region leaders of that time.
Yeah, make we move forward, Mr. 8 p.m. But thank you for sharing that insight. Again,
remember, no crude oil money there.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Thank you for sharing the insight again.
I also confirmed the Oduduwas. I just Googled the Oduduwas in London.
And you didn't say they fact check. Yeah. Absolutely. I mean,
yeah,
I didn't have any reason to doubt that,
Cliff, did you find it there or not?
He said he did.
I saw it to Oduduwas. They even said it was
your money don't need 20,000
pounds. Western Region's house.
Anyway, make we move forward with the show. Thank you, Mr. 8 p.m. and thank you, Mr. Cliff, for validating that claim. But yeah, it's what it is, my brother. Would they learn? Mama Africa is a good history lesson here, But my Igbo brothers, every time, marginalization. Just like Mr. 8 p.m. said, Now, he mentioned now the Southwest leaders, they do this thing to them. Same thing, our people. Let's talk about, for instance, this Southeast Development Commission chairman, Mr. Mark Okoye, a young guy that you would think has sense in his head, right? Then give him 5 billion naira, right? Then give him 5 billion naira to use start some development for Southeast. This guy carry 800 million. 800 million within 3 months. 3 months of giving him 5 billion naira. This guy blew 800 million doing nothing. Literally doing nothing. 800 million out of almost a quarter of the money. But we are marginalized. Tinubu don't give him money. Tinubu Yoruba man don't give Igbo man money. Do something. This guy they blow money, they go. In 3 months, he blow 800 million. Only God knows how much remain now. But then they marginalize us, right? Then they marginalize us. And shout out to Ijele. He always says this, right? All the major contracts for Igbo land, now Southeasterners, then they give those contracts. All the major contracts for Igbo land, now Southeasterners, then they give them. If you catch them, they go say, this person, federal contractor. They're going to live large with their families, right? They're going to live large with their families. It's ridiculous. We need to start calling it for what it is. We need to start calling it for what it is. Anyway, we have 2 new guests here, Mr. Mofarka and Mr. Halfway One. Thank you for joining. Make we shout out people waiting for here before we continue with the show. Let's see. We have Bam Bam in the Mr. Mofarka. Just give me 1 second. Let's shout out the people here. Let's get to the chat also because those people they matter too. Now then we they keep the show going. Okay. So let's shout them out. Ipe Malezioku, he says, thank you for being here, my brother. Ipe Malezioku. He said, everyone has been marginalized. Absolutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. Yes, everyone is marginalized in Nigeria. Mr. Bamban says WNTV was merged to form NTA. Yep. Anyway, let's see who else is here. Cliff Odebala Clark. Cliff is still here anyway. He says, Oduduwa House shocked me. Right? Right? If you don't know, you not gonna know. You not gonna know. And Ifeoma was saying, she in the chat, she says, some Igbo people, I'm gonna check out, by the way, she also hosts shows. She hosts good shows. If you love Igbo progression, Igbo progressive, Igbo talk at Igbo advancement, check her out. She hosts those shows every day, every other day. Check her out. Anyway, she says, some Igbo, because not only Igbo just hates, I guess you're referring to something. Mr. K, my brother, thank you for still being here. Mama Africa says, good history lesson here. Thank you, Mama Africa, for being here. Ifeoma Ilo says, Port Harcourt, Asaba, share Igbo people properties, our own people. Yep, I grew up in Port Harcourt, so I know for sure. Say, Igbo people property, then tag them abandoned property, share them among them. Say, get one hotel with they across my mama shop. Abandoned property now on a River State man own the property now, you know. So, yeah, and it's a good insight to know that, property is still there for Lagos, we're still there abandoned, reach today. No owner, nobody come claim he remains abandoned. But now them would always beef.
Dear Paulo, I swear, let me tell you one shocking thing. I swear to God, I'm a weakness. Me, I'm from Ikeja and Agege.
Yeah.
So I be indigent for Lagos. Half Awori, Lagos, and half Ogun State. My father and mother, like that. In Ikoyi, my uncle is the Bale of Ale. Thomas Jaji is my uncle. I was in his office. And he brought some documents. He said, look at this problem. You know what happened? Some abandoned property of 1968, 1970. Some people tried to do some kangaroo judgment to acquire it. You see, the touts that are living in that place, they are now fighting the sheriff not to levy execution on that house because they said they have been living in that abandoned property since 30-something years. People in that area might be thinking the house belongs to one man that told them sleep there and the man is in Abuja. Whereas nobody is there. So they now brought that matter to him. Some of his guys from Ikoyi is now addressing the matter. That is when I get to know more about this thing. He was not telling me, he said, over 200 to 300 to 500 abandoned property are within Lagos. We have more in Ikoyi, Lekki. In Ikeja, there is no more. In Ikeja, there is no more. And I was like, how did we have this abandoned property? He said it was as a result of civil war. That many of them were dead. Some of them did not come back. But the property is there because nobody has the document to it. And the Lagos state government refused to confiscate those properties. The one Lagos state government confiscated are those ones that when they checked the coordinate, they found out that they found who it belongs to, and they found out that maybe he acquired the property on a mortgage basis, and the mortgage has been lapsed. He did not pay anymore, and they have right to that property, and they go through the legal means to recover it. But the one they found out that the mortgage has been completely paid, despite the fact that it's abandoned, nobody goes there. Even on shopping plaza in Ikeja was run by unnecessary people for over 20 years before the family member took them to court and get a possession order in some months ago.
Yeah, Mr. APM, make we move forward. But thank you for the insight again. Mr. Nix in the chat says, read it in history and political books when in uni then. I guess you're referring to the abandoned properties or maybe the Owl House and all that good stuff. But yeah, it's very interesting. Mr. K, thank you for still being here. Anyway, let's see who else. Ifoma Ilo says, not only the one in Lagos is safe, and also the one in Jos is also safe. Right? Anyway, can quickly say before going, my brother, Mr. Bam Bam. Mr. Bam Bam, yes. Let us hear your thoughts before we move forward. Yeah, Mr. Bam Bam.
Oh, thank you, host. I quickly want to say something. Number one, please, I beg you, just keep your job going. It will really help not only your region, it will help everybody. We need to change our mindset. See, a lot of things, we need to hold our leader accountable. Let me just give you some things. Number one, in time of this marginalization, I will tell you the reason why it looked like that. Do you know that it was Awolowo that started this free education in Nigeria? Free education, free health care. We have railway. This Awolowo house that they were saying in UK, it was this same cocoa money that they used to build the first 20-story building, which is Cocoa House in Ibadan. It's there. The most beautiful campus in Nigeria, Obafemi Awolowo University. Go and check. It was built with cocoa, not Nigerian money. Go and check. See, what am I saying all this? As at that time, we have our leader in every region as well. You could sit down and check. The only thing I can say it was copy in that East region is only free education. I know Nnamdi Azikiwe later did free education.
There was industrialization in the Southeast. At the time, the Southeast region was, even the economy there was bigger than some countries at the time.
Everybody was doing fine. Yeah. So as at that time, I want to ask, did anybody shouted marginalization? Because at that time, everybody was competing with each other.
Yeah.
Do you understand? Everybody. So that's why I said we need people like you. And I don't know people who sold a wrong story to us. See, do you know FCMB Bank? Do you know why that man got his license? He got his license back because Alex Ekweme left his building there behind Otumba Shubomi house. Do you know Otumba Shubomi renovated the house, painted the house? He started collecting house rent and kept it after the war. He handed over the money. Do you understand? After that person became vice president and he needed a license for his what do they call it, his bank.
Yeah.
It was through that he was able to get his FCMB license. Now people work together. But this marginalization, some people are Rufai is just selling the narrative.
Yeah.
This Nigerian television I told you, it was Yoruba man that collected it from Yoruba now. Obasanjo. Yes, it's Obasanjo. It's doing Obasanjo regime that collected it. So please, my brother, just keep your job, keep your work, enlighten our people. Let our people know that we hold ourselves. We need to develop our region first before we can blame another person. That is why any attack you are receiving, please don't just mind them. Just keep on. By the time you see a lot of people will join you. People will now see the light. Okay, it's not like this. It's good. They want to be president. That's why I said you are claiming marginalized because of presidency. You now see some people joining City Boy movement. Forget this is not politics, but you see those people joining City Boy movement. Support them. Tomorrow, when they have grant, they too can challenge that, okay, we want to collect this ticket. unless we divide unless we divide this country, or there is no democracy again. But since there is democracy, when they have their grant, whether some people can go to Labour, go to PDP, go to APC, secure your grant. When ticket is coming, you to stand, I want to collect ticket. Anything aside that, they are not going to call that said, okay, Igbos, let's give you tickets, even though you are not supporting our party. It will not possible now.
Absolutely.
So let's just keep your job, keep it.
Thank
Let
you, my
people know.
brother.
I pray people who learn from you. I pray. That
Me
is
I
my
they
own.
learn. If they like me, they no learn. Me I they learn. If they like me, they learn. If they like me, they no learn. Anyway, thank you, Mr. Bamba. All right, Mr. Mr. Mufaka, make we hear your thoughts on this topic.
Not live. Good evening, all of you.
Yes. Good evening.
Anytime I hear that Igbos are marginalized, I'll continue to think. I don't know where they are marginalized, sincerely, I don't know. But if somebody can just explain to me where, then we can start the conversation from there. If somebody can explain to me how they are marginalized, then we can start from there. Honestly, I don't know how they are marginalized, honestly. Because if it is in the political cycle, we are in a democratic system now. So all the leaders are elected. So I don't know how they can be suppressed in such system. So I need somebody to explain to me first, then I can discuss. Thank you very much.
Yeah, you're welcome. Make I play the video just so that you will hear the video will prompt me to make this host this show today. Just trying to readjust some things here. Just give me 1 second. I will play the video here.
Okay.
Yeah, and we'll go from there. All right, where is that video? There we go.
Since 2021, and the calls for his release have never stopped, from courtrooms to street protests. The solution, many believe, is not legal, it is political. President Tinubu has the power to initiate dialogue, to pursue a resolution, but will he do so? Those are the questions, and I don't know the effect of this 1 million man march at this moment. Rufai.
I'll just spot on the analysis of what people are saying. The solution is largely political. So there is one part of the permutation, and please, it's a permutation. It's an opinion by some people. It's not based on any facts. It's not empirical. That President Tinubu might try to use this Nnamdi Kanu case, to play a political game leading up to the election, which might be his final strategy leading up to the elections. It's not based on facts. It's an opinion. Some people have even said, hopefully, that maybe we'll release him close to the election. Because when you look at it, see, in as much as we condemn the methods at which it was done, let us not forget the fact that there is marginalization against the Igbos, yes, against other ethnic groups in this country, but there's high marginalization against the Igbos. I mean, take for instance, I think we make this argument when we're there. Since we've returned to democracy, why can't an Igbo man become president? Yoruba man, Hausa man, Ijaw man has become president. Why can't an Igbo man become president? At least in this country, after the Civil War, there was a consensus of some sort by the two political parties. And Igbo men were both running mates in the 79 elections. Why can't we go one step further? That's just the question. I know some people will argue and say, oh, competence should not be based on zoning and all of that. I get the argument. But are you telling me that there is no Igbo man that is competent enough to be president?
All right.
I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, but there's a consensus that the reason why we had 2 Yoruba men on the ballots in 1998-1999 elections was a way to compensate the Yoruba people for what had happened to MKO Abiola. Can we also be intentional? Because I feel to a large extent, even if it's just 1 term or 2 terms, an Igbo person, becomes president in this country. And I must have to add, power is not served a la carte. The person must work for it. It will shift a lot of the narrative. I mean, when people say, oh, we have been marginalized and all of that, we can now say, an Igbo man has become president now. But as it is today, to make that argument is not buoyant enough. And these are part of the things Nnamdi Kanu is talking about and the agitation. At some point, it was Ralph Wazirike. That marginalization argument still gains traction. Today is Nnamdi Kanu. Tomorrow, another person can pick it up from that region.
All right.
So let's just all be careful. And President Tinubu, let's see how we can do this politically.
So you're up for a political solution.
All right, Mr. Sorry, Mr.
Mufaka.
I want to call Mufaka. I'm sorry. Mufaka, Mr. Mufaka.
Right.
Yeah, all right.
Yeah,
This is the context, yeah.
Okay. I think why the Igbo man still could not become president. I think there are two main reasons which I can present now. One, politics is a game of numbers, and the most populous population by tribe is Hausa, Fulani, and Yoruba. That's why they always emerge. Most of the time, not always. And secondly, this stems from the first coup, that's the Igbo coup of 1966.
I like how
Since
you did specific the Igbo coup. We had the writer for Nigerian documents in the Igbo coup. Let's call it the coup of 1967. That's what at least it's recognized as. You saying the Igbo coup, I don't know where you're heading with that. But let's call it the coup of 1967.
Okay, no problem. Why I call it Igbo coup is because most of the participants...
I hear you, and we don't want to get technical with it. That's why I say, at least in the Nigerian documents and stuff, it's not called Igbo coup, right? It's called 1967 coup.
No problem.
So let's call it that. Let's stick with that for today.
Okay.
Yeah. And if you meet me on a different day, I'm going to agree with you. But for today, let's leave it at the coup of 1967, please.
No problem. The coup of 1966. So there has been so much distrust of the Igbo man. Though there are other reasons, I'm just giving you.
So when you say there's, one second. When you say there has been distrust of the Igbo man, what does that mean?
Yeah. Okay, it means when the coup happened, most of the victims are from regions other than the Igbo side.
Okay.
And most of those that emerge as the leaders, the successful people who benefited from that coup were Igbos.
Yeah.
From that time.
Yeah. One second. I hear you on the distrust and why you think there's a distrust. So now, we've had other guests, which I believe are from the Southwest. I know, not believe. Mr. Bambam is from the Southwest region. Mr. 8 p.m., he told us clearly that he's from Lagos, Ikeja area. So these other people, then they say there's no distrust within the Igbo people. And they gave reasons why they said that. After the war, when Igbo people came back to Lagos, their properties were there. So when you say this distrust, where is this distrust from? Igbo people no go distrust themselves now. So where is this distrust from? If now Mr. Savi go say, you they put word from my mouth. You won't bring word from my mouth. Yes, I mean, you can't just say things without substantiating them, right?
Okay, let me explain further.
Oh, yes, please.
So after the coup, the head of state, what's his name? Ironsi. And all those people around him were Igbos. And all his policies benefited Igbos. The coup plotters were free. Nothing was done to them. So, and...
wasn't Ifajuna arrested? Wasn't Nzogu? Weren't they arrested? They were arrested, for sure.
They were arrested, but they were not charged or convicted. They were not convicted at all. So since that time, I'm not justifying any distrust. So I'm just telling you what happened.
I think your position is a little bit mixed with bias and emotions. You know, you first said nothing happened to them, and now I'm telling you that Nzogu was arrested. You said no, he wasn't convicted, but you didn't say that at first. So I'm hearing some bias. I'm hearing some bias and emotion.
I
inside
agree
what you're
with
saying.
you. They were arrested.
Okay.
They were arrested. I agree.
Okay.
But what happened after the arrest? Were they taken to court? Were they charged? Were they convicted? That's the question.
Okay.
Nothing happened. Yes, nothing happened. And all the policies of the government then were pro-Igbos.
All right.
it benefited
Make we not go
Igbos
too
mainly.
deep down inside the history lesson. And the reprisal coup, was that one an Igbo coup as well? Or what do you think about the reprisal coup? Was that how do you feel about that one?
The reprisal coup is anti-Igbo coup.
So
I agree with that.
should Nigerians not trust the people that were involved in that one? Should Nigerians have distrust on those people?
Those people executed the anti-Igbo coup to address the imbalance, to address the injustice.
So the reprisal one was justified, in your opinion?
It's not about justification or not. It's about the tendency. It's about what
the
must
intentions.
happen.
But you know, the people who did the plotters,
yeah,
the plotters of the first coup, the 1966 coup, right? They also had intentions. Yes. They also had reasons. They also had reasons for doing what they did. They thought there was a lot of corruption in the system. And that was their reason. You can say it was a nonsense.
They gave reasons.
I
agree.
That was their reason.
They gave reasons.
So now,
but
you're looking for 1 second. Once to make we know they overtalk ourselves, Mr. Mufaka.
Okay, no problem.
So if these people are giving reasons, and these other ones that did the reprisal ones are giving reasons as well. But you, in your own opinion, you're saying the people will start their own way. They had reasons too. You're saying because they did it, they shouldn't be trusted. Now, these other people that did reprisal coup, you still trust them. You trust them.
No, let me explain. As I said earlier, it's not about my opinion. I'm not justifying it. I'm just telling you what happened. So, what happened in the first coup?
All right. No. When you say
the
1
reasons
second,
they
1
gave,
second, you're not telling me what happened. You're telling me your opinion. It's not what happened, because when you say something like that coup made them not to be trusted, that's not a fact. That's your opinion. That's your
my
opinion.
opinion of what happened is my opinion of what happened, because I've had many people's opinions too. So when I join everything together, is what I'm telling you now.
Fair enough, so Mr. Mr. Mufaka. 1 second, Mr. Mufaka. Fair enough. Let's move this conversation out of that coup plotting and all that. Make we bring him back to the topic. I've played the video for you. Rufai was saying he thinks because Igbo people have not become president, he thinks that makes a case for us to say we are marginalized. What are your thoughts on that?
Okay, do you know there are about almost 500 tribes in Nigeria? What about others? It's not only Igbo. We have many tribes. Can they also make the same claim that they are marginalized because they could not make it up? They could not succeed in becoming president. So the argument will not hold. And we saw Peter Obi. He made a lot of success in the last election. He made inroads into the north. Many people in the north voted for him. So that means that distrust is fading away now. It's fading away. People have started, because the war was a wound. Now it is healing. Sometimes wound heal after a very long time. That's the truth. So it has started healing. So if they are patient, maybe with time we will have an Igbo president. But I will advise them to present a person that will be acceptable everywhere, a person that will be just to all, person that everyone will trust him.
Why do you have this standard for the Igbo man to present somebody that is just? Was Buhari just, was Buhari just to all? Why do you have this standard for, the Igbo man has to bring somebody that is just? But when it comes to Fulani, you don't think, no standard for that one?
No, you are getting it wrong.
I'm not getting it wrong. I'm going by your words. Now you talk them.
Why? Let me explain, please.
Okay.
Why I gave that standard I gave is not only for the Igbos, it's for every candidate.
Okay.
Every candidate. I will apply it to any candidate. Everyone must produce a person that will be acceptable to all, a competent person. A competent person, not
Fair enough.
only Igbo.
Fair enough. Let me ask you now, a direct question. Do you think Peter Obi would be a fair president?
I personally, I want an Igbo president, but I will not vote for Peter Obi for two main reasons. Can I explain further?
Go ahead.
One reason, you know, I judge everyone by his records, not what he says. So, and from his records, when he was governor, some northerners complained about marginalization from Peter Obi.
Yeah.
Let me explain.
Go ahead.
I read it in the papers,
Go ahead.
credible newspapers, that he moved them from their shops without compensation about twice or three times without compensation. And they believe is because they are from the north. And some of his statements when they complain were not diplomatic too. Second reason is the leaked phone conversation where he was telling a Christian cleric that the election was a religious war. So these are my two reasons why I will not vote for him. Only these two reasons.
Fair enough. And those are good reasons, right? And I'm not making any excuses for him. I wasn't even very political conscious when he was governor in Anambra State. But I think people have also claimed that he made people from the north wear ID card or something like that when they were, and he say he deported them. But
I forgot to mention that.
Yeah, he has actually on record denied those claims. But the one you say, the leaked phone call about saying this is a religious something and all that good stuff, right? Yeah, again, that's not something that somebody who is supposed to be president for the whole Nigeria, where they, split in between Christians, Muslims, and then every other thing in between, right? That's not something that they should be saying. However, again, I will bring Buhari. Buhari, when he lost whether the last one when he win, I forget, but one of those elections where he lose, he said, blood of baboon and kini go flow.
No. People have been talking about that conversation. I listened to the audio and video statement.
Explain it for me.
It was in Hausa.
Explain it for us then.
Good. It was no problem. It was in Hausa and I understand Hausa. It's a proverb. The proverb direct words of that proverb is the baboon and the monkey will be bloody. You know, proverbs are not literal. So what
but they also you can apply it to reality. What does it mean in reality?
No, if you look at the context and his statement, it just means that they will resist rigging. That is all. That is all. It's just a proverb. Ask any Hausa man that understand that listen, he will tell you. But people twisted it to another thing.
This my brother is I can't, things that are objective, they had me to push back. And this one you caught me because it makes a lot of sense. However, for all the while where I hear him, where he make that statement, it has stuck with me that he was referring to a specific group of people. Igbo people. But you're making this claim.
Status, he cannot talk like that.
No, person of Buhari status can actually talk like. I'll give you another instance. Let me give you the one. You got me on the other one. I'll give you another instance. Buhari, at some point in his career, being president at this point, he made a statement and said, people that vote for me 3%, that he will not give them what 97% voted, something in those regards. Would you say that one? At least I believe he speak that one for English. Now context again. Are you going to say context matters in that one?
No. I don't even understand what you are saying. What exactly, please?
Buhari at some point when he was president, and I think there was a bill that was passed, and they omitted the Southeast region in that bill. And when he was asked, Buhari said, and I'm paraphrasing because I don't have the exact words, I can Google it and give you the exact words, but when he was asked why the Southeasterners were omitted in that bill or from that bill, Buhari said, I'm paraphrasing, he said, people that voted for me 5% and people that voted for me, 97%. These he said 97 and 5%, even though they don't add up, but that's how he said it. He said people that voted for me 97% and people that voted for me 5%. You don't expect me to give 5% as much. Buhari said that. Now, one second, Mr. Mofaka. Let me land. Then you give your thoughts. If you're holding P2B on this, they hold him on this pedestal. Say in the talk religious thing, which I agree with you. Somebody that contesting to be president shouldn't be saying those kind of things. Would you also hold Buhari to that same standard, saying those comments?
Okay. I swear to my God, I'm just hearing this.
But now that you're hearing it, I can. 1 second. Now that you're just hearing it,
it'll be hard for me to.
Go ahead.
It will be hard for me to believe. So it will be coming from a twisted story. Maybe, I don't know.
All right.
Because it's hard for me to believe it. But after this conversation, I will check.
Yeah, and I don't expect you because I don't expect you because you claim you're just hearing it for the first time. I don't expect you to form a hard opinion, a strong opinion for something where you just hear for the first time. Yes. But 1 second, I'll try to find it, and I'm not expecting. I just want you to see it, and then you can definitely go back and see the context and all that good stuff. But just give me 1 second.
Okay.
And if I can't find it in 1 minute, I'll just move forward because it's not very important.
I've been following Buhari. I've never had that. I don't know how I will miss that. I've been following all political trends for a long time. But I've never had this one, honestly.
Yeah, well,
and it will be very hard for me to believe he can talk like that.
Yeah, I think I found it on I want to use a reputable news source here so that we're not going to say
yes.
you know Make una bear with me. I'm just Googling here. I'm just trying to all right, this is People's Gazette. I'm going to copy the link here and then Control C.
Which paper is People's Gazette? Who owns the paper?
Are we going to do that, my brother? People's Gazette is quite reputable. I don't know who owns it. I know who owns CNN. Make I ask you, who owns CNN? CNN where me and you know. Who owns them?
I don't know, but I think it's an American president.
People's Gazette is a Nigerian now, my brother. Let's not do that now. Let's not play that one. But again,
no, I'm just wondering. I'm just curious.
Absolutely. You can Google that as well, who owns it. But I'm not trying to do the rabbit.
Okay, when you post it, after the conversation, I will
absolutely
check again. And later, probably tomorrow, we'll discuss that again.
Absolutely.
But I will find it very hard to believe he really said those things. Honestly.
Here it is on the screen. I believe everybody can see it.
Not that I'm supporting him because he's a northerner.
I mean, nobody said that now. Nobody said that, my brother. But anyway, it's here on the screen, People's Gazette. Here it is. And again, if you hold P2B on a standard of saying, and again, I agree with you, a president shouldn't be, somebody that is looking to be president of Nigeria shouldn't be making those kind of comments. Now, Buhari was president at this point. What do you think about that? You don't have to, because again, you've claimed that you've not heard it. So go back, do your research, and then think about the man where that man where you love, where he's your favorite politician. Think about his character. But we need to move forward.
I will read this later. This is just heading. I will read it, then we can discuss tomorrow.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Thank you, my brother. Thank you for joining the Bia Palo show. Appreciate you so much.
Any more questions?
No
more questions?
No more questions. No more questions. Let's move forward. But I appreciate you.
All right. Thank you very much.
All right, my brother, Mufaka. That your name almost won't sound like a profanity, like a profane word. But we're not going to say that word.
It's a Hausa word for let's wake up.
Let's wake up.
The meaning is let's wake up.
Let's wake up. Okay.
Because I believe Nigerians are sleeping too much.
And I agree with you on that one as well. Nigerians, they sleep. We are sleeping. And I thank you for
Yeah,
the
we
follow. By
sleep
the
too
way, if
much,
you haven't
honestly.
followed me yet, this is a good time to follow me. Thank you, Mr. Mufaka, for the follow. Appreciate it. Anyway, let us move forward with this show. Let's make we salute the people who are here. We have Ifoma Ilo is still here. Appreciate you, my sister. Mr. Savi, thank you for still being here. Isaac Nice, thank you for being here. Radio Real Estate, Unparalleled. Adex, Nix, Jubril Al Sudani. Halfway, my brother, we're coming to you next. TJ NGCA, Ibema Loezioku, thank you for being here still, my brother. Paparazzi, one, I greet you. Mufaka, thank you. Call me KKV. AG, Mr. K, my brother is here. We're going to get to him in a moment. ABQ3R1, thank you for coming back, my brother. John Ops, midfielder, thank you for being here. Gidi Lugun, 2, thank you for being here. Sunshine, Matthew Babatunde, 779. Follow for follow is back. Follow for follow is back. Thank you, follow for coming back. Appreciate you. Akimbola Adeola D. 7. Thank you for being here. Elubu, babe, Biggie 2T, Andy Best, Tochi, Dino Blackie, Mayowa Ile, Esu, Adeglo, Memory, Ajibolo, Eniyandudu, and Morph. Thank you guys for being here. Appreciate you guys. All right, let's keep the show running. Make we read the chat a little bit. Ifoma Ilo, my sister, make una check out. She host shows on Igbo progression, Igbo advancement. Make una check out. Anyway, she says, in my farm, or who? I guess you're responding to somebody. But anyway, thank you for being here, my sister. And all the other beautiful people who are here on Facebook. We have OB Big Apple. He say, we the Igbos are the ones marginalizing ourselves. Absolutely, I agree with you, man. This Southeast Development Chairman guy, that guy. Well, maybe I go do 1 week show for them. That guy, they vex me. I no go lie to you, man. These are the Igbo leaders. You give them money, they die money. They speak nonsense English up and down. Their people go there, and they're happy when Igbos are shouting marginalization because it helps them to continue doing their corrupt bidding. It helps them. They give this guy 5 billion naira. This guy blew 800 million in 3 months. No, nothing to show for it. 800 freaking billion naira. Almost $1 million in 3 months. This guy blew him. They speak English up and down. They talk bullshit way fully mouth, you know. But anyway, it's what it is. But OB Big Apple, thank you for being here. And all the other beautiful people who are there for YouTube. We have Johnny J, High Motion, Daniel Ekunife, Said Wani. I appreciate you guys. Let's keep liking. If you're on YouTube, if you're on Facebook, you'd like to join this show, follow us on TikTok at the Bia Palo Podcast, and we'll bring you up and you can share your thoughts. By the way, I think in an hour, maybe 30 minutes. If we don't have a new guest, we're just gonna end the show. But I thank you all for being here today. Appreciate it. All right, halfway one. Let's hear your thoughts on this topic, and thank you for your patience, my brother. Appreciate it. Thank you for your patience.
All right. Good evening, everybody from here. From the point I joined, we were talking about abandoned properties and everything. I think that's actually truth. Like a lot of our people lost our properties to River State people. A lot. But most of our people got back their own, which I know some stories which there's this guy I worked for in Lagos that time, one rich guy. I think his father got back his oil mill before he went into transport services. Like he handed it over to a Yoruba man when they were going back for the war and everything. And every money the man made from the oil mill, when they came back from the war, they gave him back the money. With the money they gave him back, and had to start. He entered into transport business. You understand? So, but majority of our own people, our Ikwere brothers tagged us, our own abandoned, which some people I know from my place, because a lot of people from Imo State then, mostly from my side, lived in Port Harcourt. A lot of my people lived in Port Harcourt, had properties in Port Harcourt, because then, remember, mayor, if you know, we had 2 mayors from my place who were mayors of Port Harcourt. Yeah, we had 2 mayors.
Cram Motors is from my place. Then Anyehi was the mayor of Port Harcourt. Ihem Kwaba was the mayor of Port Harcourt. If you know where these men are from. So it made a lot of my people invest more in Port Harcourt. So a lot of them lost properties. Yeah, including some family members which we know too. But that one aside, our people cry of marginalization and everything. I tell them that we should look inwards. You understand? We should look inwards. Why our people are being marginalized? Because I don't believe, what do you, so I don't believe, say, nah, I also Yoruba man, they cause them. Now we. And every tribe in Nigeria have their own biases. Like this guy that just came up here. Everybody just the shift goalpost where in like at any time have their standard of Igbo man, this and this. But if we can look inwards, the ones that we are getting and the ones Nigeria is actually providing for us, we can make the best out of it. We can actually make the best out of it. And thank God for an Igbo man's spirit and resilience. We go everywhere in Nigeria. We can do business everywhere in Nigeria. We can move anywhere in Nigeria and bask in glory. You understand?
Yep.
We can move anywhere. So instead of us staying, I feel, even self, to me, I feel insulted. I feel insulted as an Igbo man. I feel like we are limiting ourselves. We are the crybabies of Nigeria. You understand? Well, let's stop being crybabies of Nigeria and see our greatness.
Yep.
We can see our greatness, see our potentials. We'll stop crying. Even with the presidency, even if you get presidency now, you don't go change anything for an Igbo man. You think Goodluck Jonathan being a president there is not, it's an experiment. They experimented on that guy.
Yeah.
Tonio, I feel like it's an experiment because if it's not an experiment, tell me why one of the smallest states and not the biggest tribe. It's not the biggest tribe in Nigeria. Why are all of them not swimming in money, in riches? Why is Otueke? We saw the bridge leading to Goodluck Jonathan's village. You saw how the bridge is.
Yep.
Very Dark Man went to Burna Boy's place in River State. We saw how that place, I don't know whether if you watched it.
I haven't watched it.
Okay, you saw how interior, there is no road. You understand?
Yep.
So it's only in Igbo man's village you will come. I don't call it village, our community you will come. You will see upstairs, you see well-structured houses and everything. You understand? Until we start seeing our potentials and start crying, wear our big man's pants. Come out there. Compete with what Yoruba people are actually doing. They are coming out to compete. I change a goalpost. That means you're in the field of play. You understand? But if you take out yourself from this field of play, you will be a spectator. You will only be shouting. We just spectating. Hey, you understand? Not as if Yoruba people they hammer the politics very well more than the Hausas or the Igbos, but we deliberately took ourselves out. If they change to PDP, from PDP to, let all of us change too.
Yep.
Because it is Nigerian money. It is collective effort. We are still in Nigeria.
Yep.
If they decamp, change the name from PDP to that progressive one, as it be saying at APC, all Igbo states should join to APC. No,
Yep.
they get out. And they tell you, because at the end of the day, whether na Abgao, Labour, PDP, APC, the same light we no do KK house, no do for house.
Yep.
The same bad road way Anosike, where Anosike come out, meet for road. Nine Musa or Adiola will still come meet for road. You understand? The same potable water that is not available for somebody in Imo State is not still available for somebody in Abuja,
Yep.
the capital, or Lagos, one of the commercial cities in Nigeria. So what are we crying for? It's not as if some people are living in, when they get the presidency, they live in Eldorado.
Yep.
No, go to Buhari's place. We saw Buhari's place, just the past president in Daura. One day, even if you give me, there are some places I can never live in Nigeria. I can never live in Buhari's village. You understand? No potable water, no good road. Poverty is still ravaging them. You understand? So why are we crying as if when we get the presidency will come and dash everybody money? Not lie you. But I mean, everybody, yes, is there marginalization to everybody? Yes, there is. There is. And it's collective marginalization, because when you go from here to here, you see bad road. From here to here, you see bad road.
Yep.
So we can get our bad road, get our clinics, get our health centers, get our general hospitals, light up the place, give us water, give us good schools. Let's start from there. You understand? But crying for just presidency. They tell you say Tinubu no get some family members when they suffer.
Oh.
This he get. You understand? So is it as if you go to where Tinubu is from, his community, everybody there will be rich? No, no. Presidency doesn't change everything. But I understand. Even when you get the presidency might even ignore you. He might even ignore you and focus more on the country and solving problems.
To be fair on Tinubu, we don't know where he's from, but we know he's a Lagos boy.
I don't know where he's from, but he's from Lagos.
He's a Lagos boy.
According to
yeah,
he's a city boy.
He's a city boy. Yeah.
And now Ikoyi boy, according to him. But if you come to that place, if you come to Ikoyi still have poor people sleeping on the streets or in the streets.
Yep.
Yeah. You understand? So I don't know where our people, to me, I see things differently. I see things maybe because of the way I think, or I think I see it differently. When we go out there, it is, I go and compete with your mates now. I go they cry for Nigeria. Now follow me. If you fall, you give teacher shaja, go back again and try. It's Nigeria. You understand? Do it. Say, we don't do like after the war. Igbo people came back. We say, okay, we don't fight the war. We say we don't fight the war. We can, but this business we will collect them. You see this commerce, we will collect them. Within few years, almost we stood tall like a man. We buckle up our pants and everything. We moved out there. Importation, everything, washing. The good and the bad, we joined everything.
I like how you talk the Oshi for Igbo.
We joined everything, you understand?
You're a bad guy.
We made it. So why in politics of Nigeria, we go come they cry? They are marginal. When you go out there, hold your leaders accountable. You understand? Like this guy, they gave this guy that you're saying that we go whack.
No mind that guy. Mark Kukoyi.
Exactly.
800 million, you say 80 something. 800 million. Almost $1 million. Yeah.
Now why he take and carry? I've been waiting he take and do. What did he do with it?
Yo.
I'm sure if you go to his community, probably not just his own good house, then his children, other people walk. And our people will still hear this thing and they won't even come and tell the guy, oh God, come and speak to us. When you want to speak big English, or boot to English and Swara Igbo. So when we start holding these people accountable, those ones that comes into our community, one day, presidency is just to disburse allocations to people who
Pretty much.
and go to international. At times, not be president, they even go international represent countries. So at times, he go send delegates. So
Pretty much. And then,
my head of state,
security, immigration, custom, all those things. That's pretty much presidency work.
Exactly. And if you come in okay, last year I went to do my driver's license, my Nigerian driver's license in Lagos. I was in Lagos. When I got to the VOS office in Lagos, Igbo people are still working there. You understand? They have some Igbo people working there. You understand? Then if you come to the Southeast, let me tell you, in Southeast, you even get less tribes working in our own government sectors.
Yep.
So I'm telling you the truth. In our own sectors, now we dominate them. We know they agree.
It's even worse to the part if Anambra people go dominate her. If Abia,
People, now what I tell you? Even okay, you come to Abia will not. We are so okay. I don't know how to. We are so into ourselves and are into our states that we don't even see somebody from Imo to Abia. We don't even see, at times we don't see them as brothers when it comes to work. You go there, only Abia people, same people with the same sense. And then they are Daral, they go there, and they will still be the one crying. But if you go to Lagos, okay, they'll say Lagos is a commercial city, which is good. But Aba too, other places are commercial cities too.
Yep.
You understand? So we need to integrate. You go there, you see other people. So why are you crying? Let's go out there. Let's go. To me, I believe let's progress. Let's go out there as we are doing business. Like if you go to Balogu market, not be only Igbo people they buy from them. Yeah. It's not only Igbo people. If you go to Mandela's, it's not only Igbo people. You come to area, other people from Cameroon, other African countries, even South, Delta State, but they come there to buy. You understand? If we are into this trading, with this sense of trade, I believe if we enter into politics genuinely, we can do good.
Absolutely. Mr. Halfway, if you want to use this one, just round up so that we can move forward.
Yeah, so we can actually do good. We can, if we want to do it, genuinely do it, we can do it. Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. My brother Halfway. Thank you so much. Mr. K, there for comment section. I know I touch one place where I touch one button, Mr. K. Where Mr. K didn't like make we touch. I know that I touch one button, but we don't have to go there. Mr. K, we don't have to go there. And Mr. K says Halfway, I like the way, Halfway, they give me joy with his infusion of Igbo into his English. He get the places when they intentionally use the Igbo. But yeah, the Halfway one, thank you so much, my brother. Thank you for joining and thanks for your patience. But anyway, Mr. K, make we hear your thoughts. Make we not go there. Make we not go there. Mr. K, make we hear your thoughts, yeah.
How you doing, yeah, Palo?
I didn't find my brother.
I don't laugh for I was dying.
I didn't find my brother.
You know what? I did like on your program where they always do for Igbo and all this. You know, they always like enjoy that ticket. They always sweet.
Yep.
As just
you didn't hear Igbo? You didn't hear Igbo?
I don't hear them, but I just like the way.
You get why?
I don't get the vibe. I just like the way I get some Igbo friends when they are talking to me, they just like, oh, I was like, oh yeah, and they like that. They always tweet me.
Yep.
But then when it talks to marginalization, right? Me personally, I don't believe anybody is marginalized in country. I believe everything is open. Right.
Yep.
And I know I understand Rufai too. Rufai sometimes wants to play to the gallery. And we should not push that aside. He likes to play to the gallery and not look at the way he technically was trying to defend Nnamdi Kanu, where almost everybody is against now because of the way he did all the things that he did. Do you understand?
Yep.
He was technically trying to bring it back and trying to say the fact that this one wants to use it as a permutation and all the rest like that, which is practically not true. Because politically speaking, right, and factually speaking, right, all Tinubu needs in the South East is just 25%. That's all he needs. I mean, he doesn't need to win the region.
Yep.
And almost in the last 2-3 elections, right? Both Buhari's election and Tinubu's election has also shown that you don't technically need to win that region to be president. And I've always been saying that, for example, all you need to win presidency in Nigeria is just make sure that the three main regions are for you.
Yep.
And go and struggle it out in the rest. If you are going to take southeast, you take southeast, you take north, central, you take southwest. I mean, you can struggle it out in the remaining, then you will win. So you don't technically need to, do that. And I don't see Tinubu actually releasing him. I don't see it.
It's a little
because
bit
there are
scary.
so
I'm not gonna
many.
lie for you. It bother me.
Yeah,
I kind of have this
yeah.
fear that Tinubu might release him. If I'm being
Well,
honest.
I don't see that because most of the people, for example, now when everybody was shouting, "Oh, IPOB," and everybody was kind of thinking IPOB was misbehaving in the southeast. When the southeast leaders came, look at what Soludo did recently, and he came out and told them that if you don't stop this nonsense of Monday, then I'm going to shut down your shops.
Yep.
And everybody is now everybody has now sat up to say, okay, yeah, let's even face the real problem. And if you notice, that maintenance of IPOB and ESNKD has gone down significantly.
It has.
Significantly. So I even feel that most of the leaders don't even want him out. That's the truth. They like him the way when he's kept there now, things are beginning to shape on, outside. Then when we come to politics, right? When it comes to politics, the Southeast served PDP. They served PDP. And that was why I'm still angry till tomorrow with Atiku. I'm still angry till tomorrow. That guy, when it's the turn of the north, he will come out. When it's the turn of the south, he will come out. Waiting happen, only you. Yep. That's why PDP is in problem. That's why Wike is angry. We are just blaming Wike saying he gets touched for it. But Wike too is justified.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, he gets his own wala. He gets his own wala. He gets his own problems, But then, technically speaking, it's justified. PDP, the Southeast served PDP. They were voting for PDP consistently since 1999. They were voting for PDP. So what will it take PDP to send that ticket to the Southeast when they know it's the turn of the South? Come on. The same thing is what Bola Tinubu did when he went to Ogun State and when the Northerners were trying to manipulate him. Remember that time when he went to Ogun State? He was saying it. He said he told Buhari that we will get you in, but when it is time, you have to do Yorubas well in this party because we voted for you. Do you understand? It was that statement that brought, when you look at that conversation, he now said that, it is the turn of the Yorubas, and he was talking about in APC because he was talking to APC members. So he was saying that it is the turn of the Yorubas in APC because we voted for you 2 times.
I think he said Emiloko, and then he said it's my turn.
Yeah. I'm coming to that. Okay. When he now said the turn of the Yorubas, he now said when you now look at the Yoruba that is competent, it is me. And that was when he now said Emilokan. Before he said Emilokan, he first of all said Yoruba Lokan. He now said, when you look at the Yorubas, when you now bring those Yorubas to come together, and you now look at them, it is me that deserves it. Do you understand? So he placed it, he used that bargaining chip, which is what Southeast should have used for PDP too. We have voted for you. Do you understand? We have served this party. It is the turn of the South. Why is Atiku now plunging the problem? Why is Atiku now pouring sound into the Gary? We cannot serve a Northerner and still allow another Northerner to serve now. Come on. All of us know Calgary for Lagos now. We understand this politics, but then in politics there are concessions.
Yep.
There are concessions. And that's what happened. And that was why, and I remember, and I think that was why Obi was angry and had to leave, even though I don't support Obi. I don't like his fact, but I don't like the fact that he left PDP anyway. I felt he should have fought his way and stand.
He stood no chance. Stood no chance against Atiku.
Yeah, but I know he stood no chance. But then he now went to Labour Party, a party that has no structure. To show you that guy is strong, right? He's strong. And people voted for him. 6 million votes. 6 million. 6 million. Come on. That's a good one.
Yeah.
That's a good one. And he has already shown that you can actually win if people like you. You have a chance. People like him. Although I don't like the fact that he filtered all those chances away anyway.
Yeah.
Do you understand? But then he has shown. So now, and I understand the way the politics is now going now. We are seeing people like Peter Umba coming up. We are seeing people like Soludo coming up. I like what Halfway said. He said, if it is APC, let everybody go to APC and let us do it. And that's what those boys are doing. Look at the investment all these city boys guys are doing now. It's an investment. In the next few years, right, they can use that to bargain and say, maybe we have served you.
With Yoruba?
We have served you. Yeah, we have served you. We campaigned for this guy. We did this one. We did this one. Come on, let this thing come when it's coming down to the south, let this thing come to this side. And people will be reasonable enough to say, okay, oh absolutely. Yeah, okay, you know.
Absolutely.
And maybe Obi Kubana, or I'm not sure if he's interested anyway. Or maybe someone around Umayi or Soludo or all those guys. Because to be honest, this is the first time I'm seeing good leadership. In culture, good leadership, because it might be, it's subjective. Some people might not agree with me, but I'm seeing good leadership coming out from that side. Look at what Umba is doing.
Concurrently. Yeah.
Yes. Look at what Umba is doing. Look at what Soludo is doing in that side. Look at what Uzodima is doing. Look at what Oti is doing. The only person I'm not hearing, maybe they do PR now. This guy,
boy guy.
What's his name? Yeah, boy guy.
I don't even know his name either. Yeah, I think Emmanuel or something. Yeah.
So I don't know him. Maybe because he's not doing good PR.
Yeah.
But look at those 4 guys. Come on, those are guys that you can project in future and say, guy, we get these guys now. We get this guy. We get this guy. We get this guy. We get this guy. And those guys are aligned with the center already. They are aligned. So that's how you do it. You negotiate. It's negotiation, because I don't believe somebody will come and give you power like that in life. Never. Nobody won't lose power now. And I understand, and I remember you talking about the 97% and all the rest. Buhari said it now. It's evident that he said it. I mean,
my brother said you know hear that, man. You've been following Buhari. Somehow you know hear that one.
I don't know if he was vast in that area. Maybe he was all over the place that year. He was all over. He said he cannot give. He said it's unfair for you to shank or to ignore people that give you 97%. I'm going to be favoring people that give you 3%. As you know, Buhari is a very honest guy. Which honestly, right? He said it in his honesty, but as a president, there are some things you won't say. Just like you question Obi saying religious, but there are some things you won't say as a president, even if it did your mind.
No,
you don't go talk out from outside.
No talk out.
You don't go talk out from outside now because it can affect you.
Yeah.
And those are the things that I see around when it comes to marginalization. I think it's a fair play. If you are capable, come out, canvas. Obi did it. That means everybody can do it. Tomorrow I can come out too and say, okay, I want to contest, and I will go the Obi route.
Yep.
And I will win.
Obi is setting some sort of a blueprint to the future young person where you say, there is change that needs to be done. You can come out and do this by yourself. He's setting that blueprint. Yep.
Yeah. Obi did it, 6 million. Come on.
Yeah.
Well, maybe Buhari. I think Buhari is the only person that could come out as that
12 million.
Person and could
no be once, no be twice.
No be twice. It's one. So Obi has done it. Obi has said that precedent that, okay, somebody from South too can gather that. Imagine he even made inroad, even though I know he made inroad into the Christian northern, most of the Christian northern side, but it's a step ahead. Is a step ahead. Very soon, if he had managed that labor crisis well, maybe he would have been able to make inroads into the core north.
Yep.
You don't need to win. Oh. You don't need to win the state. You need just 25%. It's just 25% that you need.
Yep.
Just 25%. That's all you need. And I'm not sure. I think he didn't get up to 10% in all those core northern places. So if you can get 25%, then you move again. Then you move again. It might not be you, but if you have been able to stabilize that party, someone else from your region might come and repeat. It's not a must that you must be the one to repeat, but you have done a good job for someone else to reap. And that's what we call leadership and legacy.
Yeah.
And that legacy is there. Say, now me do am. Do you understand? So that's just my submission for that, and I'll rest.
Thank you, Mr. K. Thank you, Mr. K. And, as far as the legacy that you are just talking about, I think that's one thing that I don't know that he doesn't care about it or he's lacking in that regard. And you talked about the LP crisis. Yes, I mean, now recently when Mr. Bambam even explained what in, shouldn't Mr. Bambam, might be Mr. Oye, but one of them explain what happened as in what the crisis was really all about. It was about money, donated money. Something where it was Mr. Oye. Something where Obi go solve. Instead, you go out for national TV, they talk, say, it's not me that is with the money. That's not what you need to say in public. What you need to do is to solve say they donate money, people where they're supposed to pay, they don't pay them. What person for the party died the money. I think solve that problem. Like, I can solve that. Yeah. I think I can solve that problem. Instead you just come on hand.
It's even negotiation now. All these abure, there's something they want. Yeah. Why not bring them together? Okay, what do you want? What do you want? Oh yeah, you take this one. You take this one. You okay. Sometimes you make concessions, and sometimes the concession might not be really. But you do have a goal. I remember Bola Tinubu saying that. Bola Tinubu was saying, "Oh, he was supposed to be vice president to Buhari, but they said, oh, Muslim, kinika.
He left it alone.
He considered. That's how you do it now. Everybody wants something." And it's a party, it's mixed of different interests. So as a leader, you are supposed to be able to manage different interests, because not everybody will align to you as a leader. But your job, that's why you are a leader. That's why you have to manage this one small, manage that one small, manage this one. Okay,
you don't need to give everybody 100. Just give them small. We go hold them down.
No. Yeah, and you will
promise.
Have your way. And you, yeah. No worry, Abure, no worry. If this one,
make we win the election. Make we win the election. No, this one is small thing. Make we win this election. But anyway,
that's how you make concessions. I mean, it's the way leaders be. There are several, of course. We know now. Not be everybody go get everything now, but then just give me, even as some people even lobby as small as, okay, give me that 5-kilometer road, then I collect the money where I take invest into this one. Then you give him the contract, then he keeps quiet. And you are able to go around your way. There are good, bad, ugly, and everything in a party. So that's why you are a leader. That's why you have to solve so many problems. Leadership is responsibility. It's not a title.
Yeah.
It's responsibility. Even with that, you are head of the house. Even for your house, you go know that there are so many interests now. This one child go need this one. This one go need your wife go need this one. Your family go need this one. But it's your job as the head of the house to manage different interests. That's why your family go really boom. Or else you have a scattered family. That's why Obi had a scattered Labour Party.
Yeah.
And the Labour Party is in crisis.
Sadly.
And now he left and went and go and join with people that you know that are heavier than you. All those work, I think they lose primary.
Undefeated. Undefeated in that regard. But hey, I hate to conclude on what that primary will look like. Because we don't know what's going to happen. I hate to conclude. I want to see it before I say what I want to say.
We can judge from the past.
Absolutely. Atiku is undefeated.
From the past.
Undefeated.
The dollar is there. Obi cannot spend that money. This one can tell you, do $20,000.
Yep. Band for band. Obi cannot go that one. That one day.
Obi will be businessman. When they think of profit, we go think of how he go take expand.
You go think how long it take to make that $10,000. Hang on, them back.
Yeah, you can't give more penny for free. Where you demand?
Anyway, Mr. K, my brother. Thank you, Jerry.
Thank you, Jerry.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
You old speaker, your main Igbo, this speaker.
I never, it depend on the, these topics, you could just, the topic go come your head. Now, this one wake up my head recently. I say, let's talk about it. So now as it come my mind, as they come my thoughts, I could just write them down. And then later I could go through the one where I feel, say, it's a little bit, it can be intense. I'll come and talk about it, but I don't know. But we'll see.
1 minute before I round up, right? Let me even just throw one light on that Southeast guy. Maybe the guy is from Southeast. That guy blew 800 billion doing party.
Yeah.
Party or party. Yeah. That 800 billion go do something now. At least you go. If now a farm you want to invest and all those ebony rice, them.
My brother.
Oh. You go do something. 800 million go do that one. Even 100 million go a long way in farming.
Come on. I think it was it Ijele or somebody was saying when everybody been they show rice pyramid for when Buhari been start this rice thing.
Rice whatever thing. Yeah,
everybody been they show rice pyramid for Nigeria. No one we see for Igbo land, even though we get rice something going on in Ebonyi, right? We know.
Yeah, I know Ebonyi now. I know Ebonyi rice now. Ebonyi rice is very popular.
Yeah.
So why can't you invest maybe 100 million, 200 million?
The people who didn't give the money, die the money. That's the conclusion. The people who didn't give the money to go invest in rice, then die the money. That is the conclusion.
So these are our people now. It happens in Southwest too now. All those people, they give money in Southwest. During the COVID-19 era, maybe we saw the palliative in one of the House of Rep member in the Southwest. In the use and give her a souvenir for his own party.
Yeah.
COVID palliative.
Yeah.
Just as well that we they do ourselves now. We just shout government. Sometimes it's not government. It's not government. Sometimes it's not government. Sometimes it's part of us. Now we.
Absolutely.
800 million to go and do party and conference and all the rest. How much did you get with
still they speak English. 300,000, 400 million. You spend 800 million to go and find 400 million.
400 million. That's the loss now.
It's not even about this, the timing. So the organization was created in February of 2025. So within that period, according to him, he was able to fundraise 400 million, right? Then in December of 2025, they now disbursed 5 billion. The Tinubu disbursed 5 billion to him. Within 3 months of disbursing 5 billion, he spent 800 million. That is pretty much. So he didn't even need any money to go and raise 400 million. He didn't need any money. He was able to raise 400 million. Then they can't give you 5 billion. Within 3 months, you spend 800 million.
Yeah, you want to find you now. You go launch for Sheraton and all the rest now.
It's unfucking believable. Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
Apply private jets.
My brother, thank you, Darren. Yeah, thank you. Appreciate it.
Yeah.
All right. Unparalleled. We'll come to you in a moment. Make we see the chat here. Let's greet the people in chat. Akin say, they give shishi. Yeah, Peter V say, they give shishi. I held a show the other day. I hosted a show the other day talking about whether I know they give shishi, whether they help or maybe they hurt them. So yeah, we'll see whether who change that slogan because in my opinion, that's not something you should be talking about in 2025. Because now that I know they give shishi and I spoil Labour Party. Now, and I know it's not even your money in the first place. Anyway, let's not get into it. But anyway, thank you, Omo Akin. Ekwensu din so behind this about the Discord. Help me record them. Ekwensu, help me record them. Make we listen them for your show later. These people not gonna give me. This is my Sabo. This is my bingo brothers and sisters. Those people they not gonna give me. Make una leave me. I want to make Nigeria better. I want to make Igbo land better. Anyway, listen, man. We'll talk about that later. But Ekwensu din so record that. Make we talk about that later. Anyway. We have TJ say we know they give shishi. Who else is here? Dot. This guy where you just carry your name, put dot. Dot. It's direct primaries. It can be dollarized. Okay, we'll see, right? Direct primaries, I guess it means where it not go be selected people will go vote. It go be everybody will carry card. I believe that's what direct primary means. I don't know where you hear that information, but maybe I've not been following it that much to hear this information. But if it is better for us, it go be direct. Any card carrying member go vote. That would be a better way to go about it. Anyway, and again, that's the reason why I hate to also conclude on the primaries, right? That's another reason why I hate to conclude, because we don't know what these people have in stock. And Peter Obi, he should be smart enough to know why he's going with them, right? But we'll see. Time will tell whether I go still hold my thoughts of say he's smart enough. Let's see. Time will tell. Anyway, TJ Baba says, I told you. TJ Baba, thank you for being here. Who else is here? Adex saying political statement. All right, let's go to Facebook. Obi Big Apple says our government in the Southeast should do the needful and everything humanly necessary in de-radicalizing our people and deconstructing the mindset of the Biafran agitators from the damage inflicted on them by Nnamdi Radio Biafra propaganda. Nnamdi Kanu IPOB is a cost to Igbo people, and we should do everything necessary to eradicate that madness in our midst. Absolutely, I agree with you. And even though I love what Soludo is doing, for instance, recently in done they come for all these DB them for all these native doctors for Southeast, for Anambra State, right? And that's something that me I've always been thinking. How can someone like this idiot within they call Akwa Okuko? The literal meaning of Akwa Okuko Tiwaraki means, the literal meaning is Akwa Okuko, saying use chicken egg, as in chicken egg, saying carry chicken egg, crack pamkane. So he made that into a statement, and then he said na him be that he did it when he was young. This guy. And Igbo people are smart as we did. Nobody don't tell him. Enya, he made this thing. Come and do it again. If we go make we see him. Do it for our eyes. We have camera there. Make we see him again. Nobody has asked this guy that question. This idiot guy go use this thing. They scam people. They scam people. They collect people money. Part of this IPOB ESN, that guy hand there inside, saying they do okay there and all that bullshit where that guy is saying they do, right? I'm glad Soludo is taking it personal and, right now in the prison. If Soludo tell them one time, say, if you're juju strong, come out from this prison, disappear. And if you disappear, we don't go hold you or just disappear. We don't go hold you, we don't come find you, we go believe you, say this thing, they work. All of them still in prison. The other day, he catch one, I think it was yesterday or 2 days ago, he get another one. One light-skinned albino native doctor. Right? That one, then carry him again, go to the river, say, come, show us that your juju, call that your spirit where you say you they call. Call him. Yesterday or 2 days ago, I think. The idiot, they obviously nothing come out. Ogwego is like, I don't know how in 2026 people believe, say, you go do something, do incantation, and money go come enter your account. I don't know how people still believe that bullshit in 2026. It's unbelievable. It's akaja nebuta no mano. Now what people talk that one? Hand where you put for more, as in hard work, and then they bring up your mouth. But it's unfucking believable. If you go Ondo, because I serve for Ondo, their slogan na Ishelo Gunshe, I believe it means something about hard work as well. I believe that means something about hard work. Now hard work, they bring money. Anyway, listen, man. Anyway, shout out to Soludo. I was going to say something about Soludo. Even though he's doing what he's doing now, and I love what he's doing, but he's not holding the main cause of this problem accountable. For some, I don't know that in the Fiaram or whatever it is. I don't know what it is. The sit-at-home went-down ban for Onitsha market now. Instead of you to call out Nnamdi Kanu as the person who starts this thing, the main person who start them, instead he's calling Simon Ekpa. Who teach Simon Ekpa work? No be Nnamdi Kanu. Who teach Simon Ekpa work? No be Nnamdi Kanu. You skip the genesis of the problem, you run, they go call Michael Ekpa. Why are the Igbo leaders scared of Nnamdi Kanu? Baba. Why are Igbo leaders scared? Leaders that have power. Military power, police power, everything power. You're scared of this fucking Baba. It's unbelievable. It would never make any sense to me. It would never make any sense to me. Peter Obi would not want to say his name. Say, what did he even do? What did he even do, Seth? I don't see anything that he did. Yeah. I don't see anything that he did. What did he do? Soludo, the same thing. Alex Otu, the same thing. Alex Otu, wrong, go Sokoto, go they take picture with this criminal. I don't know what this is. Is it? Am I naive? What is it? Anyway, let's get back to the show. Mr. K, thank you again for joining. Appreciate you. Let's get back to the show. Mr. Unparalleled, let's hear your thoughts on this topic. And I think we are coming to the end of the show. We have Mr. Unparalleled and we have Mr. Larry King. We're going to use two of them close the show for today. And I appreciate everybody with on there. We're going to shout out everybody with there here. But in the meantime, let's hear
This
Mr.
one where they marginalized me. I wanted to speak on this contest of this guy,
All right. We'll come back to you, Mr. Savi. But the guests with on there here, they've been here for a minute. So make we know marginalize them for longer. But we'll come back to you in a moment. Mr. Unparalleled, make we hear your thoughts on the topic.
Yeah, good morning, everyone. Glad to be on the show.
Thank you for joining.
Thank you very much. So the topic is Igbo really marginalized. Well, I will say that for my own personal opinion, it might not be a general opinion. I will say Igbo are not marginalized. I will say that most Nigerians, because Igbo has been saying that they have been marginalized. So that thing, say if you say something for a while, consistently, it becomes, truth to some people.
Yep.
Yeah, it becomes truth.
It becomes truth. And truth. There is objective
yeah.
truth and there is your truth, there is my truth. Objective truth, they're fact. So I agree with you on the truth side, yeah?
Exactly.
Yep.
Exactly. So the thing is that Nigeria have not come to a sense that for you to me, I'm sorry to say this, it now look like Igbo people are now an emotional people. Like once you want to get their attention, just say that, just speak to what they want to hear. Everybody want to take the piece out of Igbo. You understand? Once they are being marginalized, they won't think that, how are we being marginalized? Let's come to think of it. How are we being marginalized exactly? Do you want to buy a land in a place that you are not getting a land, or what exactly? The same allocation that has been given to you is being given to Jigawa, is being given to Adamawa. You understand? You are not holding your government responsible. You are not holding your local government responsible. You say that you are being marginalized. And that's the same thing that this guy is now singing, saying Rufai that he marginalized. I now come to think of it that, how is Igbo marginalized? How exactly? I did not giving them allocation. I did not giving them federal character slots. What exactly are they marginalized? Okay, let us say that about presidency. We all know that in a democracy, majority carries the vote. That's the only aspect that I can think of, that I can say, okay, they're not there. But we have, for God's sake, we have more than 250 ethnic groups for this country. We have 250 groups for this country. And one thing that I have noticed, I'm not a political person, but I have noticed that Igbo doesn't like to play national politics. Let us be, I'm telling you the fact. And those people that are trying to play potential politics, they will call them saboteur. They will call them that they have paid them, they have done this, look at if you go to Twitter, the way every time they put calls on David Umai, on this man in Imo State that is trying to play national politics. They're putting calls on him that is a bastard. Everybody that want to move.
You forget Okorausa.
Yeah, I will come to that. Everybody that want to move closer to national politics. For God's sake, we have 3 major ethnic groups. Igbo are not minority. They're not minority ethnic group. They're not playing like minority. I didn't really understand. And another thing is that if you check South now, South are now being a kind of formidable region now. In fact, the way the data is moving now, if care is not taken in after Northern presidency in 2039, South might chance Igbo to become presidency. That's the honest truth. Because it come to think of it, look at it. You don't want to play national politics. You want to be secluded, and at the same time you are still trying for national politics. I mean, segregation that have been segregated.
Yep.
I mean, it doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense. Look, one thing I observe during this election is that I'm a Yoruba by tribe. I'm a Yoruba by ethnicity. You see, Yoruba, and a lot of Igbo people are there witnessing that. Even after Civil War, Yoruba returned the property back to Igbo. Yoruba have always been kind of a liberal ethnic group, very, very liberal. I will say that I'm not trying to be biased. But after this election, what does Obi supposed to do? He's supposed to gather people together. You understand? After the election, you understand? Let them have a cohesive. But there's a lot of abuse over there for other people. I'm telling you fact now. For Igbo to and Igbo have this kind of good relationship with Yoruba before. I'm telling you, forget that they are online. What actually go online, go offline too. I'm not to digress now for this marginalization. I'm not to digress because let us come to think of it. For you to win election in this country, you must actually have an ally with one of one of the major ethnic group. Buhari work tire. He get 12 million every day for bag until he merged with Yoruba, two ethnic formidable ethnic group for him to go president. If Tinubu have not merged with North, he will never become a president. He may not. You understand? So what I'm trying to say is that Igbo, you can't do something in isolation. For you to become a president, you have to stretch your hand at the across the Niger, so to say. And those people are trying to do that, like David Umai, Obsodima, this Senate, National Assembly, Deputy Chairman of National Assembly, Kalu. All those people that they are trying to stretch their hand to the national politics, they are being ridiculed every day. Everybody is seeing it. They are being ridiculed every day. You can't just put all your egg in one basket. Like Obi. Put all your egg in one basket.
But that Carlo guy, that guy in a bingo, that guy he's a IPOB Biafra apologist. Even though,
No, I'm talking about the deputy speaker.
Okay, maybe it's a different person I'm talking about.
No, deputy speaker. No, I'm not talking about Abaribe. It's deputy. I'm talking about the deputy speaker.
Yeah, that one. Carlos, not him. He's a Biafra apologist.
Benjamin Kalu.
Yeah, he's a Biafra apologist. Yeah, even Abaribe, Biafra apologist.
Yeah, I know Abaribe. That's why I didn't mention Abaribe. But
yeah, this Carlo Benjamin, he's a Biafra apologist. Yeah.
Well, I'm sure
from the point you're coming from, it makes sense. From the context you're coming from, it makes sense. I'm just throwing this out there.
Well, I didn't know about this one before, but I know that that guy has been trying his best to move closer to the center. If you check, look at the Hausas, the way Hausa play their politics. You see, once another person is in power, that was no ethnic group. Yeah, as in take them with they only take Hausa people serious. Even during that time, he gave them more of the slot when he was in government. You understand? The thing is that they know how to move. Once somebody is in center, they have to play their allegiance there, like that, as in move to. Not because they know the other party, they know the other party too, but they know how to move that kind of their politics to shift it to the center. Once somebody wins, they will just shift their allegiance to the center. They will be playing, opposition small. But look at Yoruba too. Yoruba, the way Yoruba voted, look at the way we spread our vote. Tinubu has 56% I think 50 something percent. It's not up to 60 in Southwest. He has something percent. But look at the South, the way the South is voted. They put all the egg in one basket. 90 something percent, 80 something percent. Okay, fine. The Obi has lost the election. Why don't you come to the national politics? Now look at the way they are doing. Look at if you want to remove emotion, look at the way they are doing Obi. Article will come. No. Vice president we go give you. This one will come. No. The way they are just playing the emotional with, and once that thing now get tired of. Once Igbo now say that this thing, it seems like we don't go get this thing. No, the next thing you go hear that make us divide this country. We don't tire. You will just get tired easily. Like we don't tire. we want our Biafra. Biafra is the golden land, as in is the Eldorado, is the place where is another place after heaven.
Yeah.
As in, you don't know that I don't think that the same leader that is in this country, and then could still they rule you for your Biafra.
Imagine someone as Nnamdi Kanu as president. That fucking guy, right? That fucking guy.
One. So imagine that one. And I was thinking one day that, look, the effect of what Nnamdi Kanu have done, it will take the grace of God to remove it from the mind of Igbo.
Not be grace of God. Now work. It will take time. It will take time. Not be grace of God.
That's a serious thing, because if you ask in this is my place of work, I'm an engineer, so I was talking with one engineer. This engineer is a learned engineer. I'm not talking about he worked with let's say OEM. That's
original equipment manufacturer.
Yes, yes, as in not be even Nigerian based. And this guy has been listening to Edu Biafra. The way this guy is talking, I was like, this guy is learned. As in, he talks, the way he talks, he even talks that they don't conduct referendum. I mean, as in that one that EPA did that 50 million people vote. This man fucking believe it. I won't lie to you. He fucking believe it that they have done it, that 50 people. I said, when did they do that county? They say, there's a government in the exile. This man believe, this man is a legended person, you know. Yeah. So what I'm trying to say is that, you see that.
Yeah, if you want to use that as round-up, Mr. Umpire, so that we can move forward.
Yeah,
it's a sad situation.
What that thing has caused, and look at you now. Look at, I was reading a comment. You are trying to be balanced. Look at one of the person that was. They are calling you Sabo. As in, what have you said that make you Sabo? I don't really understand. What have you said that make you Sabo? You don't understand, because it doesn't make any sense. If somebody is trying to be balanced, so far you're not speaking for them, you are against them. Yeah. It's that you are for them or you are against them. And that kind of thing, even some people will see that, okay, some people will see that you are trying to become a president. Another person said, "No, we want to be a better."
If I want to be president, I know be Nigerian, Abi.
No. It's a good thing. It's a good thing. Don't get it. It's a good thing. But one group want to call president. Another group wants to say, no. We want our own country. So which one? You understand? So I just pray that this indoctrination of young Igbos and even educated Igbos, because the worst thing is to be brainwashed and you are an educated person. Is very worse, because you won't justify it with your intellect. You want to justify it. So my prayer is that, or the hard work, and you have been doing it. I see a lot of your posts, and another woman, Choma
Marginalized.
I used to see her post too. And Ijele also. Yeah, they have been trying a lot. That guy has been going inside bush, doing a lot of things. Yeah. A lot of people have been threatening him. You understand? The thing is that it will take time for this thing to be cut off the mind of people. Because a lot of people, if you ask, even as old as people, the first thing they will believe, they will just dictate everything that Nabkado will say. Without thinking. You understand? So I just pray that we as a nation come together, we understand our differences, and I also pray that Igbo people also play national politics, because the truth of the matter is that even if they chant from 1,000 years, if they don't play national politics, there's no way you will become a president. That's the truth. I'm not trying to try to cause or something. It's just the honest truth. And in democracy, majority have their way, minority have their say. I mean, they say, okay, majority have their way, minority have their say. So that's just the way it is. Yeah. Thank you, Mr. Bia Paloto.
Thank you, my brother.
And I will follow you now.
Yeah. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. And thank you for your patience too. Appreciate it. Anyway, we're done the roundup, so we're not going to bring any more people up. But Mr. Larry King, let us hear your thoughts, and welcome for joining. Welcome to the Bia Palo Show. Let us hear your thoughts on the topic.
Thank you very much. I'm very sorry for just joining. I've been on
Sorry,
another
why you did
platform,
sorry?
and then yeah, no, it's been a while that I joined.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, because I had, it's like I was
Thank you
running
for
some kind
joining, my
of
brother. Don't be
and
sorry.
then
I appreciate you joining today.
yeah,
No worry, don't worry about it, man. I appreciate you.
okay, yeah. See, this topic, Igbos really marginalized. I always ask people in what way, they should always tell me in what way are they being marginalized. And whatever thing they say, you see that they are just talking, let me just say with delusions or with illusions because they don't really have the points. When people begin like this man that just finished talking now, people begin to say something, they re-echo it, and it comes up, then it becomes the truth. You understand me? To some people. But that's why the generation, I pity the generation a lot. Anything they see on social media, they just take it and believe it is true. I always warn my daughter, as little as she is, that don't believe anything you see on social media. Do your own findings. People can push anything up there and then you just take it because it's on social media. You think it is verified. It's not.
Yep.
Now, let's talk about the marginalization issue. See, I told one of them, I said, look at the size of the whole Southeast. It is as the same size as Oyo State, if I'm not making any mistake. Now, you have 5 states, and you are comparing with the landmass of Yoruba, that just one state is almost the own size, that have 6 states. And we are not talking about marginalization. Based on these states that are created, you are getting allocation. Then your state should be getting allocation of about 5 states as well. Nobody is condemning. And when they talk about the VAT and everything, you see how much your state also is contributing. So yeah, they will not even say when you share the VAT and everything, you will not say we are marginalized. So, but if you want to, maybe you want to get something, don't use that propaganda of marginalization. It's not. Maybe you now say because you have never been president. I will tell you, you have had presidents right from independence. At least you had Aguiyi, you had Azikiwe. You are fortunate during the time of Azikiwe, you really had your own way. That time, you had almost Igbo headed all the pastor and everything. Now, for you now, but after the Biafra, what happened to, I'm very sorry to say this, is that war really affected Igbo people, emotionally, physically, all sorts of. So, and
the
then,
Nigerian government has
so
a role to play too, which they are lacking in. In terms of
which they are lacking.
there was no like intentional reintegration into the system.
Yeah,
it was just like a
they
forced
did not
coming
really
back.
do a good work.
Yeah, they didn't do a good job in that regard. But I hear you.
So that's where those issues that is where I can now say, okay, they were not really reintegrated into the system. I can say that. Although the government did not do it, but informally, other tribes, they did it. You are welcome back. What government did not do, we welcome you back. We continue our intermarriage. We continue everything together. We started doing this. We come to Lagos. We are given free, but now those things were dying down until recently, when the election between Obi and Tinubu. You see that to show much love, was not only the Igbo people that voted for Tinubu in the southwest. I voted for Obi in southwest. Many people, even in the place of work where I was working there in Nigeria, because immediately after the election I left Nigeria, you see the way Yoruba boys are campaigning for Obi. In fact, let me tell you one thing. I was in support of Atiku Obi, doing Atiku Obi something that time because of Obi. Do you get it? Later, but I didn't vote. But now they always call me articulated. Articulated, they always put it in front of my name because of Atiku Obi something. So to show you how much we, but now after the election, Obi now scattered everything to the extent that he affected himself. Obi could not caution these people as an elder statesman.
I think he has made comments or statements on, like, he doesn't.
It was too late. It was too late before he did so. You get what I'm trying to say? It was too late. So now Obi should have even used that obedience movement manage it very well, and form as a platform to form a political party of his own because he was widely accepted. That's where he missed it.
Yeah.
He may not be obedient, but that obedience might be laced with some kind of content of obedience. Immediately after the election, instead of going about doing blame games all around, just use that one as a platform to form a political party. You can even wait. You may not even win this coming election. But
Yep.
if you maintain that, before you know what is happening, you have converted a movement into a political party.
Fair.
See the way it scattered the movement. People started fighting Yoruba people. People started withdrawing and supporting their own person. So if we have brought tribalism into politics, then let's also follow our people. How about you see the way many people are now withdrawing?
Fair enough.
So he
But
should have cautioned them immediately.
let's take it away from Obi and elections. Let's bring it back to the topic and let's use it to round up.
Marginalization.
Yes.
Yeah, thank you. So as I was saying, so they are not being marginalized, but it's what they don't know how to play their games. Now look at we the Yorubas. Anytime we have learned after 1983, after all those elections that Awolowo could not go to the center. Now we have learned, we know that okay, we have to. Anytime we have every region has its own political party. Even the PDP was a regional party, or AMPP was a regional party. But after the election, you think of what next to do, and then that's another frontier. Move forward, conquer, go forward, and then make alliances.
Yeah.
That is what we But I did not see that one regional party of Igbo, that's APGA and everything. They did not want to spread out. With that one, you are not crying marginalization. You are not marginalized. You are the one that failed to take the opportunity. You are the one that failed to recognize opportunity and take it. And so one of them that recognize it, they always have their way at the center individually. And you call those ones saboteurs, like the other man said. No, they know that not that they are saboteurs, but they know how to play politics. That is just it. If you go to Yoruba land, you know that we are South. Yoruba has accepted you long before. Then you just need to know from that one down, go to the mid-belt. Mid-belt also love the Igbo people. You see the whole, so they go there before gradually you go to the north, and then we release consensus. Okay, let me do this also years. Also you come back, but until you stop crying marginalization and take advantage of what politics has come to offer as a game of number, you can never go. Nobody marginalizing you, but you are the one that failed to do what to take step. Economically, you are not being marginalized. There are many sectors of economy that Igbo people are. Look at even the time of Obasanjo, he appointed so many of them.
Yeah, make we use this one round up, my brother. I've been here over 4 hours and I'm just trying to. Yeah, I'm trying to round up so that
let me stop here.
I can take
you.
a
Next
break.
time we talk. So let
Absolutely.
me stop here. So,
and I appreciate you for joining. Appreciate you so much.
Yeah. Thank you so much.
All right, thank you. All right, Mr. Abe Governor, make we hear your thoughts on the topic, and thank you for joining.
Thank you. I think this is my first time on this podcast.
All right.
And, I think it was Mr. Savvy that brought me in. All protocol due.
I appreciate it. Thank you for joining.
Yes. When I see my people that speak about true nationalistic ideas, I support because I'm a nationalistic person. And are Igbos really marginalized? No, Igbos are not marginalized. And there are so many facts and evidences that will point out under the renewed hope agenda of President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, at least more than 100 roads are being constructed in the southeast of Nigeria, which Mr. Savvy has shared on his timeline. So many road projects. When we talk about the renewed hope housing project and the renewed ambassador, we have the likes of
Mr. Abe Governor. We know they do campaign for here. I know you're using the topic to kind of push what Tinubu is doing. I understand that, but let's kind of stick to the topic without making it too obvious in a campaign we do.
All right. No, it's not campaign. I'm just trying to tell you what they've achieved in the southeast. The Igbos have achieved.
Yeah, but when you keep insisting renewed hope, now tagline for campaign.
Okay. I'll remove the word renewed hope.
Yeah,
Let me just say achievements.
All right.
So the achievement of Igbos under this administration has been tremendous. Over 100 road projects in the southeast. We have housing projects, which was also done by Works and Housing, MAI, something, shelter. Apart from that, we have so many people in this current government that they are Igbos. We have the likes of Marco Koye, who is my distinguished honorable guy.
I do have a problem with that guy, though. I don't know how long you've been here. That guy was given 5 billion naira by Tinubu. Shout out to Tinubu on that. Given 5 billion naira. This guy blew 800 million. They talk nonsense. So he's your guy, but he seems like he doesn't know what he's doing.
Oh yeah. So I agree with you that you have to hold people responsible.
Yeah, absolutely.
Our leaders have to be held responsible. We must checkmate our leaders. Like I always do, checkmate our leaders. Sometimes they don't like it, but you got to speak, like you rightfully say, you have to speak truth to power. Because even our own Southwest Commission said they gave him money. He said he wants to use to do trade to connect the whole 6 South. But that's not a topic for today. But I don't believe Igbos are marginalized. And I'll tell you why. Because I think they've benefited most in this government. We have the likes of Inaji.
Most, come on now. Most, my brother. Most in this government.
All right, so let me tell you why.
Okay.
I'll name 5 people that let me tell you why. Governor Peter Umba of Enugu State has benefited a lot for Enugu indigents in terms of the Enugu new smart city Enugu. Also, the stadiums and everything built by the National Sports Commission.
But that's not the Tinubu's government, though. That's the local government doing what they're doing. It's not Tinubu's. Did you say this?
No. It's a partnership with the federal government. There's a PPP partnership with the federal government. Of course, private investors are in, but federal government gave them leverage. They get triple allocation, like Larry said. Or your state is as big, 29,000 square meter. One state is like the whole entire 5 states, but yet they get triple allocation. Each state governors.
But again, that's not by virtue of this government. It's just what it is, right? It's not this government. You see what I'm saying?
It was this government that changed the FAC allocation, the 12% derivative oil producing states, which Anambra is an oil producing state. But let's move on. Igbo marginalized again. Ebonyi State is doing wonderfully well. Special intervention for funding for Ebonyi State, of course, with the help of former Governor Omai, Minister for Works. He pushed for over 50 billion naira special intervention funding for Ebonyi State. And Soludo said that is not even APC, has benefited from special intervention funding. We saw as Nicholas lost his election, the APC gubernatorial, and he stepped down stylishly for Soludo. We saw as Soludo has aligned with the current government, which is not even his party member. We even saw the City Boy movement, whereby Soludo's P and SA and the media, Southeast Media Publicity Director, City Boy movement, they're not even APC members, they're ABGA. They've benefited.
City Boy is a political thing. It's not governance. So when you say, and I hear everything you've been saying, the special funds you said, I hear those ones. When you bring City Boy, that's a political thing. It's not governance.
Let's throw City Boy out. So let's move to Abia State. Even Abia governor said what President Bola Ahmed Tinubu has done for Abia indigents. The last time he came to Villa, and it was all over the news. It said anybody that criticized President Bola Ahmed Tinubu's administration, Igbos in particular, are not being fair. They are not being fair. I mean, he's even a Labour Party obedient governor, the only obedient governor, and he spoke so well. Yeah. And Igbos being marginalized.
Me too. I agree with you. Tinubu is doing what he needs to do as president. So it doesn't. I'm just pushing back on the claim that you're saying Southeast has benefited the most from this government. That's what I'm just pushing back on. Tinubu is doing what he's supposed to do as president of Nigeria. He's not doing it the most for the Southeast. He's doing this same thing. They do it for Southwest. They do it for Northeast, Northwest. Everybody, right? It's not just South. He's not doing the most for us.
Okay, but the reason why I said they benefited the most, because he got less than 5% votes in 2023. And yes, it's still being, like you rightfully said, doing it for all regions at all levels, Southeast, Southwest, Northeast, Northwest. This is showing you that he's a detribalized Nigerian and he believes in equality, justice, equality, and fairness. What's good for the goose is good for the gander. If it does for the Southwest, it does for the Southeast. If it does for the Northeast, it does for the Southeast. And this is why when they bring this marginalization agenda, and I'm privileged and I'm lucky to have worked with some past Southeastern governors and government. I remember, what's his name again? May still rest in peace. Chief Ojomadueke was the first minister for transport. And in his book and in his articles, he said there's no way you can build a seaport in a dry land. The best you can do is a river port. And President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, in the history of Nigeria since 1960, gave Onitsha their first river port in the history of Nigeria, which operated last year. In fact, not even last year. This August 24th, 2024 was when they opened Onitsha River Port. That is a landmark, significant achievement for Igbos. River Port, because of course
you don't need Ojo Madueke to tell you that seaport cannot be in the southeast. You don't need anybody to tell you
no,
that.
because
But
it was
I know
the first
why
minister
you're
for transport.
Yeah, and I understand why
so
you're
I'm
referencing it. Yeah.
Yes, and I was privileged to work with, what's the name of this guy? Chief Chukwuemeka Ezeife. He was also a minister for transport before he became a minister for power or something before he died. I mean, he was also, I think, one of the first governors of Anambra State, Ezeife, Chukwuemeka. And also, when he was minister for transport, I knew him personally. And, he also said one thing that in the agitation for better Nigeria, let the Southeast people participate in federal politics. Yeah. He also tried to push for river ports when he was a minister for what's it called? For transport. Guess what? What Nigerians fail to understand is this man was close to Abacha. Even Abacha, as wicked as he was, said they must dredge what's it called? Anambra River Niger. Abacha pushed for it, but people, even the justice people and everybody said, Oga Abacha, we cannot dredge this thing because this thing will be catastrophic in nature. The water ascent would cluster back together within 6 months and it can lead to earthquake and everything. Even Abacha, nobody could challenge Abacha, but Abacha still tried to push for it, but it couldn't work. So we know the past atrocity and the past antecedents in the Southeast, and we know what the Southeast are benefiting today. If you look at the Southeast, what it benefited again, the what's it called again? World Bank, IMF, World Health Organization, that they've tried to sensitize, I think, was it Cancer Research Center or something? Yeah, it was Cancer Research Center that was building up in the Southeast. Also, if you look at what this government has done for the Southeast, even in Anambra, there's what they call the ICD and the IDP, which is the Internal Container Depot and Internal Dry Ports. They have one at least in 1 or 2 states. I know they have one in Anambra and they have one in Enugu, the container depot and dry ports for port decongestion. President Bola Ahmed Tinubu is the first president, at least since 1999, I don't know about past, that has done this thing for Igbos. Right. So we can go on and on, but let me land with this.
Absolutely.
Let me land.
You like the work for Tinubu. You like the work for Tinubu. You just use this port. But I hear you, my brother. Make we move forward. I appreciate you pointing these things out because a lot of the things you mentioned to me, I don't even know.
When my brother Ijele was incarcerated for 13 months, 1 year, in fact, 1 year and 3 months. When my brother Ijele was incarcerated for 1 year and 3 months, nobody stood with him. I mean, his brothers. We stood with Ijele, thick and thin. We went to battles. Our lives were threatened. We couldn't sleep at home because we were struggling for the freedom of our brother.
I didn't know Ijele was incarcerated.
Sometimes we sleep. He was incarcerated for 1 month and 15 months, 1 year and 3 months.
Wow. I didn't come out still worry like this. Ijele had a problem.
and last week when he went to court, Ijele is a good guy. And he went to court last week in Lagos. And they tried to do wayo abracadabra again to try to kidnap him. We stopped it. We stopped it. We said, oh God, this thing cannot happen. When my sister Chioma Morales, maybe people don't know Chioma. Chioma has been in the struggle with us since 2019, 2020, during the lockdown of COVID on Clubhouse. Chioma Morales was threatened. She was about to be burned down in her house. So many things that happened to her. We were host and co-host on Clubhouse app those days during the lockdown. She went through hell in the hands of these people, and we stood by our people. So you see, I don't think Igbos are marginalized. And Igbos will never be. In fact, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu made Governor Obuzodinma the Director General of the Renewed Hope Ambassador.
You don't come again with Renewed Hope. My
Currently.
brother, make we move forward. If you just want to give us your last thoughts,
So
now we can move forward.
God bless the Igbos, and we're going to get votes in the Southeast in 2027.
Thank you,
we
my
see
brother.
that because now they are learning how to play federal politics and they are aligning with the center, which is a good thing. Even Abga Soludo is with us. LP, our short governor, Abia State, OT, is with us. Inwifiri in Eboyi. It's a go. So, yes, Igbo will be great again. And we have the legendary project Sokoto to Badagry. It's going through the Southeast also.
All right, my brother.
So there's so many projects coming in.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
And I appreciate you for joining. Thank you so much again for joining the show. Appreciate you. But all right, Mr. Savvy, make we use you round up for today. I know you have a lot of things you have to say. Let us hear.
Okay, thank you very much. You see, according to Bala Muhammad, you say context matters. In this context of Rufai, Igbo people are not marginalized. In this context, and he is trying to feed the ego of the agitators. Because if you look at Tinubu himself, when he was the governor, he advised the Igbo traders to say, look, you need to invest in real estate. I know you're doing buying and selling. Come and invest in real estate. Over time, your investment will appreciate. He gave them that advice and all that. Today, most of those guys that invested in those real estate are billionaires in Lagos today. They are billionaires. So that time, we have Igbo people within the government and civil service in Lagos. And then when Obasanjo became president too, which he contested against what is it called, Ujuku and Buhari. After he won the election, he provided enabling environment for traders, which are majorly Igbo people, the trade fair and all that. So you can't really say that you are being marginalized by any of these regions or leaders. And then when you said you went there, you are a developer, you are like one Nigerianist and all that, you should also give accolade to these people that welcome you into their space to do that business. When you see yourself as a developer, a businessman, because for you to prosper, the people of those regions give you enabling environment for you to be able to prosper. So yeah, back to the election of P2OB. P2OB as a one-time candidate or contestant, he won Lagos State. That is, he won a whole lot of states. So you could see that there is no kind of sense of marginalization when it comes to the political space as it stands today. The best thing for the Igbo people or the Southeast to do is to look at the political calculation to see that Southeast, have this voter apathy, and it will be very difficult for you to win an election from the opposition in Nigeria. Buhari tried it. He tried it with Okadibo as a vice. He lost. He tried it with Edwin Umezoke. These are Igbo people as his vice. He lost before he came to Tinubu, and then Tinubu feeding the Christian deputy. So the Igbo people should realize that, it will be difficult for them. The youth of Nigeria tried it in 2023. It didn't work because of the messed up of Buhari's administration. The best thing for us is to align with the government of the day. And then when we fully align, we can now decide to say, okay, can we get this? Can we get this? Can we get this? Within the space we have. So the emotional blackmail in most of our people are having is that you are praising your governors for doing a whole lot of jobs today. And then you forget to give accolade to the president who reformed the economy to bring this money from the people and give it to the governors who are doing the job. Everybody is saying that the governor are doing this, they are doing that, they are doing that. But you forget where this money is coming from. Your governor is not, borrowing or getting loans. Most of the governors are paying the debt that they were owing before now.
I think if you still bring an Odrus Okalo and put in Abia State. I
in
think,
the contest.
yeah, I think if you put an Odjus or Carlo there, then go still the old salary. Look at this Mark Okoye guy. Then give him 5 billion. That guy still they run mouth, they talk bullshit, right? So it's the people. It's not. Yes, Tinubu is doing what he has to do, but it's the individuals. We need to call them out. Alex Oti, Hope Uzodinma, Peter Mbad, the rest of them. We need to call Soludo. We need to call them out. If you bring an Ibazu, Ingo still come tell you saying don't build dominoes. I be dominoes there, but now say that development be that. Say why will I build flyover? How many people have cars? So it's the individuals. We need to call them out. If you see good thing, you call them out. Yes, Tinubu is doing what he has to do, but these guys they are doing their jobs as well.
Thank you very much. So we can actually say that maybe individuals matters too in governance.
It does.
You know,
It
however,
does. Maybe
yes,
it does.
Because yes. However, if you have a bright governor and this bright governor don't have, the strength to borrow, maybe the previous government have borrowed everything that your state is now very poor and you put OT there. He went to go and borrow. He did not see anywhere to borrow. He want to pay salary. He did not see money to pay salary. We'll start blaming him. But the government have.
I don't think that has ever been the case in the history of Nigeria. I don't think it has ever been the case that the federal government could not pay, and then instead we've seen a case again, Tinubu, right? We've seen a case where good OBJ no even give Tinubu money where they're supposed to give and they no give them, but Tinubu still they do things. So that has never been the case. That has never been the case, my brother.
See, Biepalo, make I tell you, say, he gets time when he reach, where he be say with the print money to be able to pay salary. Just for salary, or not to, and our debt was 90-something%.
Every country has debt. Every country has debt.
Yeah. So what I'm saying is that for you to be maybe opposition and you dey pray say governors they work, but you know the reason saying that Tinubu reform the economy to make this governor have money.
I not give Tinubu that kind of credit. I mean, I love him for whatever, right? But Buhari was president. Buhari don't even like Igbo people. I can say that with my reasons why I'll think he doesn't like. He said things like that, right? But he never owed anybody money. And they give everybody money. So it's not. Tinubu is doing what he has to do as president. Make we move the conversation away from Tinubu for a little while. Just submit with the topic, and then so that we'll go close the show. It's past 4 hours anyway. I don't get really tired too, so make I go relax. But if you want to just submit with the topic,
I know say you don't tire. So wait till I talk now. Be say today APC have roughly 32 governors because Bala Mohammed, the one of PDP, is coming to the APC. 32.
All right.
The other remaining one.
You're still talking politics, my brother. I don't know where you're taking that. Yeah, if you want to summarize with this, Igbo being marginalized, we'll move forward.
Okay, why am I talking about this in relate to marginalization? Because Igbo people always find themselves in the opposition and make them feel this sense of marginalization. If we are in the same
but now, are we not doing the same thing? If all the Igbo people wrong go APC, is it not the same thing, repeat of what they did in PDP? And then tomorrow, circumstance happen. Something, person die, person no die. Another person take power, Is it not the same thing repeating itself again? Why are we doing this?
No, I'm not saying, I'm not saying we should be in the...
But that's what you're suggesting. You're saying everybody should align to the center. But it's not... Let them... Like you said, Oti is in LP, but he supports the center. Soludo is in ABGA, he supports the center. It's okay like that. Is they okay like that?
Yes. Let me summarize by saying this.
Yeah.
You see, if our people seeing you supporting the current administration as an Igbo person, they feel bad.
Yeah.
Why are you feeling bad when you want to win in any other person's space? But when you see your own person aligning with the other person, you feel bad about it.
Yeah.
So you don't need to feel that. You don't need to have that emotion. Let it be, because tomorrow, that party might feeding your people as their candidate, and they also need support from other people. So don't have this emotional, feeling that because Igbo man is contesting, you don't have the right to support the other person. So in summary, the Igbo people are not marginalized.
Yep.
In this current dispensation of Nigeria, both in their commerce
and it takes
everywhere.
Education and sensitization, like waiting with they do here, do they talk, you don't know who is listening, right? We need to keep talking so that they go hear it. Remove emotion from politics. Politics be like business. Remove emotions. But Mr.
Yeah, the
Savi,
federal
I
government
honestly have to go. I know you still have more to say, but I honestly have to go.
No. Just 1 second. The federal government have been helping APIS. They have been helping Ibeto. They have been helping the other guy that is producing car.
Innocent.
So in which area, innocent. So in which area are we being marginalized in this space? No. Yeah. If you feel you are not strong enough to play opposition, you come to the ruling party and feel relaxed. That's
Absolutely.
It.
Absolutely,
Thank you
Mr.
very much.
Savi. Thank you so much. And I appreciate you for staying here all through the show. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. But we have to go. I don't think make I go rest and chop and have energy for tomorrow's show. We'll do another show tomorrow if we can. Otherwise, the other day. But anyway, make we read the chat a little bit because these people matter too. Now them, they keep the show going. Let us say hi to them and salute them. Larry King says bye. Bye, Mr. Larry King. Thank you for joining. I appreciate you. Mr. Savi, cheers, brother. I appreciate you. Oga K, Mr. K, my brother. Thank you so much for being here. Abe Governor, thank you for joining the Bia Palo show today. Appreciate you. Thank you for joining. We have Neka Tickles. I wonder what thing you did tickle. What are you tickling or what is tickling you? Anyway, Neka Tickles, thank you for being here. Appreciate you. Who else is here? We have Edex. Edex, my brother. Thank you for being here. Abba Akin. Thank you for being here. All right, appreciate all of you guys, Mr. Savi, Mr. Abe Governor, Isaac Knight, Radio Real Estate, check her out, they sell real estate, Nature and Culture, Larry King, TJ Baba, we have ABQ31, thank you for being here all through the show, I appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. TJ NGCA, Jubril Al Sudani, another guy with there. Paparazzi One, thank you for being here all through the show, man. I appreciate you, my brother. Anyway, we have Morph, we have Dayo, we have Adeinka, Call Me, KKV, Iremi, De, Elegri, and all the other people don't there throughout the show. I know say a lot of people don't there throughout the show. I appreciate you guys. Mr. K, midfielder, DDNG, Sunshine, John Obbs, Matthew Babatunde 779. I know go forget the 779. Thank you so much for being here. Follow, my brother. Thank you for joining back today. I appreciate you. Biggie 2T, Dowu Adeyinka, Polex 2000. Who else do we have here? Dino Blackie, Memory, Adeglo, No Fracas, Eze Mpoko, Mpoko. Thank you for being here. Akin Omo Akin, Cheesy, Eze Ngige. Thank you for being here. Torpedo One, Dayo, Sister Debbie, Call Me KKV. I don't know why our sisters need agree come share their thoughts. Then go just day for the place, but just day that guest room, just they listen. Make una they try come share on your thoughts. We want to hear your thoughts and your insights on politics because it matters, right? Anyway, Sister Debbie, thank you for being here. Call Me KKV, Bless Man, Iremi De, Elegri Pro, Mr. K. I appreciate all of you guys. I dropped a monologue today on Tunubu and his politics and his strategy. Make sure to check him out on my TikTok, Facebook, and YouTube at Bia Palo Podcast and leave your comments and leave your thoughts and tell us what we need to do better. I appreciate you guys, but until next time, peace.